YouTube. I totally did not forget about you. No. Alrighty. We have some news in the scene, and it's a very cool news that we got, because Sonic is blessing us with the tournament. Sonic is blessing us with the tournament, and we have 3 tweets about that. Some of you might have heard it already, but on top of what you already know, we have some confirmation here today as well. So, first and foremost, what is this about? Sonic, you know, Ukraine Night Elf player, absolute legend in the scene. Mr. Spice Credo, hello. Sonic is inviting, and is inviting to something really cool, if you ask me. Nations Cup, four Nations Cup in Warcraft 3 with $1,000 prize money. This will start end of May, early June, roundabout. And it will be 4 teams, 4 nations. He has already confirmed here in tweet number 1 that Team Ukraine will be led by himself. And he's looking for 3 other teams. I've already written to 3 representatives of other countries, waiting for their responses. And I am extremely glad to say that I am the coach of the German national team. Hell yeah. Alongside my colleague Nase, we are leading Die Mannschaft into battle against Team Ukraine and all the others. So Sonic has some very nice words about me here on Twitter and on his other socials. We know each other since the ENC in 2010. I remember that event vividly. We had so much fun there. Holy We ended up in a strip club, everybody. Not Sonic, but the German caster team. It was a wild night. It was a wild night that many of the involved remember. And thankfully, we don't remember everything that happened that night. So, thank you, Sonic, for inviting me and giving me the honor. And we got the Deutsches Warcraft Nationalteam together. I am very pleased to have Nase by my side as a coach. Every morning, you know, usually I start my morning with Soul Apeman casting. Nowadays, since I took over the position, starts with brainstorming, organizing, and I can say I did already. Leon and Kevin are confirmed. Behind the scenes, we're working on some stuff, and we also have our official Die Mannschaft reporter since today. So hopefully we'll get some press conferences from Die Mannschaft. This is really cool, man. This is really cool. And today I woke up seeing the quote-unquote competition, if you even want to call that competition. Sonic, again, with a lengthy post. I sum it up for you. He was asking Todd if he wants to be responsible for Team France, for Le Bleu. But Todd said he had no time. So Sonic reached out to Frenchcraft, and Frenchcraft has agreed to take over. So France Warcraft 3 is in. It's time to beat some cocks, everybody. It's time to beat some cocks. Much love, man. Frenchcraft, really cool project. Love the guys to death. Will be cool competition. Hopefully they can bring their A game as well. Well deserved, mes amis. I hope silver suits you well, because that's the most you're gonna get. Pew, 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 pew. Shots fired, everybody. Shots fired. Nations League looking good. I'm very curious who the 4th team is gonna be. I would almost, like, if I had to pick, if I had a dream, Soul Apeman leading Team Poland. I think that would be great. I think that would be very cool. There's so many strong Polish players. I think so too. And I think Sol 8man would do a wonderful job as a coach as well. Sol Coachman sounds good to me. But could also be maybe Team Sweden. It could also be Team Sweden. Maybe he's reaching out to the Koreans. France is third. France is third confirmed. But the fourth isn't... The fourth isn't secured yet. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It's gonna be fun, man. This is gonna be fun. France, Poland, Ukraine, Germany is perfect. I think so, like Sweden can always be dangerous. They activate and reactivate themselves every now and then. I think DC is still active. Knopf. I mean, Knopf has his Age of Empires arc now. But yeah, I would also expect Poland. Super hype. Super hype. My reporters, or our reporter, is of course independent and will ask the hard question. Gonna be fun. So yeah, this is supposed to start maybe next week. We have some scheduling conflicts because our German league has playoffs next weekend and offline finals in the mid of June. But Sonic already said shouldn't be a big issue to schedule around that and find dates. Who are the players for France? I don't know. I don't know. It will still be revealed, I think, by Frenchcraft then. I hope they get a cool song. You know, the football team has a very cool song about their national team. Hopefully they do the same. Hopefully they do the same for this one. All right, we got 15 minutes till the start of the show match. And I might just queue a ladder game, do I? Yeah, if we find one real quick, we can queue a ladder game one in a second. Good day, good day. Later tonight, like first, Happy vs. Live, then Ancient of Wonders quarterfinal with Team 120 vs. Team FoCuS. And then I have the pleasure to cast the Bremen Esports internal battle with Thadelius, Der Schorsch, Igben Cool, and Razor. So this is gonna be the evening hours. I think a 12-hour stream is very reasonable today. I have to say though, I have to find a match now, otherwise it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. You know, the lineup of other teams is not my concern. To be honest, doesn't really matter who they bring. Really doesn't. I know we have a strong squad. We have high highs and a very versatile as well. We got a strong coverage of all the aspects. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. But it's really cool how many people are interested in that. There is a little bit of hype here. I think that's exactly what we need. All right, if I don't find a game in the next 30 seconds, I think we have to skip that, because otherwise I won't be able to join the games on the KK server. Hey Quizler, how's it going? So yeah, good day, good day, good day. You know, Sonic? Ah, screw it. I don't want to ruin the... Oh, shit! We got a game right when I wanted to click on. Did you see that? Did you see that? I was about to cancel this. Jesus. Well, okay. Let's do it. We win a game. We cast games. Games. Dude, the countdown makes things so convenient now. I am playing a new strategy, guys. I move away from the Ted Fiends. I am now a follower of the glorious North Drakkar strategy.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Thanks, mate. That's me. LOL. Is the duo cast bait this time? No.
I gladly obey. Yes, master.
Is this Happy was is this Happy's POV? Yes.
I bow to your will.
We love it, mate.
I believe, master. My fate is sealed. Thy will be done.
You know, with this new strat, maybe the coach becomes the player.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Do you find a lot of 4-on-4? Oh yeah, Twino. 4-on-4 is very active. 2-on-2 and 3-on-3 is a bit harder, but 4-on-4 is very beloved.
I bow to your will. Summoning is complete.
With 10% of the APM? Dude, APM is just people spamming, dude. Nobody needs APM. If every move you do is the correct one.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more
Then you don't need high APM. Easy as that.
I wish only to serve.
Ja, hau rein, Twino. But you know, I mean, if you played 4-on-4 before, you probably know this, but it's a bit toxic in there.
gold is required.
So yeah, I started to play this yesterday. Cryptlord Fiends push. It's good. It's good. It's working fine.
From the depths I come.
Oh! He's here already? F this guy.
You I serve only the frozen throne.
Takes my camp away, Lamau.
I wait. Speak. My might cannot be matched.
More gold is required.
I have heard
Our
the
town is under
summons.
attack.
Ah.
Master, where shall my blood be spilled?
More gold is required.
Time is fleeting. I serve
forces are
only
under
the
attack.
frozen
I wish
throne.
only to I gladly obey. Thy will be done.
My might cannot be matched by Eru. Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Oh no, my ghoul, my ghoul, my ghoul.
Our forces are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. Trustably, I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. Oblivion awaits. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Ah, I should have gotten. I got this.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the
Jeez.
summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
4 on gold. No shit. Thank you, Mr. Spice Credo.
Frozen throws.
Good coaching. Good coaching, my man. Good coaching.
Time is
It's still, you know, first game of the day. You know how it is. You know how it is.
might cannot be matched. Proceed. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Our forces are under attack.
No, that's an easy steal for him. Lol.
Away. Time is fleeting. Summons. My might cannot
No, 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 no. Skeleton in the way. Skeleton in the way. Skeleton in the way. Fuck.
only the frozen throne.
How much time do I have? 7 minutes? Alright. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Time is fleeting. You ran. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
Dude, somehow my zoom value is effed, man.
Upgrade.
The frozen throne.
My life.
And my ziggurat is late, but doesn't matter.
I have heard the summons. Wait,
Want this one more cam?
master. My might cannot be matched. I serve the frozen throne. This sure time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. I serve the frozen throne.
Ah, fucking bash!
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak. I'll consume the living and the dead.
What?
I will not be trifled with. Is it time?
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Indubitably. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen
How much time do I have? 5 minutes.
I have heard the summons.
Okay, maybe there's... Oh, shit! It's going wyvern, eh?
I serve only the frozen.
No! Raiders! Sweet!
I am sure the summons. Time is fleeting. I wait. My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Research.
Time is fleeting.
For the end.
Summon.
The summons. Cheeky. I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the dead. The summons. My might cannot be matched. Your choice. I serve only the frozen throne.
Come on.
Choice.
Whoops.
The summons. Proceed. Speak.
No!
Might cannot be matched.
I will not be trifled.
Doesn't matter. Did I forget my wagon? I should have focused on something else. Actually. What time do I have? 3 minutes? Good, 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 good. Fuck, he's playing this kind of well as well. Oh no, he back. Ah, I should have gone for this. For the wagon way earlier.
I serve only the frozen. Feel the venom of Narum. The summons. Speak. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
Oh no, my Naga. Back for such a long time. Why am I killing stuff and he gets the level up? How's that fair? Ah!
The summons. My might cannot match. By your speed. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
I think he's overwhelmed. I think he doesn't know what to do. Yoo-hoo! Got it! Perfectly in time for the match! Awesome! Awesome, awesome. Ah, that's fun. I love this, man. I love this. I love this strat. It's so simple. It's so simple. GG, GG, GG. Ah, we're in the lobby. We're in the lobby. Simply the best. Simply the best. Ach ja. Ach ja. I have the craziest replay of the year. Do you do commentary on random people? Hell yeah. Century, you can reach out to me via Discord, maybe? That's best. Or upload it somewhere and send me the link. Okay, that was a sloppy game one of the day. But it was enough! Bam, 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 bam. Feels good, feels good, feels good. I have been playing Tet Fiends my entire life. Turns out other strats are way easier. What the fuck? Oh, I got the link. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're in the lobby. Happy versus Life is coming. I don't know if Happy's gameplay is anywhere close to my gameplay, but hey, he can try. He can try. I wonder if you can beat computer normal. Hey, I played computer insane on stream and I beat it easy. With Night Elf, but I beat it easy. Someone who's not beaten easy in anything he appears in is Mr. Remo Demo. He's back. Hello, hello.
Good day, everybody. Wonderful to be back. Really sorry I wasn't here on Wednesday, but glad to be here now today. How we are beginning the day today as well. Happy and Live, two of the best players, just one part of the day. And perhaps a little highlight as well. Neo playing the amazing Crippled Fiend strat. The way Blizzard envisioned it. Neo making it work. Beautiful.
The North Drakkar strat. North Drakkar and Cast came up with it. I just copied it. There's a great guide on wc3.no if you want to emulate that. Someone who cannot be emulated is, of course, happy. We haven't seen him in a while. Now he's back in a match against Life. I'm pumped, man.
Yeah, these two have been bringing this matchup to the next level. Happy has... how many years has it been since he has been so dominant against Night Elf. It is hard to recall and to think back when it started because it has been happening for so long. And to be honest with you all, there was a time when it seemed like there was not much tension in the air when he faced the Night Elf because he would just demolish everybody he was facing.
Yep.
Until life came along. Until he came along not too long ago, make it a year or so maybe, where he was the one, the chosen one, the one Night Elf to be able to beat Happy, and has done that a number of times, way more than any other Night Elf has recently.
Right on. To answer your question, I think it's at least 6 years. Like, ESL Cup days versus Foggy is probably the earliest memory that stands out of his dominance, and also the matches versus Moon around that time, and the Grand Finals versus Lawliot in DreamHack Sweden, and Rara Land 1, of course. Nobody could really beat them. Please, no green, maybe? We'll see if the colors...
Could the host also set the color scheme to a way that you could set it yourself? I think that's something that should work now, right?
Yes, there is a new feature on Warcraft Champions. The host can dictate the color. Live player color is green. Maybe hard to see for viewers. Okay, nice. Okay, here we go. We got blue versus red. Okay, nice. We got the colors, the correct colors. But yeah, Warcraft Champions has something that KK should have done years ago. I keep raving about this. The host can set the colors for the players.
Yeah, great idea. Really wonderful to see this one. I'm always been a big fan of having multiple different color sets in a series, or, you know, for different tournaments. You remember in Brood War, for example, they always had all those amazing different colors. I feel like that's a wonderful bit of diversity that maybe we could find back into the game.
I agree. Very, very much agree. As long as people with vision impairment aren't affected by that, we can definitely spice it up. I personally love purple versus yellow. The LA Lakers, man. It looks so beautiful. And hope we see more of that. Mr. 8-Man coming in right in time for the raid. We got Medusa the Gamer against Happy the Emperor. The first match has started, and as you can see, the last couple of matches between the two were... Wait, that's not the right score thing. Happy doesn't play in WSB. But the matches were quite close, especially the second last one in Angeline Cup, the 4-3. And Remo, on one of the past couple of days, I don't know exactly when, there was a game tape of Life versus Undead, and that was Life versus 120 in the team battle in Ancient of Wonders Cup. And my lord, did Life whoop ass of 120 in that match, despite your beloved Frostworms.
Ooh, I actually haven't seen those games. Yeah, Frostworms have sometimes looked insane in 120's hands. We've been wondering what the answer might be. Maybe Life has found it. There was a long win streak that Life had as well against 120. Then 120 seemed to build a bit of a win streak for himself. But yeah, the match you mentioned seemed to break that again. Maybe that means Life has put women and PUBG aside and is again a true gamer.
Exactly, and hopefully he didn't shower. That's also very important for the real gamer feeling. Speaking of gaming, Remo, I am not 100% sure how much of an undead gamer Happy is at the moment. M-Cup is starting Monday, and M-Cup is of course all the random races. And Happy was seen on Warcraft Champions already, off-racing a lot.
Yeah.
So not full focus on regular undead gameplay. Maybe that's Life's chance.
Yeah, Happy, to be honest, also he hasn't been practicing the way that most people would on ladder against the best and maybe in custom games, but rather on Battle.net. So, you know, competition there is what it is. But whatever training methods he chose over the last few years, even if they may seem a little unconventional, we cannot doubt the results. He's still #1 in the numbers.
That's true. And for the most weeks, gap is not getting any closer. Happy leaps and bounds ahead of the competition. Shout out to Yutiao for the show match and the sponsors of Yutiao, of course. We got a clean creep by Life, 1.8. Very, very nice. Happy's Acolyte couldn't do anything, but Happy also on the way here. Finds a ring. Always nice, a little protection against the Demon Hunter.
Tech has begun with Life being a couple of seconds ahead. This normally doesn't have to mean much, but when it comes to Naga versus Naga, those seconds can matter a lot, actually. And last couple of times we saw Happy play, I think it was mostly about the Naga. Unlike 1-0, Happy not a big fan of the frosty dragons with dual heroes.
That's such a cool dynamic in this matchup between the top players of this world. Life is the best mechanical Night Elf. Happy is the best mechanical Undead. And against each other, they are playing Naga, Demon Hunter Naga plus DK Naga, and then they fight till death. That's mostly what the mid game is around. Every other player of the races shies away because they know, okay, I can't hang with life skills. I can't hang with Happy skills. And 1-0, therefore, is going DK Lich. Happy, though, I'm better than you. Let's brawl. And this is what we can expect in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, double boots here picked up. This has all the makings of a double Naga. If the Undead wants to play Naga, he needs to make sure he can run away from the demon if needed. That's why you need those boots. If you're playing Lich, there's no need for boots, really. Sometimes we see them with a Lich, but it's pretty rare. Happy is quickly telegraphing what this matchup, or rather this mid-game, is going to look like. And yeah, it's going to be ruthless aggression.
Okay, Mr. McMahon, let's go. We got Chaos Front with the first sub of the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Starting the weekend. Nice. Life's position against the trees worries me there a little. If he's looking to the base for just a second, Happy could punish that. But yeah, it's the calm before the storm.
Forces are under attack.
And Life would like to see nothing more than Happy starting the Merc Camp creep here, and then him having an easy creep Jack. But Happy is, of course, not going to fall for it, not going to do that. He's just chilling here. But as long as he's keeping the demon busy and keeping him on his toes, keeping him honest, so to say, that means he's not creeping. That means he's staying level 2 for a long time. Level 3 is far away. And the level 3 demon is a lot more scary than the level 2 demon, let me tell you.
That is correct. This is Life first with the Naga. Happy has been zoned away from the tavern, actually. His tech is not finished yet. Now the zone is free and he could poke through it. What's Life going to do? Is he just aiming for the shop and not going for the brawl?
Yeah, this is very unusual. He is trying to snipe this cam. Maybe he knows he has a bit of a tech advantage and he has this time. Very willing to TP out if it comes to a creep jack. But Happy doesn't have the vision. Doesn't have the info right now. By the way, look at the beautiful vision for Life. He's got red dots everywhere on the map. Makes it way easier for him to estimate where his opponent is, what he's up to. Happy right now has no clue what the enemy army is doing.
Yeah, for real-life humans, it's really bad if you have red dots everywhere. But for the Night Elves, man, that is perfect. Nice little vision in the map. The Ancient of War goes down, unfortunately. So we take each other's shops away. Circlet, of course. Ring on the Demon Hunter, also nice. And Life just goes straight into the base.
Gonna force a tech cancel. Whoa, that slows Happy's tier 3 down immensely. Night Elf tier 3 already started. Now staffing home, not TPing home, because undeads don't carry TPs anymore.
That is correct, man. What a play by Life. Happy, I think, didn't see the game against 1-0 because Life did that exactly against 1-0. Kept him on 4 Acolytes. This is way worse. Kills, how many is that? 3 Acolytes dead. Plus, the entire time, because he knew the Acolyte would be falling, he couldn't tech. And also because of the presence of the Night Elf, he couldn't build his slaughterhouse. So Happy's early tier 2 in shamamambles.
Yeah, really cool push by Life here. It started with the really cool creep route, where normally everyone is expecting Naga aggression and battling on tier 2. Life uses that knowledge and sets up a trap with it, creeping the camp first, then going to the main base. And then there was the one mistake by Happy. Didn't go for a narrow tower. You don't always have to go for a narrow tower, but if you don't see your opponent's army for like a good minute, you have to go for a narrow. Happy for once, it slips his mind. And this puts him pretty damn far behind.
Very good point with the narrow. Tried to be greedy, but greed gets punished sometimes. This is... Oh, he gets level 2 and 3. Was that a last hit by... Yeah, but last hit by Life. That is so important for the double level up. Demon Hunter level 2 mana burn now. Naga with Fork Lightning. Really, really nice start for Life.
The amount of items aren't insane, but they're pretty nice indeed. Later on, if he gets more tank items, he can pass the mantle and gloves to the Naga as well. Perhaps you should do that already. We're nicely moving on to tier 3. A minute lead on tier 3 for the Night Elf. This is something you normally never see this way. Normally, it's the other way around.
Very nice. Oh, damn. And again, it has to be said, everybody says, oh, life best micro, mechanics. But dude has gotten really smart in these matchups. And while the matchup was pretty stale for a while, he finds new timings, new approaches. And Happy apparently, yeah, that's the mistake. If you don't watch back to Warcraft, man, you're falling to exactly these timings.
That's right, people. If you watch back to Warcraft every day, every consecutive day is +1 MMR. So, fit us into your training regiment, and that is a Neo guarantee.
That's how I got to 900 MMR on consecutive streaming day 810.
You see? You just gotta keep going.
According to Young Fang, I have a show match versus Hera coming up.
Okay.
Should I go into a micro battle with the dude? Coach?
I mean, just Crypt Lord Naga Fiend push. Go.
That's what I think. That's what I'm thinking. Go is also Life's motto here. Demon Hunter is roaming. We're still waiting for tier 3 by Happy. Bears are done already, and Happy now reaches level 3.
Yeah, if the Naga gets level 3, by the way, for the Night Elf before the first big fight, that is the dream scenario. That is absolutely perfect. That means you can blow up ghouls fairly easy with level 2 Fork Lightning. That takes a lot of the punch away from the undead threat oftentimes. The first fight at tier 3 with Frenzy Ghouls is one of the hardest tests for the Night Elf. This is where the undead normally has the stronger army. But you have the level 3 Naga to counter, then that goes a long way.
Very good point again, Mr. Demo Man. The wisdom is back on the broadcast. And we got heal wards. That can be sweet. Happy with the big mana potion. That is, of course, what he always finds. He somehow manipulated game files in a way that this item drops for him forever.
I mean, you gotta do whatever it takes. If you aren't cheating, Neo, are you even trying?
Spoken like a true cyclist.
Tour de France, starting soon again, my friends tell me. I have a couple of friends who watch Tour de France, and I don't get it. That is the most boring sport of all time, but, you know, to whoever, what they like.
I like the sprint sections.
All right. I like the crashes.
Dude.
The rest you can do without.
Yay. Okay, we'll see. We go to red spots here, uncontested by Life. He got the advantage, and in true Artosis fashion, when you're ahead, get further ahead. The classic mantra of RTS, which I think our gamers are valuing a little more these days. And Life is cosplaying as an undead now with more movement speed, more HP regen thanks to the Unholy Aura. Exactly what he wanted to see.
Yeah, sick item. If we ever get to Disease Cloud, this is the best item #1 on the map. And we might get there as well, by the way. You noticed Happy when the Lich came out and he had the tier 3 upgrades, Frenzy Destroyer, did not go for a fight. Because the early game was really bad. His opinion might be, okay, I can't finish the job here early. If I go for a fight now, I'm going to be disadvantaged. So maybe he's going to go for late game casters. Either Banshees or Necros have seen a good amount of play lately.
Here we go. I think, yeah, Life got that Wildkin. Life got the Flute as well. That's really good for Demon Hunter Naga Dryads attacking the Destroyers, as it is a little bit of extra damage. Applies the Reju. He got the cheese from the bread, the big creep, the big item, and I'm really curious what Happy is doing now. He was a big fan of the temple. We've seen that in the previous show matches between the two. Not too much a fan of the worm, and I think also for that it's too late, and with Tri-Hero that doesn't work that way. For now, I would say Life outplays Happy every step of the way.
And the mana burst here. Oh, fantastic. This is
a disaster.
That's a nice little classicers. Praising Life to the ends of the earth, and then there's the B2W rip. There's a mana shield as well, trying to save the other hero at least. Does he have the money for the res? Yes, he does. But Demon Hunter's hurt. Good thing is, the staff is still off cooldown. Didn't use it.
Exactly. And the Lich gets saved last second. Fiend in problem right-hand side. Dryad also microed. Here we go. Life is owning. Who needs a Demon Hunter? We have noticed a pattern. You have to lose the Demon Hunter 3 times to be in an uncomfortable situation. So we're only 1/3 along the way. Every single undead unit gets wiped off the earth.
Demon Hunter, if he dies again, then we're getting closer to that 3-point. Pretty sick that the Demon Hunter here dies, and then still Life takes the fight so well, wins this fight, goes to show how strong his early game was and how strong his mechanics indeed are. By the way, also, perfectly timed Coil Nova Fork Lightning execution. It perfectly went from like 50% to 0. And if you're just a little bit slow there on the reaction, that can cost the hero. But it doesn't have to cost the game. Life's still far ahead right here. What's he going to do with it?
That is the big question. Expansion would be great. We're working on Wellspring, and as we say it, here comes the expansion. That's been something that we see a lot recently. Steph, again, not ready. One bear down. Happy trying to snipe from afar, but he has to rebuild, and he has 0 lumber. First abomination here, but he can only dream of Disease Cloud, as it's very lumber-heavy upgrade.
Yeah, with only 1 ghoul back at home on lumber, I think Happy can kiss all those late-game tech dreams goodbye. Disease Cloud might not even be possible, let alone something like Banshees. That is absolutely out of the question. Unless he makes more ghouls, which I guess now he's doing. That might take more time to build more into tech. That's of course exactly what Life would love. More time for his expo.
Ooh, we get an archer saved by 24 HP. That's even more time. That's more resources for the scan. And Life now, of course, in a comfortable defensive position. Still keeping Happy busy in the middle of the map. He's 7 food ahead. His Demon Hunter is strong. His Naga is super strong as well. Happy lost to Destroy on the left-hand side already. This one saved to the back, but not in fighting shape anymore.
Happy you're struggling a bit with low levels. At this point, the DK is supposed to have reached level 4 a while ago to help with maneuverability and with healing. This is not the position normally Happy is in. Again, because of the very strong, also tactically smart early game by Life. And this is supposed to be a walk in the park right now. Yep, that's GG.
Dude, Life owns 1-0 on Thursday, and Life continues his rampage through the undeads on Friday. That was clean as a whistle. Except the Demon Hunter lost, but we ignore that.
Yeah, outside of that loss, seriously, this was close to a perfect game. And not just playing purely reactively, but also proactively. Again, that push, of course, got him so far ahead. Happy knows clearly what the mistake here was. Lost track of the opponent, didn't go for a narrow, didn't play safe enough, and so on. But Life creating his own luck, you know? Looking for his own opportunities. Love that.
Exactly. That push into the middle was brutal. Happy couldn't deal with that. Happy didn't see it coming. And that was rough. That was really freaking rough. On this level, it's so hard to recover from that if you lose so much gold, and if you lose your tech, and if you lose your tech building. Nasty, nasty Medusa the gamer.
Tremendous start for him in this Play All 5 series. Medusa the gamer is looking for that win again against Happy that he has been thirsting for now for a while. Wants to show the world again that he is the chosen Night Elf to bring down this Titan.
Ready we are. Map number 2. Happy is, of course, not phased by stuff like that. There's players who are momentum-based, like Elin or Lawlight, mostly, I think. Happy, if he's down 0-2, the series really starts. Sometimes he needs to feel the urgency. And now we go on to Hammerfall. Autumn Leaves already. Solid map for Life. Can he repeat that? He has seen good success on Hammerfall before.
Gonna get tested right away because there's a ghoul pull happening, and we haven't seen that too much of Happy lately. He reserves it for some special games when nobody's expecting it. And I think there's no way to save this Ancient of War, is there? Nope. Has to cancel it right away. Have fun without Ancient of War creeping, buddy.
Okay. It was an instant cancel, so it's not gonna take too long. And of course, for Happy, this has a downside as well. He doesn't have a shop early on. He has to build a second necropolis. Everything is delayed here too. And I'm not sure if this ghoul pull is already worth it or if he needs more.
It's kind of hard to judge. Demon not being able to creep heavily at the start is certainly problematic. We saw how well he does with a couple of small items to help him out and a quick level 2 and 3. It's going to be much harder this time around. If that's another Ancient of War cancel, that would be very painful. Happy tries with the pull. The Wisp is there immediately, though, for the interception. I think Life should be mostly fine here. Happy's going to be very low on lumber, and Life is going to be very low on experience, and maybe also Moon Juice that he's going to need more of here.
Interesting. Yeah, Demon Hunter can, of course, creep up a storm with immolation. Just the question, how do you sustain that? I have to say, I've seen a lot of ghoul pulls in my life, even though I was late to most of them. This wasn't a super effective one. I think life is fine with the Sitch.
I think he's trying to figure out as well, how much do I want to creep here? How much HP do I want to lose? Not only is the Demon Hunter going to be low on Moon Juice, but also we're late on archers here. We shouldn't forget about that. We're starting late with archer production, only beginning now.
Very true.
In a moment.
And especially on Hammerfall, nice detonate. Especially on Hammerfall, the Turtle Hydra spots are oftentimes contested, and then you want 2 to 3 archers to support your Demon Hunter to kill ghouls, and that won't be possible here.
Also kind of a cool build by Happy here. Of course, you know, lumber is low, the shop is late, everything's kind of late for Happy. DK left the main already, doesn't have items, but he went for backpack, so the ghouls can bring items later for the so cost-efficient rod, of course. And this is a very, very unusual look for this matchup. We're 3 minutes in, 0 experience, and Life wants to make sure he doesn't spread himself too thin, again, with too much immolation creeping.
Exactly. 2026, year of backpack. You know, that's what they say. Quizler in the chat. I have a question regarding this matchup. Undead almost always goes for 3 heroes, but sometimes only 2. When do you decide to only go 2? If you don't want to brawl in the mid game, and if your late game plan is Frostworms, then you only stick with 2 heroes. If you want to go for a timing push, and if you want to brawl at tier 2, you go for triple hero.
Yep, it's about right on the pro level pretty much. Is there any other matchup where we see only dual hero for Undead?
Town is under siege.
Not really, right? It's
Not
almost
really.
always triple hero. Very often for Undead, you know, you have statues, best unit in the game, and the more heroes you have, the more value you have from the strong healing and mana region. And very often, much of the Undead army dies, but the triple hero survives long, and you get lots of value out of your triple hero. And you don't really are so reliant on level 5 and 6 on DK Lich, which are the 2 most popular, especially because ults are pretty bad.
Exactly, and the level 2 spells of Coil and Nova are strong enough already. Don't need the level 3.
The third heroes also very often synergize super well. In this matchup, for example, the Naga to slow down the demon, or the Worm to slow down the demon. This matchup is all about controlling that Demon Hunter.
Player's force is
Now, we go for the Hydra, spreads the poison, everything will be under attack. We have, interestingly, by the way, mana burn, no immolation, so the ghouls have a lot of freedom here.
Immolation would be really money right now. Maybe this Wisp is gonna be money for a bit more experience. Gets the double. DK almost on level 2. Fighting without Aura is also a bit uncomfortable for the Undead.
The German football national coach talked a lot about Aura during the nominees yesterday. Who has the Aura here so far? Still stalematey. Nobody's really confident. Nobody's really satisfied. Very interesting how this will unfold, because tier 2 will be finishing in pretty much exactly the same time.
Demon Hunter looking for that ghoul kill. Gets it in the end. Oh, taking a bit of a beating from those creeps. Ooh, 1 coil here. Could be deadly. Oh, DK. If he had been just a bit faster, maybe would have gotten it, but rather wants to go for the big item right here. He knows he has the time, as the demon has to fall back to heal.
Dude, what's Life doing now? His Naga is late, the map control is gone, Happy is taking over, gets the big consumable. Everything is hurt here, of course, so at some point he will be able to get the Naga. The Archer is waiting there already. But Happy getting both spots in the middle is huge.
Yeah. If this is 2 strong items, this makes taking the fight extremely difficult. Throw the Beast, probably not that good, although can be hard for the Knife to dispel at the same time. Next one, picked up, double scroll. Okay, that is officially very unlucky. And a bit of a silver lining for Life.
player's force is
Well, no mana pot, huh? Happy's item hack not working. Demon Hunter's making a bit of progress. Found the slippers is also sweet. Naga is out. Level-wise, we have some catching up to do towards the regular situation. And of course, all this contest in the early game means that Life can't go for the same play that he did on Autumn Leaves. The economy is untouched. The tier 3 is rising, same as the Slaughterhouse, and Happy adjusting really, really well.
Demon Hunter just found a fantastic item, the Ring +5. If he makes it to level 4 with this skill build, no immolation, he's going to have level 2 evasion as well. On level 4, he's going to be crazy tanky, especially if he finds some more tank items, which he would love to get indeed. But I would say the early game here still goes to Happy. You know, there was a ghoul pull, there was some lumber loss, there was this and that, blah blah, but mostly the early game is about gathering items and experience. And especially with experience, Happy is a bit ahead still.
Will mostly come down to the first big push. Naga by Happy super well equipped. You always try to diminish the number of ghouls before the frenzy kicks in when they have lower value. But yeah, control surely with Mr. Emperor. We try to get some experience here for level 3 while the Naga contest is sweet play by Life. Doesn't get it.
Happy very lucky with the item here. Claws of Attack, the only item he really wanted from this camp. Low chance. I guess Circuit would have also been really good. But this is going to be a Giga stacked Lich or Naga. Or maybe he's going to share the love. Share in the wealth. We'll see about that. Oh, what is this? Happy with 6th Acolyte. Actually looking for the expansion.
Interesting to me. I thought with an early game like this, he would probably go in for a timing push. But maybe with a ghoul pull, you can't pull that off.
I guess he feels... maybe he just feels... Well, if I go for a big push, I might win the game. But if I go for an expansion here, he cannot break it right now with the lead that I have.
Oh, yeah, that's smart thinking. That doesn't happen to me, so I'm reliant on your insights in that regard.
Yeah, timing-wise, it seems to be working out pretty nicely. The power spike is hitting right as the expo is being built. Frenzy, Lich, Destroyer. But the expo isn't quite being built yet. There's a bit of money missing, but it's about to be ready.
Okay, Life then. Master Bear's done. Ultra Vision as well. No further upgrades. In the meantime, we have a shop. We have an orb. We don't have a staff yet. Demon Hunter keeps on pre-burning for the fight, but Happy with another big steal from creeps on the map. And the Demon Hunter is behind enemy lines. Is a staff in time? It is.
One more coil. If that's a mana stone, he's dead. Good thing. There's no mana stone. By the way, Happy, you know what? The way he's able to afford all this, he sold so many items. Double Scroll sold. Ankh now sold. So that's a nice little bit of extra cash that was flowing in.
True that. Happy, of course, usually doesn't lose any heroes, so what's an Ankh even good for?
The Demon Hunter loves the Ankh. That's a very nice item for him, but he was not so far able to pick one up. Double level 3 heroes, strong. Demon Hunter items, strong. But Happy's position when the expo finishes, perhaps too strong to break down.
No Nerub Tower. That was a mistake on level 1 as well. Demon Hunter can maybe just cancel this. Body block, Acolyte. We see that versus human, but I don't think this is enough. Do we have a town portal on the Naga? We do. So a little bit of focus fire, preventing the Haunted Goldmine. How many casualties though? 1 archer, 2 archer, a bear, 3 archers, all gone. Is everything in range? Just barely.
Yeah, Happy made it expensive, alright. Bear and 4 archers all dead. Normally they end up dying quickly in the big fight anyways, but you would like to have the damage still. Was that even worth it, I wonder? That was pricey.
Undead expansion is definitely win condition for Happy, so Life still has a chance despite not having a chance. So I guess from that perspective it works out. Wellspring coming. You want to rotate out archers anyway, just ideally deny them and not give them to the undead. And with that repositioning from north to south, Life gets the bottom left. So in that reposition aspect, it was a smart move.
Gonna get the Ankh. Nana coming back in for cancel attempt. Can't really do it alone. There's a narrow here as well to slow him down. Life was seemingly not hesitating at all, or considering the possibility of a counter expansion. He's staying one base here, which means time is quickly running out. He's gonna have to go for an all-in very, very soon.
Yeah, finds the mana stone, not ideal. Could make the Naga actually very tanky if he decides to go for mana shield again. Or you sell it for invul, or you just get the invul like that. This is the level up, but not on the important Demon Hunter. No immolation against still a lot of ghouls. I worry that Happy's ghouls just eat everything that Life has.
And Happy's also going to have a fantastic fighting position next to a narrow tower on Blight, next to the main base. It doesn't get much better than that. Happy has a supply lead already. It's just going to be growing. Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a task. But you right now in the under position, Neo, I think you could win that fight.
Thank you very much for your support here. I think the same. Even though my fights against Night Elf aren't that good, so maybe there would be a chance for life with his great mechanics.
You know how it goes, Neo. Call Nova, game over. All you need to do. Can Life keep his heroes alive? He has the double staff. He has invuln. He's got a couple of really good items actually on his heroes. Got the double level 4. Happy says, you know what? I'm getting tired of waiting. How about I take the fight to you?
Oftentimes, Happy is going for money per minute and trying to end the games as fast as possible. But yeah, that's what the push is looking for. 11:30 is the usual timing with the tier 1 expansion. Here now 13 minutes. Similar army. And there was a question in chat. Is it normal that you burn the statues? Yep, it's pretty good. Happy is extremely good in keeping his heroes away from the Demon Hunter. And if you can't find any other target, then burning the statue is wonderful before you burn nothing.
The money's about to burn a hole in Happy's pocket. 70 supply, huge army, still lots of room to grow, more upgrades, more healed scrolls. Not the most tech-heavy army here. Again, notice these Cloud A-bombs, wagons, or casters. Just Fiend Destroyer and the leftover ghouls. Speaking of leftover ghouls, by the way, did a ghoul even die in this game? I don't believe a single one did.
The ghoul survived. The Hydra contest wasn't scary because there was no immolation, there was no archer support. Yeah, you're right, I think.
Oh, wait. Up at the red camp when the demon got the boots and he was only level 1 or 2. He got 1 ghoul. All right. Life, you know, not bad. You got a single ghoul kill. Gonna need a couple more.
Really impressive. This map was oftentimes very contested between the two. Happy finds a nice way of shifting that around. Interesting switch. No mana shield this time. Going for Frost Arrow instead for more slow. And Life is not brute for. Oh my god, he's not brute forcing this. There's an expo, but Happy scouts it immediately with the crystal ball or reveal or whatever it was.
Interesting. Demon surrounded. Staff magic gets him out of there. Happy knows immediately what's going on. Life. Interesting that he tries to expand this late. Wanted to get strong first. Wanted to get good levels first. He also has good upgrades. Life, if he holds the push by Happy, he might be in a good position, but that ain't gonna be an easy hold.
No, double heal scroll as well. Happy massively stacking up on healing. Probably Invo Potion as well. It's not rare to see him run around with 2 or even 3 Invo Potion. I think I said healing. I meant Invo Potion. Upgrade-wise...
Orphan time, baby.
Okay, baby.
We got 5 destroyers in the air. That's a lot of magic damage. They're losing damage potential every second that the mana is draining, but still it's there for a while. It's a scary time for the bears. Scary time also for the demon. Staff again to save him. Destroyers charging ahead. Not afraid of these measly dryads.
Oh, the bear survives actually. Happy with a little bit of a mistake with the focus fire, but cleans it up now. Ghouls ravaging the ground. Invo Potion on the Naga. Necessary dodges the coil. Demon Hunter is back. 64 food. The units are 2-2 upgraded. But how do you possibly save this Naga?
Oh, Rejuve running. Naga repositioning. Barely making it in time. Yeah, man, the bears just have against destroyers. That's what they always seem to do. And now there's only dryads left. Easy to snipe right after with a still impressive fiend arm.
Oh, destroyers won't do much in the late game stages of the fight, but the fiends will eat up the dryads. It's such an interesting dynamic between Undead and Night Elf as the units just simply counter each other, but Happy with the cleaner game, with the faster game, with the higher numbers that oftentimes win you matches.
Hold on here, but it is a terrifying, overwhelming force that the Undead is bringing to the table, or in this case, to this push. Demon, are we going to see one more rip to close out map 2? Seems like Happy has tied things up here 1-1.
Damn. With the ghoul pull, the disgusting, inhonorable ghoul pull, that paved the way for everything that happened after. Insane ripple effect on that early game move that Life, yeah, he wasn't careful enough. Ghoul pulls come and go in waves. They are here and they're a bit meta for 1 or 2 weeks. Then the Night Elves adjust and then build their Ancients of War more defensively. Don't suffer from Ghoul pulls anymore. Then the Ghoul pulls disappear, and then the Night Elves get aggressive again, and then it gets punished again, and, you know, like the weather, this Ghoul pull.
Yeah, Happy also played around the middle of the map then pretty well. He was threatening an attack. Demon Hunter was being very cautious. Maybe in hindsight, Demon should have just gone for Immolation, creep the first camp, pick up item and tome. You know, the first little green camp there is actually surprisingly rewarding. You get an item and a tome, and if you're lucky, they're both good. Sometimes, of course, you're a little bit less lucky. But in the Demon Hunter's case there, it was no Immolation, no creeping early on. Mana burn and boots. Very little Immolation play, in fact, so far.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that as well. Maybe that is the big mistake. There's, of course, a lot of things to change now for Life. We go into Turtle Rock, where it's always a bit of a debate between the Night Elves. Is it Immolation time or is it Mana burn time? I think you should always go for Immolation just because of the ghouls and how strong they are. But hard to argue with Night Elves, Remo.
I think we can all agree, though, that the new version of Turtle Rock version 2, as we have it here on the War 3 Champions ladder, it's much better for Night Elves than it used to be, because of especially the Ogre creep being possible now on all positions. Not just that one, but also there is a possibility to go for that orange camp between the starting positions. I think that's something that Night Elves do rarely, but there's way more creep options possible these days, where in the past it seemed to look very restrictive. When you could only creep a single green camp with the Ancient of War for the longest time, you might find yourself behind in levels. So I feel like this could be quite the good map for Medusa, the gamer.
I agree. We'll see if Happy has any answers here. Turtle Rock is the playground. The score is 1-1 between probably the two best gamers that we have in the scene right now. And the overlay isn't working. God damn. I feel like this new countdown feature is sometimes causing a bit of issues. So we have to go with the Blizzard overlay for this one. Sorry about that, chat. But a regular overlay will be back for map 4.
Indeed, we're now on map 3. We're going to be seeing who takes the lead in this series, moves up to match point first. Important spot in this series that we're witnessing here between the two best that this matchup has to offer. We've got Life in the top left. He's going for the Ancient of War creep indeed at the Ogre camp. This was not possible on old Turtle Rock. This is the major strong addition for Night Elves early game. You take this camp, get some good experience, and the first item, and then the green next to your main is easy to do, and you get a fast, easy level 2 demon, which helps so much.
Right on. I am a bit surprised that Life is not going for the new best creep route that we have at the orange spot between the bases. Maybe he expects Happy to expect that and therefore sidestep a little bit. Whatever it is, it will be the before mentioned fast level 2, and then hopefully a lot more pressure from Life towards Happy instead of the other way around.
Yeah, levels are going to be very important here, levels and items. I think this is exactly what the first two maps showed us. In the end, Demon Hunter and Naga got very far ahead on levels and items, and also tech for Life to take the lead on map 1. And then Happy got the lead in the other way around on map 2, getting more experience, especially on second hero, getting the 2 items from the middle, lots of gold from that, and the expo advantage. So this is what both are going to be fighting for, getting more creeps, more experience and items in the early game and towards the mid game.
That's right, and chat also saying something nice all about timings. You have to disrupt Happy's timings somehow. Question is always the how, and if you can't delay the timings, then maybe weaken the timings by taking out ghouls. And yeah, Life has to take out more ghouls than he has on map 2, which was a very clean affair. We see Immolation, makes me happy. We see a claw, makes Life happy. Everybody's happy, even Happy.
This is normally also a map where you can reliably find strong items, whether you're a demon looking for slippers and rings, and maybe also some claws, or Happy looking for damage. We have lots of items here to go around. This should be good news for both sides. But if we go very late here, and we creep up the entire map, oftentimes the Life can't even hold all the items. whereas the triple hero undead always can. So that can be something going in favor of the undead then.
True that. Acolyte Scout will die. Not denied to the creeps. Bit of a pull. Happy as so often jumping from one green to the other green. He doesn't like orange camps too much on this map, even though he loves orange juice, as we learned in Sweden.
Almost as much as Oreos. I hope he doesn't eat them together in the same meal. That just sounds disgusting.
Well, you know, I'm a big fan of fries and milkshake, but Oreos and orange juice, that is indeed a bit weird.
Does your milkshake bring all the boys to the yard?
Oh, they're already there, Remo. No need to bring them.
I feel like we talked about this before on stream. Why is it again that after brushing teeth, orange juice is so disgusting? What was that again?
I have no idea, but I noticed that sensation.
I'm sure somebody in the chat knows.
Chat knows everything.
You think Happy because he likes orange juice never brushes his teeth?
No, I think Happy is very meticulous about that. He probably has a standard every morning, you know, like brushing 25.6 seconds on the left, 28.6 seconds on the right. Always the same timings and execution.
Perfect execution, of course, on that. Perfect strokes on all the different teeth. Yeah, I was, of course, not being serious. We've met him Happy many times, and I can confirm, chat, he does not have bad breath. I can confirm. Good news.
Right on.
So if you ever want to make out with Happy, don't be afraid.
Well, maybe ask first. If that's okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ask him if he brushes teeth and then go for it.
Is under siege.
Well. We got double claws of attack now. And boots, love to see it. Hunter's Hall also perfectly, like to the second in time for the tier 2. Both are gathering up. We got Happy close to level 3 though. Demon Hunter is here. Immolation and archers as well. Big time punish by life.
2 ghouls taken out so far. There is a crucial call coming in. Otherwise, that ghoul was also going to fall. Nice catch by life. Even thinking about a block or a kill here, maybe. This is a wonderful ambush by the Night Elf.
Damn, what a read, dude. It's not that easy to read creep routes on this big map with so many options. And he's not even done yet. Body block number 2, 2026 year of body blocks.
Yeah, that was really good, man. 3 ghouls taken out. The Naga arrives. The danger for the ghouls ain't over yet. And the DK as well. Hurt over here. Beautifully done. Right before level 3. Level 3 would have been a big jump here for the DK. He's not there yet. Now he's hurt and Lich isn't here. And this camp likely is going to go to life. And Happy, by the way, goes Lich second. Not Naga.
Was about to say, like, Lich? Yeah, Lich. He doesn't have anything close to the tavern. Doesn't have time for that. And Life just steals one of the earliest camps on the map away from Happy, who's trying to buy some time here. But I would say perfect mid-game for Life, who can unfold the game the way he wanted to. Maybe would have loved to push into the undead base again, but also knows that the Lich is going to be there any second and instead goes to the shop. Happy has a rough game ahead of him now.
If this is 1-0 playing, being behind Lich second, I would say this is Frostworms for sure. Is Happy feeling inclined to play Frostworms here? I'm not so certain about that. Ziggurat for him is really late, by the way. This means the statue is also really late. This is some mistakes here for Happy creeping up in map 3.
Next up, pummeling the Lich. He will eat a Nova here. Wants for the DK. I don't know if that was the perfect choice, but it's probably one of these repositional town portals where you know, okay, everything in this sector at the bottom is done with the forces that I have. I don't have any bears, I don't have any tanks, so I don't want to go for the red spot. Let's reposition, go to the north, go to the other shop where my Ancient is in position. My Demon Hunter is level 3, he can roam. My Naga can level and fetch some new items. I really like the game plan by Life here.
Yeah. Also, he burned 300 mana with that move. Coil Nova forced, mana burn as well, 300 mana gone, just for a TP, plus, like you say, repositioning. I think that's a great move. Love it. Happy also going pretty early into fiend production. This is all the makings of a Frostworm.
Interesting. I agree. And by having seen Life destroy the Frostworm plays, very, very curious if he can do the same to Happy. Also on this map, Life was victorious against him, and we have the Boneyard confirmed.
Okay, cool. I haven't seen Happy play Worms in a while, and last time I saw him play it, I felt like, you don't look so practiced on them. I feel like 1-0 has been looking much better with them. The important thing is the positioning on the Worms. You need to have them sort of between the Ghouls and the Fiends. And then the Fiends, very important to be early part of the army to snipe the Dryads. Dryads have to focus whatever they can, optimally, ideally the Worm. And you need to pull the Worm back properly into your statue range, into the coil range maybe, also ideally above trees. So it's kind of different from just Ghoul Destroyer play. With Ghoul Destroyer you can kind of run in head first. You don't have a Naga as well, obviously. It's only dual hero. So it takes some adjustments, but it takes way more adjustments from the Night Elf, by the way. This is very tricky to perfectly micro for the Night Elf.
Yeah. And in essence, guys, pull your Worm back early. It is very important. We got red spots now. Frostworm coming. The inventory for Medusa the Gamer, by the way, is insane. Ring of Regions, Circlet, Orb, Boots, Double Claw with bears coming, and Happy is still waiting for the big upgrades. Yet that red spot will help him a lot. Item, Ancient Django.
When Life defeated one of those Worms, by the way, was it just Riot Bears upgrades, or did he make any wins? Probably not, right?
Well, yeah, Mr. Remo Demo, it is Medusa the Gamer. We can say many positive things about Medusa the Gamer, but build variety isn't one of them. It was double Ancient Overlord Dryad Bears, but perfectly executed.
Yeah, I also feel like that might just be the better strat around 50 supply. If you ever get to a huge army, Talons or Hippogriffs are really good. But if they're in low numbers, which they tend to be in lower supply, then Web is just incredible against them. So I think this might just be the best way to handle this. The Worm is out. This is where Happy is supposed to hit a power spike.
But it looks pretty good for Life again. Draining mana. We have a staff, hopefully. We absolutely do. I don't think Life is in a position where he can lose the demon. And this fight looks very wonky. Worm is coming in, but an open battlefield without any chance to hide the Worm over trees.
The Dryads are going for the Worm right away. These Dryads now what Happy wants to focus. But the Dryads surviving surprisingly long, and the Worm has taken a lot of damage immediately. This is, I think, an adjustment by Life here, hitting heavily on the Worm early, and now the Worm seems to be out of the fight. Right
on. The Destroyer is forgotten about. Happy has a new favorite toy, and that is the Worm that gets saved. With the Destroyer so exposed, easy kill. Ghouls on the ground as well. We still have 2 bears, and that is Redo available. Happy taking a bit of a beating here. Rebuilds quickly. Supply is a bit misleading because the Worm is in production, and Life can be very satisfied with this, I think, even though everything's bruised.
Yeah, this was again a beautiful timing by Life, by the way, hitting right before the power spike is hit with the Worm, forcing that fight early, putting in some damage and draining mana, importantly. Life is doing this really damn well, and I would say Happy here again is not playing this Worm as well as we see it from 1-0.
Yeah, I don't think you can fight out in the open. It was a very sketchy engagement here, we have to say. The creeps were still engaged. You were here at the perfect Worm spot with all the forest around you. Life dragged it out, sacrificed a couple of seconds at the entry of the battle for a better fighting position after all. And then, as you perfectly put, the Worm being punished so quickly. Now what? We need to stack up on items, upgrades, army, and then fight again.
Much of the map has been crept. Nice little ultra vision advantage right now during the Moonstone nighttime. Now natural nighttime. Wellspring already researched. So this is going to be lots and lots of moon juice available soon. This means that if a fight should ever be brought to the Night Elf doorstep, it's going to be a huge advantage for Life.
That's actually a sick Wellspring timing. We oftentimes talk about how Night Elves are not valuing this upgrade much, but Life here definitely did. Tailor-made for this time in the game. Plus he gets the red spot. We don't have a town portal though, if the Blizzard overlay isn't lying to us, so he has to rush back. Gets the Brilliance Aura for more mana regeneration, which is always sweet. Happy's trying to check on him, doesn't find him. Double worm online, big damage, but also life can go into 60 food now with the 700 gold he's banking.
Very interesting the way that Life is macroing this. How he's deciding to spend his money. He's got only 2 bears, no more. 50 supply Dryad army. Feeling kind of strong, I think. Also with the Moonwell thing going on right now. And now he's going wing. I think that makes a lot of sense.
I agree. If he has the time for that, sure. Question is, will Happy win this fight here maybe? The bears kite it out. The Dryads don't get a real grip on things. Statue is not looking too good. And ghouls are exposed as well on the cost of 1 bear. We have a staff ready, right? We must be, because the Demon Hunter is your backbone. But life is basically stalling.
Yeah, the cool thing is also he goes for Ancient of Wind, which he knows makes him weak at a time when there isn't even many creeps on the map. So if he loses map control right now, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But he's not just forfeiting all of the map to the opponent. He's still trying to poke here and there, picked off some ghouls. But you want to make sure you don't just throw all your Dryads away here.
How much time do we need for the talents? The upgrade is coming. Still 700 gold, still at 50 the entire time. Happy is paying upkeep every single second. That's the cost you pay for the double worm map control. And love your point about the timing of banking and transitioning. Because what can Happy do now? Shop control is all that's left.
He could have taken the orange camp here. I'm surprised he didn't do it. Is he trying? Maybe he's trying to bait Life to take it, to look for a creep jack. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on. This is some next level baits going on, but I think Life also is aware of the danger.
And he has an exit plan to the upper right. The crab will fall to Happy though, most likely. Fiend position, bit too far forward. Fork Lightning just tickles, and the demon is getting more and more punished. 2 Dryads down, third one about to die, but Moonwell saves him. Talons when, Remo?
That's the thing with them, man. They take forever to produce. The upgrade is now done. The first one only now in production. Oh, Life is getting battered in the main base.
We need help here. We need help quickly. Not sure if Happy has Web. He should be. Definitely has Burrow. The worms can do whatever they want. Invul Potion, but not paired with the Rejuvenation. This is usually what makes the Invul so strong on the Demon. Now the Naga is getting battered. Talons are coming slowly but steady, and they're so needed.
And the web isn't going to make them too overwhelming, I would imagine. DK's level 5 already. Wait, do we have web?
I don't think so.
We might not have web.
Ooh, has to focus them. Demon Hunter in trouble as well. Happy will have to go for web immediately, but he's still producing a feed here. Demon, demon, demon. A little bit of a potion, a little bit of healing, but Medusa, the gamer, sees no way out of his own base anymore. Taps out. Happy back-to-back wins with double worm play, man. Very impressive comeback.
Yeah, really well done. It seemed like Life did almost everything here really well. Took the first couple of minutes super well, but that transition just didn't happen fast enough. Give him 2 more minutes, give him a lot of talents, and all of a sudden he's in a way better spot. But Happy strikes there at the right time after what was a very hard early game.
Dude, he lost a lot of ghouls. He lost the entire map control. But then Life... Do you think Life was maybe too greedy? To staying at 50?
I think I would have liked to see him go for the Ancient of Wind earlier, actually. Once he pushed Happy back, once he took map control, go for the Wind right then and there. The Wind took a long time. Then he could have started production earlier, go into upkeep with Dryads and Talons at the same time. I think that would have been more optimal, but it's easier to see in hindsight.
I don't know, man. I feel like Talons in general in this high... Like, this is the upper level. It doesn't get better than this, right? And I just don't think you have the time. In the games against 1-0, we haven't seen Talons once, and Life was still able to defend them. Maybe just having more Dryads earlier is the better call than Talons in general.
Yeah, there's certainly a debate to be had. These worms have been absolutely devastating in the meta now for a couple of months. We're still trying to find the answer. The answer is, how can you safely get to Talons without getting too far behind? And that's something we haven't... I think that's the answer. I mean, maybe we disagree there, but I think Talons, when you get to really high supply, the Dryads will block each other like crazy. You can't really go for bears because they get blown up by the worms. I think it has to be talents in high supply. I think in low supply, though, dryads are better, but I think it's a numbers game.
Yeah, I don't think against Happy you ever have the 80-80 fights. Very, very rarely going up to 100. Like, we've seen a couple of necro transitions, right? Between 1-0 and other Night Elves, we see that more frequently. Happy is just a timing monster, and that's why, like, against him specifically, I wouldn't advise to go for talents. Against every other undead, I probably would agree with you.
Yeah, it also comes down to the game state, right? If you're in an even game, or God forbid you're behind, there's no way you have the time for talents.
Yeah.
But in that game specifically, like, when Life took the fight and pushed the undead back, like over there towards Happy's shop, Happy fell back, the worm was almost dead, he was going for the second worm. I think there he wasn't in a good enough of a position to go for the win right then. But make that call as a player in-game, in the fog of war. It's so hard to have that perfect call.
Yes. I do find it interesting that Life had so much success against 1-0 this week without wins, and then against Happy he goes 4 wins in this position. I would love to pique his mind on that, but yeah, it's hard to say without communicating a lot with these guys.
We'll see what we get here on map number 4. Happy could turn out to be the winner of this series here on this map already. Of course, we're going to play all 5 maps in the Play All 5 series. Every map is worth additional prize money. Life, of course, would love to take this map here and then bring it home on map 5 to break that loss streak finally that he has found himself in.
Well, who doesn't have a losing streak against Happy these days is another question. I think everybody does. But yeah, he's surely the closest. And it's just a 2-game loss streak, I think it is. We have Demon Hunter and DK once again. This will not change even here on Shattered Exile. A map where you could expand if you want to, but we have still this these paradigms with the undeads of this world. Lebby always expands. 1-0 sometimes expands early. Happy never expands early.
I think Happy's playing the meta the best, just in terms of strength. I think Undead Fast Expert has been figured out pretty well by Night Elves. I've said this many times. I think one of the best strats for Night Elves is for Undead to fast expand. It sounds weird, but I think they have a very strong counter strategy, in my opinion. Whereas if a top Undead plays on perfect execution with 1 base, I think that's way harder to beat. And I think the evidence points in that direction. But of course, it's also a styles thing. Because if Labby, for example, plays the same style that Happy does, it doesn't play on the same level. It doesn't have that same danger. So for him, probably the fast expansion is his stronger strategy.
Yeah, very much agree with everything you said. I still want Levy to go for mass Gargs and be annoying. But I've been wondering and hoping that for like 2 years, and it's never gonna happen. Another thing that we have to point out here, again, no immolation.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Like, sometimes when you feel like you don't get level 2 ever, you still want to have the mana burn, but obviously he got level 2. Maybe he felt like immolation is mainly a tool for efficient creeping these days, and there was no creep efficiency to be received here. But yeah, you certainly do have a true point. It also helps in dealing lots of damage to the ghouls early.
And this would be once again the perfect spot, similar to Autumn Leaves, but we ain't having that. All we can do is mana burn and right click, and this is a very contested spot early on, always between the 2 players, regardless of their factions, actually. Life has to be extremely careful to not get surrounded here. You got the boots for that. Very good early damage as well with claws one more time. But Happy can say the same. Gets the item, gets XP, moves away, be safe.
Once again, battling for experience and items, as always in the early game. Normally, no hero is supposed to really be in danger here. Unlikely players of this level would be losing many units. But yeah, the green camps are what we're looking for. Maybe the orange camps. Especially in the middle, these orange camps at the shop give a wonderful experience.
Yeah, that's usually the second target for the players after the contested green is done. We go for tier 2, and then of course we have our eyes on the tavern. Happy is already there, knocking on the door, waiting for the tavern to open, just like Remo Demo on a classic Saturday morning.
Nothing better. You know, we call it Frühshoppe.
Exactly.
Because you take the Shoppe früh in the morning, the demon surely will not miscalculate this. Nice little catch there by Happy. Costs him only a ghoul, forcing that TP, and more importantly, he gets that big item.
Right on. Life on the other side gets the assassin. I will die on that hill. It's one of the best units you can get from the mercenary camp. It's like a dryad with better armor types most of the time. Still has the poison, but medium armor versus ghouls, of course. It's terrible versus fiends. It's great. So this is what Life was going for. Poison is spread on the ghouls on Happy. He has to slow down, and Happy is again going for a lich.
Okay. There is a third way to play this, by the way. You know, DK Lich into Worm, DK Lich into Naga is the first two. There's also DK Lich into Tier 3 expansion. That is one possibility. Demon looking strong right now, by the way. Level 8, plus 16 damage. He wants to have tankiness in the late game, but right now the DPS is wonderful.
Happy, despite not having boots, is running away from the Naga. This is no level 3 on the DK, though, as the Water Elementals go to the Naga, and Demon Hunter keeps roaming. Very aggressive Life, I like that. Doesn't seem stressed by the score of the series. Still motivated, still able to play his game. Not as oppressive as map 1, but still, I think map control with Naga should go to him for now.
This assassin, by the way, also, if we get to it, is really good against worms. If it doesn't just die immediately. The piercing, the poison. Very nice. And the Demon Hunter here, of course, trying to drain all the mana he can. Happy, though, on the task immediately there with the mana burn. With the Nova, I mean. But no, there's no Nova anymore. Demon could maybe try to go in. Against a lesser undead, I think he's going to get that mana burn against the DK. But against Happy, he's like, you know what? Don't want to risk that.
And, you know, now damage is evened out as Happy finds a claw as well. It's all fair with the RNG in Warcraft 3 at the end of the day. Bears coming, Dryad Dispel coming, Naga creeping. Kind of similar to how you would play it versus human, with fast leveling Naga for big fork lightnings.
Yeah, again, love to get that Naga 3 quickly, especially against that ghoul timing. Speaking of ghouls, we don't have too many. It is fiends early. This again points towards worms. If we see fiend production early, like mentioned earlier, you need the fiends to blow up the dryads so that they can't hard counter the worms too easily. But there is no boneyard. Happy's lumber is a bit low, and I think he's just not going to go worms. If you're going to go worms, you make him right away, the boneyard, I'd say, and maybe you wait on destroyers. So this is a bit of an unusual look here by Happy. We have dual hero, no worms, no third base. This is very uncommon to see.
To me, it's really rare that he doesn't reposition his ghouls next to the graveyard. He's carving spots into the base for maybe double temple. But then he has not enough lumber for that.
Yeah, this might not even be intentional. Maybe he just forgot. Sometimes we see that being forgotten. Reminds me of Ente, by the way. Worst graveyards of all time.
What the fuck, dude? This straight.
Do you remember Ente's graveyards, dude? They didn't sometimes didn't even touch a tree. But yeah, point being, not every player always considers lumber efficiency so, you know, such a priority. And I think Life is kind of surprised here. How is he getting to creep this much? How is he allowed to do all this? He has so many items, so much experience already. I'd say Life has really enjoyed this game so far.
I agree. Being left alone is wonderful. Unholy Aura is wonderful. Ring of Protection on the Demon is wonderful. I feel like he's missing a bit of HP, maybe, against the Coil Nova nuke. Gets the flute one more time. He had that on Autumn Leaves before. And Happy is only now on the way to level 3 with... Yeah, this is like the most standard. Oh, Happy has repositioned the ghouls. Stream cheat confirmed?
I mean, we still don't know what he's doing, though. This is looking so confusing.
Yeah, it is.
Getting up to 50. Oh, Acolyte moving. Okay, now we might get a little bit of intel. No, that's just a ziggurat. That doesn't tell us nothing.
What the hell?
This is a weird game by Happy.
Yeah. No bombs either. No lumber for Disease Cloud again. Super straightforward. That is usually not the way this is played in the late game on top level.
And he just allows life to take the entire map. Like, he crapped so much. Next big item, what is this? Belt, not even bad for the Naga.
Oh, I love it on the Demon Hunter as well. Love it everywhere. For me, Belt, Parry-Up, the perfect counter, quote-unquote, to Coil Nova when Rune Braces aren't around.
A player's forces are under
Dude, the
attack.
Naga for life is almost level 4.
Yes.
Before any fight. Like, this is insane.
Yes.
This normally never happens.
The Naga's a
Life
bit
has been given so much freedom this game.
the Naga's a bit exposed, maybe. No TP, no potion. It's all on the Demon Hunter. Gotta be careful. Happy is very, very good at identifying weak targets. Coming in now. Nice pokes around the block. And here we go. Is he going Mana Shield again? No, it's not.
Yeah, level 2 Cold Arrow is also really good, man. This is a super strong slow. Archers, of course, getting nuked easily from orbit. But the strong parts of the army still remain.
True. Very, very true. We'll never underestimate the strength of a Cold Arrow. Here's the fight now with Destroyer Morph, Chain Morphing, DK far forward, eating up a little bit of damage. Dryads are coming in as well. You mentioned the damage of the Assassin versus Worms. It's also true against Destros if they can reach. Still neck and neck fight. Assassin down now. Bear only one remaining, and Happy somehow slaughters life in the fight.
Yeah, lots of kills on both sides, more experience going to both players, and I would say the strongest level 5 here is the Demon Hunter that we're moving towards. It's lots of experience for both sides, like I said. But yeah, I guess supply-wise, you're right. I guess Happy here has the better trade, but we're not done yet with the fight. The big invuln is still available.
Oh, with the reju, that would be so good. Lich about to die. Invul potion on him. Naga has to get out of the fight. Invul is necessary very soon. Don't be too greedy. He's waiting for a bear. I think Invul potion necessary now. No coil. TP swap. DK. I don't think he has enough damage, does he? Can't get the hits out. The bear falls. Exit kill. 10 food lead for Happy. And the big Invul potion gone as well, but we're getting closer and closer to 5 on the DH, as you said. Plus, this was a scary, scary moment for life because the ghouls were still around. Now, they're not.
Yeah, we got like 4 ghouls left over. Happy has a Shade, patrolling, looking for enemy expansions. Big map like this, of course, that helps a lot. Very strong upgrades, by the way. Fiend's about to have 2-2 really early on. So that's where Happy is investing his lumber. Yeah, it's not worms, not A-bombs or disease or even banshees. It's just Fiend Destroyer with upgrades.
That is interesting, isn't it? We usually never see this. Lightning Shield. Okay, eaten. Love the Shade by Happy. Get Frost Armor and Dark Ritual on the level 4 Lich. DK close to 5. Devotion Aura. Not that great for him, actually. Lots of the damage is poison. Armor doesn't diminish that. But now we got 150 mana burns.
Not looking very tanky over here. Tome of Knowledge, hell yeah. This is 1150 HP Demon. This is a super tanky boy. When you get to this tankiness level, sometimes you don't even need Invul. Although it is a bit risky to play, you know. But sometimes you can save that or just have it on the Naga. The Naga certainly needs one. That is clear.
Did you just advise a Night Elf to not get Invul potions on the Demon Hunter, Remo? What the fuck?
It's a real men do it.
What the fuck? Get your B2W ribs ready, boys.
Yeah, he's going for the staff only. Staff is enough. Double staff. No need for Invul.
Waiting for the narrator. He did need an Invul potion.
As it turns out.
As it turns out.
An Invul was needed. The Great Wall of Moonwells here for life in the main base. If an attack comes from the right-hand side, this would make moving for him here really weird. This is a very awkward position if Happy pushes into this.
Looks nice, though. Very FFA-esque.
We have almost crept up every single camp on this map. There's a single green remaining. Levels are pretty even. Naga for life has the experience lead, though. Naga 5 also pretty good. Lich 5, though, certainly crazier.
Happy is investing to the 3rd attack upgrade. Here comes the stuff. It's in time. Happy has lots and lots of gold, but lumber is still a bit of an issue. 4 ghouls should be more than enough. But it turns out it isn't. I really like life's resource situation better.
very slow late game stage here. We're just creeping whatever is left, respecting each other's dominance of their side of the map. And now we might just be sitting and camping for a little while. And this could also be where you add in some tech additions if you feel you have the time. But do you have the time? Is there a time here to go for Ancient of Wind, for example? It's hard to make that call. Life is very low on bears again, by the way. This looks like he's facing worms, but he's not facing worms.
Yeah. But it's also, like, it's a bit safer, isn't it? It's not uncommon for Happy to go Banshees. And then if you invest late game into bears, you might have to kill them yourself, and then they have very little value. So I understand. He's also poking into the base, seeing if there's any temples, but there aren't. He's probably as confused as we are.
Disease Cloud is now coming.
The town is
I've seen this 1-0 strat a couple of times where he banks a long time, normally with expansion, and then getting up to 90 supply with lots of wagons. When your opponent has tons of dryads, lots of wagons are actually really good. Would be kind of weird though in this case because he spent so much money on fiend upgrades and wagons wouldn't get any of that.
True. Yeah, I'm a big fan of wagons late game. Big fan also of, in general, the Sheik style with Garg's worm into wagon. But I don't think Happy's gonna follow his countrymen into that sort of play. How are we spending our money? Third defense upgrade to counter the third attack upgrade. So that will be even as well. Love that on the Dryad. We're gonna be +6. But yeah, there's very little to do here right now. Except shop control. But Happy has double invul already. Has the heal scroll ready. 1700 gold for life.
Second slaughterhouse. Oh, this might indeed be that A-bomb wagon transition. Happy selling lots of lumber, but the 4 ghouls should be bringing plenty back. Finally, they're properly next to the graveyard. Lots and lots of trees have been cut down already. First attack upgrade, here it comes for A-bombs and wagons.
Okay, rather cheap, super fast as well. What do you do with your life? I guess there's again no web. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Demon Hunter has the staff. Good. Ideally, you'd want to play Chimeras.
Yep. Absolutely, there would be a blast, literally, but the Shade would see it right away. This also is what Life knows. He knows there's a Shade roaming, and that one's almost impossible to catch. I would say MG's probably a bad idea. Not great against disease, not great against A-bombs. You could just maybe beat this with pure Bear Dryad? Maybe?
Oh, Demon Hunter being caught. Needs dribbles around it. Lovely. The burns are really, really good. But what now? Third attack upgrade for life. He is so greedy. 2,300 gold. This, if this colorful...
How long is it going to take him to even spend his money?
Right, he only has 2 production... Yeah, exactly. He only has 2 production buildings.
Happy's got 3, pumping now the A-bombs and Acolytes. Happy isn't going all in push, he's going for expansion. I would say Life can pretty easily counter-expand, but he needs to find it out first.
Well, if only all races had a shade, huh? If only all races had a shade.
Double Chimneroos, by the way, immediately seen.
Okay, he only needs weapon, he needs more fiends. I'm pretty sure Life also knows that Happy is gonna go into upkeep now to secure his expo. Happy also very rich, by the way, we have to say.
Oh, Happy adjusting. Unsummoning Slaughterhouse, making triple crypt for Gargs.
Yeah, that's even better than web. How do you deal with that now?
I think the big problem is here, Life just didn't see the Acolyte. He didn't see the expansion.
Oh, there's no urgency.
He's moving a Wisp. Wait, is he expanding finally? Could have done that quite a bit earlier. That's the expansion, right?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Alright, now Life's low lumber, but he got all the upgrades in the world already. That's the good thing. Chim's, though, also very lumber heavy.
Life is still at 50 food. He's so greedy with this. Of course, you're up against Happy, right? He's a monster in everything he does. You feel like you have to be a little extra special, a little extra greedy. This might come to bite him eventually. The Chimera... if the Gargs come out, man, what do you do with the Gargs? Does he see them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vision.
okay.
Got the sight.
I think he also saw the Blight, so he knows. For
You know,
sure.
the funny thing is, if the Chims get webbed, they're gonna take little damage from the gargoyles.
That's right, but then they take a lot of damage from the Fiends.
Yeah.
And also, you know, it's also piercing damage from Gargs to ground. So it's not horrible bad.
It's gonna be a very interesting fight. It's gonna be so much damage on both sides, by the way. Shit is gonna blow up.
Very much looking forward to casting that. Oh, damn. No Invo Potion on life whatsoever. Very much slot starved. How heavy are you even going for Chimeras? He goes 4 Chimeras now.
Yeah, very interesting. So, if I was to guess, I would think A-bombs and Chims are gonna blow up pretty fast. What? Hoo hoo hoo! That was a close call.
Calculated. Calculated. Expo for Life is up. Happy moving.
Forces are under attack.
If Life wants to win this show match, he has to win this map.
He has a ton of Moonjuice support here in the main base. The staff is gonna teleport him there. Also, just simply not far away from the expansion. Shades for Happy can still give him vision. There's one coming in from the right. And now we go in.
Bit of a bad choke here. Gargs are targeting. You could pre-rejuve the Chimeras. Happy looks like he's straight going for the tree. Now we take the fight. Nova is good. Gargs are good. Chimeras have no impact, it looks like. How good is the target fire? We need the Fork Lightning as well. The Chimps have to survive, and I think they do.
Yeah, Chims fell back to the Moonwell. It's good healing there. The Garg is slowly being picked off. Bear's also falling, however. Commander in the middle of the fray. Doing great mana burning here. Happy has no mana left.
One Chimera still up in the other. Fork Lightning hits hard. Statues don't do that much. One Chimera still there. Naga level 5. If only had that before. Chimera being picked off. 62, 57. There's still Fiends on the ground. There's still lots and lots of Dryads for Medusa.
That Chim, can he staff it out? Oh, gets that kill. Huge experience. I wonder if the staff was on cooldown. That's a big loss. The Demon Hunter is ready to keep on fighting. The Lich is about to get surrounded. No, he's not, but even without, the Lich is dead. Huge kill. Look at that experience. 5.5 on both elf heroes.
Holy shit, what a fight by Life! Not phased by the Gargs. It was a lot of Gargs, and it's usually, you know, you right-click on the shift, right-click on the Chimeras, and they all fall. But the smart repositioning, good healing in the fight, despite not having heal scrolls either. No pre-rejuve either. Such an excellently crafted fight. But now, can we do something against that Undead Expo?
Yeah, big reason here why this fight went so well was, of course, the Moonjuice support. Now we're on the other side of the map. Can't rely on it anymore. But what do you do without a Lich? Need to get him back from the tavern. Lich is back, thanks to Shade. Needs to get that staff, get back home. But this is all painful.
The Dryads pick up the Acolytes. So at the moment, no income for Happy. The main base is gone. We got Nature's Blessing on Life side in the works. So the tree could move over if you want to move away from your Moonwell setup. And Life feeling comfortable now. Fork Lightning, Invo Potion. Now Shoes on the other foot. We don't have any mana for any nukes though. Everything is calculatable. And the staff is ready. And Life has an Invo Potion. Dryads are coming in for additional crowd control. Everything they attack will be slowed. You gotta be careful though. Happy is just inches away from the shop in the mana pot.
By the way, once again here, second time this series, Life found the Unholy Aura. Best item for a Night Elf imaginable against Undead late game, especially against Disease. And now, got a huge lead here. Life looking to tie up this series. Chances are looking great right now.
Happy is not moving away from the Gargs, by the way. Still invests into them. I would love to see a heal scroll, maybe? Demon Hunter in trouble. Staff. No nuke in 3, 2. Again, very close. So close to a Nova we were. Life I feel like he just needs the defensive stance, hold that expo, win the game.
Yeah, mana potion there was also kind of wasted. It's not going to be available later if he needs one in a desperate time. Life looking good, man. Looking really good. Still has a bunch of moon juice left over, by the way. So many mooners at home. Nighttime was not running for so long earlier. We're back to nighttime pretty soon, by the way.
And the next fight, Demon Hunter 50%, the Gargoyles being sniped easily. If only he keeps the Demon Hunter alive, that should be his game. Coil under the influence of Invo Potion, so we're safe there. One more nuke, the staff is ready. Invo Potion could be swapped as well. We're getting lots and lots of detonates possibly. Staff out. We have no staff in though, so Life has to fight without the demon. But with this huge army, doesn't even matter.
Yeah, the healing available for the Night Elf here is just so crazy in the ultra late game with some bears and also the moon juice. And that series is tied up. This guy delivers. Once again, Life here being so resource aware, saving so much gold just for the right time. It seemed like for a long time he didn't produce early enough, but the Chim edition, beautiful. And he knew back at home he could take a good fight. This is a wonderful series right here.
Full out best of 5. And do you know what I feel is so cool about this last map? So many people who are not following the scene closely say Medusa the gamer is a robot. He does the same thing every game. He doesn't have the creativity. He doesn't have the ingenuity. This was such a well-crafted counter. This was so well played. It was very greedy going for that big bank of 2,400, but it was exactly what he needed. The Chimera answer was nice. He was relying in his ability to pull them back and let the Dryads and the Naga do the job. Medusa is not a robot, man. He knows exactly what to do, and this was a late game meta that we see in no other matchup in Undead Night Elf.
Yeah, and I think also this is the meta, this is the gameplay that Happy doesn't really want to get to. You don't want to fight at 80 versus 80. God forbid you get to 90 versus 90 or 100 versus 100. The bigger the armies get past like 70 supply, the better it is normal for the Night Elf. And Happy normally wins the game somewhere between 55 to 70 supply. He goes for the frenzy timing, or he forces you to attack into his expansion after he got a lead. He fights with a triple hero. And I think that is the key thing here in this series and for the last map ahead of us. Triple hero. What's up with the Naga? What's up with the Naga second? What's up with the mid-game contests? What's up with the fights? What's up with the aggression? I think Happy is leaving his best tool sometimes in the shed. I think it's time to go back to Naga second and fight if there's an opportunity, or creep well if there's an opportunity in the mid-game.
That is a little bit map dependent as well. We've seen that strat now on 2 of the bigger maps. Next map is Springtime. I think that's very interesting that this is the last one. We never really know what the rule set is. Like, is it loser's choice or is it a predetermined order of maps as it's play all 5? Springtime is usually always the map pick of the Night Elves.
I think this is going to be a pretty comfortable map for Happy as well. I know that he has picked this map many times before. I think this is going to be a brawly map. I think this isn't going to have too crazy of upgrades and tech. I think we're going to be fighting early and fighting constantly.
Well, not here, because we have a join bug, first of the day. We used that time to remind you guys we're here for 11 days in a row, bringing you the best Warcraft on the planet. If you can support us, feel free to do so. A Prime sub goes a long way. All the other methods, back to warcraft.com/support. And of course, we love you guys to follow us as well. Here on Twitch, of course. Leave us a follow on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. Comments help us a ton. Shares help us a ton. And that goes for the rest of the social medias as well. Thank you for the support.
Indeed, goes a very long way. Thank you guys very much. Looking forward to have us with here in the chat. I know that some of you might be new as well. So if you got some questions, feel free to ask. We will gladly give you all the answers that we can. Of course, the Grubby Invitational Tournament, there was a big smash success, has some renewed Warcraft love from some newer players. Once again, lovely to see you here if you are some of them. These two indeed are the best in the world. You know, the champion Hera was trying to learn a lot from the very best, from Happy, and now Happy is trying to show the world that he is just that, number 1.
Exactly. These guys were in the final of the biggest Warcraft league there is, the Super League. The follow-up tournament was also these guys in the final in B Cup. Since then, we've seen a couple of show matches. Life defeated Happy once. The revenge was there pretty much straight away. And now another show match win is possible. Life has defeated 120 this week already. That's the second best undead in the world. Can he defeat the best gamer in the world? He has to do it right here, right now. It's everything on the line. Game 5.
Would have been fun here if Happy went for a bit of a gamble, went for the ghoul pull on the final map. Would have been a statement of cojones, perhaps. But here he's keeping things predictable and fair and in a gentlemanly way. We got the ghouls at home. We got a standard opening. It's going to be a DK versus Demon once more. And I would expect a Naga second by Happy this time. I feel like he didn't appreciate the way he had to forfeit the map for so long without a Naga.
Yeah, that's very atypical indeed. By the way, do we have a voice from the chat who they are rooting for here? Is there anybody on Team Happy? Is there anybody on Team Life? Let us hear your voice, everybody. We want to see it. There's a lot of people saying, oh, Happy, Happy, Happy. He wins everything. And then I'm going to root against everybody who he's up against. And then, you know, there's the Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Chicago Bulls fans. Happy, Happy, Happy. We love Happy. We want to see it. Let us hear it.
We have a channel point prediction going on as well, by the way. Happy there. The 7-3 favorite at the moment. On map 4, by the way, which Life won, it was only 4% betting online. So there was big points for whoever that was and big losses for everybody else.
You gotta believe. You know, the thing with channel point prediction is they always bet on who they think will win, but they're not voting with their heart. That's why I asked the chat here. It seems to be pretty much 50-50, like this entire series.
Now we're seeing the first move out. Demon Hunter picked up the first item. The gloves of haste are
under attack.
indeed his worst, but good on the Naga later, and certainly won't be his last item either. Starting off with Mana Burn, not Immolation. I know someone who might not like that too much.
Well, there is a pattern, and how can we judge Life after he got a win with Mana Burn? He will have his reason. I'm not doubting Medusa the Gamer. Happy gets the last item.
boys.
So close. He gets the item with the slippers. That's nice, but he has to pay the price of an archer.
Small mistake here by Life, running that one into the end snare, but he makes up for it with a last hit deny there on the archer. That means no experience for Happy's Death Knight, still pretty far away from 2. And those slippers, you don't want to underestimate them. This Agi goes a long way. Loves to be found on the Demon.
Big fan of the socks indeed. Big fan of Yevgen Usatenko. Thank you for the €5 support. GG, boys. Wow, not yet, but it is 4 nice series indeed. And we have another team match coming up with Team 120 versus FoCuS. And then amateur esports later the evening as well. Life is super aggressive, man. I wonder if he's sacrificing too much of his own progress here.
Normally you make a total of 4 archers, the Ancient of War moves. Ooh, and now it's a close call. Demon Hunter heard that there's a coil. Could almost be his end. Now we got the level 2. That is coil. Only a ring for Happy though. He wants to find the damage items, of which he has none so far. But of course, still many opportunities on the map.
This is a scary, scary moment for Life now. Happy with the Ritual Dagger. Everything will heal up, including the DK. Life has to go all the way back on level 1. Doesn't have evasion. He got an archer trap set up, but that also means they are not in the base. Happy could go for some terrible damage now.
Demon Hunter should kind of know where the DK is going. He passed by him like a ship in the night, and now ghouls in the main base could cancel that Hunter's Hall, which they will.
Ooh, this sets Life back. He builds a second Hunter's Hall already, but yeah, Dryads will be late, Lores will be late, and Wisps up for grabs.
Alright, let's keep count. How many Wisps we're going to be losing here? The more Wisps you lose, the later your tier 3 is going to be. Could be painful for the fight of bears against the ghouls. So far, good saves. Only a single Wisp dying now. Happy looking for more execution of the easy targets. One ghoul going down as well. Life killing off a bunch of ghouls here would also be quite helpful for later.
Got one, and that's level 2. Evasion up, so are boots. So is the Naga that are coming in on a collision course with the rest of Happy's army. Who's this better for? Can he slow the DK down? He wants to do some damage here, but Even without boots, this is not enough, and the ghouls flee. I think excellent wisp juggling on Life. This could have ended a lesser Night Elf right there. But Life still stands tall, even though he's very small in real life.
He's going for boots. There it is. This is what I expected from Happy. He's going to pick up the Naga. He wants to be brawling. The downside is he's got a very low Death Knight, so he can't participate too much. But great creeping by Life as well. He got the item already. Skirt Bone Chimes, which is not that good actually, but still good to pick up. And picks up the first ghoul right away. The DK, you see how careful he has to be with his position.
Careful with the Naga as well. She's eating so much damage from all these ghouls, but the town portal was traded over. I think this Vamp Aura was very good for this brawl, and in general for early brawls when you want to rely on the Demon Hunter. For later, maybe not that great. Tech on the way. Dryad's coming. Tier 3 started for both players, but Life wants to keep on brawling.
Experience still pretty low here in this game, which is a good state for the undead. And normally, weak Demon Hunter means a weak Night Elf. Now a big item to be picked up. Mana Burn Steel, potential. Life is looking confident, man. He's taking these trades well. 3 ghoul kills in the early is good, but he has to remember that TP is gone.
Exactly. And archers are necessary for some creep speed as well. The Polar Bear does a good job for now. And level 3 is far away. Fiend's coming. Statues on the way as well. Who gets the Ogre? Who gets the big item?
Ogre running towards the elf base. Happy, does he have the coil available for the steal? Yes, he does. Doesn't get it. Item as well, going to Life. A little bit unlucky here. 2 bad items in a row if you want to be strict. But that's also more gold available.
Right on. Oh, damn. Why is the Vamp Aura not great later? Bears will fall very quickly and don't have the biggest value from this. For Demon Hunter, of course, lovely. But usually, you trade it in, get the gold, get an Invo Potion, and get a bigger army instead. I think that holds more value than keeping the Vamp Aura.
Yeah, Life Steal is only good if your units are alive for a long time to get out lots of hits to do lots of healing. And Bears don't stay alive long, and they don't get many hits. So, very low value there.
And of course, we all know how often a Demon Hunter dies. Kappa.
Yeah, Demon is kind of funny. Normally, he either dies quickly or he's the last one to be focused. So also for him, Life Steal is kind of like rarely really good. But it's pretty good here for creeping. He got level 3. He's less reliant right now on Ancient of War. Big Invo Potion also quite nice to see. And Life here, very aggressive creeping, trying to take away the enemy Merc camp of all of it.
I really like that. Like, just as a sign, like, yeah, I'm fine with this, dude. I know you don't have anything that can threaten me. You don't have a Lich just yet. You don't have Orb yet. There's no Destroyers here. I also have relatively little, but it's fine, man. And this is one of the biggest camps on Happy side of the map.
Ancient of War is moving towards the red. This is amazing creeping right here. Like, normally this Merc and this red goes to the undead, and the other Merc and the other red goes to the Night Elf. If Life gets the other Merc and the other red, that would be outrageous. Happy cannot allow this.
I think this has the potential for be another town portal repositioning that he did before on a map to slice up the map. You know, I had a little bit of coaching with Leon, and he tried to hammer that in my brain. Like, you got to think in camps, you got to slice up the middle and try and get as much of the pizza pie as you can. And that was the red spot here for Life. Very nice. Level 3, also very nice. Happy gets the flute. You'll certainly not complain about that either.
Yeah, and Happy arrives at the party and he sees all the pizza slices are gone already. You know what? Not exactly. The crust is still there, but the juicy parts in the middle with the item is gone. And that must give him a feeling of urgency. He knows he cannot give away the other red camp and Merc camp for free to the Night Elf right here, to Life. And Life, I think, is just creep-wise in a great position right now.
I agree. It's not a cheesy crust, everybody. I can say that. Now!
Can you still eat cheesy crust? I feel like I haven't seen that in forever.
Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. But it also costs like $100. That's way too expensive these days. So, no cheesy crust for me anymore.
And there it is. Next red camp. He is taking the cheese and the crust and the toppings. Cloak of Flames. Not amazing, but I think it's alright.
I think
Almost level 4 already. Look at these. Look at the experience.
it's crazy, dude. I think it's a very situational item. If the ghouls are still around, this is amazing. Later, you can sell it for Invo Potion Heal Scroll. So for now, for the first big fight, it's really nice. And thankfully, he's not proceeding to sell that. Happy though, expansion bottom left.
The Wisps see that, I wonder.
It's a bit of an early timing, isn't it?
Happy's levels are decent, but not fantastic. 3-3-2 against 4-3. Life right now with the supply lead. Has played a great series, a great creep game here, especially on map 5. Maybe the scout has eluded him. So far, it doesn't exactly seem as if he knows 100%.
Yeah, there is a little bit of time, though. Expo hasn't paid off. There is still lots of time, actually. You know what? Go for a sapper, blow it up. He knows now.
Again, so much creeping. This is looking pretty similar to Shattered Exile. Just so much creeping, so much experience being picked up. He can't even hold all the items here. No, I guess he sold something. Parry App, that's a good demon item.
Thankfully, finally, someone echoes that against Coil Nova. It's perfect. It is, creep-wise, very similar to Shattered Exile, but it's also not in a way that Life is not banking at all. He blasts out the bears and got the demon in position soon. Cloak sold for its staff. I can understand that. Staff is so important to get back into it. We got an orb. Happy is scouting and will fortify that position.
You know what I love here with the item distribution, by the way? He gives the Hood of Cunning to the Naga. Almost no Nile ever does this. They want to have all the Agi on the demon. But he realizes, well, Agi's nice, but the mana doesn't do anything for the demon pretty much. Puts it on the Naga instead. And now we're seeing the big fight break out. Fighting close to the Blight. Should be great news for the Undead. And 2 bears blow up immediately with a Destroyer Dagger.
Yeah, and he can't get the revenge kill either. Piercing damage is amazing versus Dryad. Target fire by Happy. Perfect as always. And this first fight doesn't look too great. We got a redo in though. We got reinforcements in as well. Dispels against it. This is something 1-0 really effed up a little bit in their fight against Life. We got the Fiend falling. Bear still in the fight. The redo on the Dryad is great. The other one's dead though. Bear's target now. Dryad seem to be free, but 2 of them not participating in the fight.
The bears just get hammered so fast. Happy could even fall back to the Blight. The DK is hurt. I think Life has to go for a Hail Mary here. I think he has to go for a hero kill. The Death Knight would be the big one. Can he get him? Death Knight being chased. Right clicks through. 1 more. 2 more. The slowdown from the Naga.
Incredible.
Just enough to get him to safety.
Dude, you wanted the tri-hero combo for Happy, and the Naga is actually saving him the game. Next Hail Mary coming in. Lich this time in trouble. DK has a potion. Coil perfectly done.
There's almost nothing left for the Night Elf army. The Dryads have all evaporated along with the Bears. The Demon is so strong. All the weight now on his shoulders. I don't think he can do it alone.
Needs a staff and then needs the staff back in. Life maybe a little bit too long here and waited a second too long. Happy was so ready. The triple destroyer burst is pretty much perfect. Just like this target fire. Coil over. Game over. Happy wins the show match 3-2. What a phenomenal show of display by both competitors.
Yeah, really close call right here. If Life found out about the expansion earlier, if he counter-expanded earlier, I think that could have been his game, but he decided to go all-in push. Maybe he saw it a little bit too late. Close fight, though. If he gets that DK, all of a sudden, anything's possible here. Really cool. Great showing between the two, but Happy stays on top just barely. Had to fight hard for it.
It was way closer than their last series, which is a good sign for the Elves there, of course. This really came down to the nitty-gritty. I think today, if they play best of 7, it's 4-3. If it's best of 9, it's 5-4. Like, just a tiny bit better, but Happy shows the world again that he's the best Warcraft gamer on the planet.
Yeah, great display between these two. There's a reason why we've been seeing them get so far in the big tournaments, meet each other in the big tournaments. I'm looking forward to the next edition. These two, perhaps the 2 very best that we have right now in the scene. A pleasure, as always.
Beautiful. I hope we get more of this. I hope we get more Happy games. Now, we have bad news for the happy fans. We will not have more happy games today, unfortunately. But for the Warcraft fans, we do have more games, as there's a team battle going on between Team 120 and Team FoCuS, quarterfinal Ancient of Wonders Cup. Mr. Remo, I have to apologize. I was a little childish here. I loaded up the KK server where the games will be happening right now, and there's a little advertisement for some monetization, whatever this is. And apparently you can buy profile pictures of famous personalities in the scene. And apparently in China, one of these Dota personalities is called Long D.
The Long D. Oh man, that guy has aura, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. But yeah, we'll figure out how the situation is in the team match. The happy fans rejoice. The happy fans get their channel points as well. And, oh, predictions already done. Mr. Remo Demo on the task here. Lovely. So, I'm tuning into the BBC stream. We have BBC and Long D in Chinese esports. Ain't that fascinating?
That's quite interesting. Is it not? Yeah, today the Ascension phase begins. The format has now changed. We had a group stage before.
Game up before we talk about that. Game up on KK. Password 123. You can follow me if we're friends there. I don't know if we are. Angelina's host.
Yeah. Oh, I got the invite.
Nice.
Oh, wait.
It's one. Oh, Stufka is in the chat helping us out. It's 1-1. Sock and 1-0 is up. The Alrighty. Okay, moving the dashboard over and give us the proper breakdown of what happened before. There were two competitions at the same time. And what happened so far? So in the group stage, every team played the other team, as is pretty much the norm in the group stage, right? Team Lin came out on top. That means instant grand final for them. Team Life was second, so they get the invite to the semifinal right away. And the opponent in the semifinal will be determined today between Team 120 and Team FoCuS. Was a really nice match yesterday. In the group stages, we had a system of 1 2-on-2 and 3 1-on-1s, and you seed one player against the other, with every player being able to play 1 1-on-1. Now, things changed a little bit. The system changes a little bit. It is a 2-on-2 first for a point, and then it's King of the Hill. Team 120 defeats Sock and Lawlight, which is really interesting to me. Because yesterday, Sock and Lawlight just dominated the competition when 120 was with Colorful. But, you know, changing up the roster a little bit, maybe the stronger one-on-one players together, and the result is entirely different. Colorful then, the sacrificial lamb, gets beaten by Sock, and now the captain stepping into the ring on position 2 in this team match.
Yeah, and it's lots of weight on 120, right? Of course, Kaho is still going to be available as well, but he is supposed to be the heavy hitter. He is supposed to get most of the points here. And I would say 120, especially when we consider recent results against Sock, he is looking like the favorite here. Isn't there a crazy win streak right now? But Sock is, like, I've seen lots of games by Sock against 120 lately, and the result is oftentimes like 4-1, 5-0, and it looks terrible. But the games, you must not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. The games are often very, very close. So there's not much margin missing for there to be another result.
That is also a rematch of not too long ago. 120 got the win there, but as Remo calls it perfectly, this is looking really, really, really freaking good. 120 and Sock duking it out. And, you know, in one-on-one competition, results are one thing, but some people thrive in the team competition, and hopefully for Team FoCuS, this goes for Sock here today.
Yes, sir. If Sock loses here, by the way, it might be another 120 versus FoCuS match coming up, which has also been a banger lately. One of my favorite matches this year, WSB Season 3 Grand Final. 1-0 versus FoCuS. Man, that was mad. But I would say, if everybody plays their best here in this King of the Hill, then 1-0 might be the #1 guy today. That seems to be the expectation anyways.
Right on. But FoCuS is a beast in team competition. Lawlight has punched way above his weight this competition. Lawlight reverse sweeped Lin and looked really freaking good in the matches that he played. So don't underestimate Lawlight, who's also on the roster. For 1-0, Colorful has been eliminated as it is now King of the Hill. So no Colorful anymore today. It's 1-0 and Kaho versus Sock, FoCuS, Lawlight, and Undead versus Human. Is oftentimes very divisive, and I know, chat, this is emotionally loaded, but please keep your balanced discussion civil.
Interesting opening here by both. We're seeing an instant expansion on both sides. This means quick expansion normally cannot be stopped by either, but it can of course be delayed. It means also low-level heroes for the most part. Oh, and greed, Neo. Greed! We're seeing a Haunted first before the Narrow Tower. That's pretty risky. That is an easy cancel opportunity for the Human, I think.
I agree. Especially when there is no nerf, this is the perfect counter. I casted 1-0 versus 40. I think, was it 1-0? No, it was Labby versus 40 with Leon on Thursday. And damn, 40 played so aggressive. Oh my god. There was a game, Remo. Level...
Yeah, wait. Sock walked the Water Elemental into the creep camp for no reason, and both his footies got ensnared by the creeps.
Oops.
Footies have to back away. If he doesn't get this cancelled, this is a disaster.
Okay, but he got a Footman here, he got a Water Elemental here on half duration. I think this is still fine. Archmage catches the cold, walks out, catches a couple of right clicks, but it's not close to finishing. Wait, the Water Elemental expires now.
Wait.
Oh no, the footy is also
Sock.
not attacking. Sock!
That was a disaster. Why did you walk your Water Elementals into the creeps?
Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't on purpose.
I mean, what happened? Did the dog jump on the keyboard or what? Like, that Water Elemental was supposed to scout the Expo and put lots of damage on it. Instead, like, this was the worst Water Elemental of all time. Fire that Water Elemental right now. Could have damaged the Expo for hundreds of points. Oh, Nova. Almost dead. Instead, it killed 2 of his own footmen.
Oh,
And allowed the
Archmage!
human expand. Disaster. This disaster.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a game. We got an Undead expansion against the Human expansion. Unfortunately, the Humans only build shops if they really, really need them. And Sock apparently was a bit overwhelmed with the macro here today. And there is no shop. And there's also no Shadow Priest. 1-0 is in a wonderful position for map 1.
Yeah, Sock is lucky that the Lich doesn't come to attack right away. He's going to take a little pit stop here, creep another camp. But it's also a very fast level 3 timing, especially considering he went instant expansion. At least there's healing finally for the AM. The Shadow Priest almost died to the creeps himself. Shaky start by Sock here.
Yeah, I talked about people who overperform in team matches. Maybe Sock feels the weight of the team match now. Doesn't want to disappoint FoCuS, doesn't want to disappoint Lawlight, and crumbles under the pressure. I would love to tune into the Korean cast now, to be fair, and see a replay of this.
The silver lining, at least, is the expansion finished quickly. Tech-wise, Sock is not too far behind, but he's a bit behind in tech. He's behind in experience. This is clearly a lead going to the Lich.
Yes, and as I said, I wanted to describe the early game of 40 and Labyrinth on Thursday, where we had also a very aggressive Archmage play, and he kept the Lich in check so much that it was level 3 Archmage versus level 1 Lich. That was phenomenal. Also on the second map, like 5-minute win by Fortitude. Everything is possible in this matchup. Just, you know, gotta play it clean.
Yeah, and we don't want to bash Sock too much here. He's still a great player. It's very easy to make mistakes. Like, playing Human perfectly is so damn hard to do, and then it looks wonderful. It's very easy to make 1 or 2 missteps, and suddenly everything derails, and it's a little disaster heading into your face full force. This game is certainly not over yet, but yeah, Soccer's going to have to find a crafty way to pull back the lead that the opponent has at the moment.
Another footy falling. We go for an Archmage into the main base, but level 1 Water Elementals, like you can say a lot about Water Elementals, right? But level 1 surely not the best spell in the game, even though it helps a lot, of course. So Altar not cancelled, Ghouls not punished. He was looking for an opening, but there was none.
Second barracks coming early here for Sock. The standard army to go for is pretty much set in stone for the humans. It's Knight Gyros, works against almost everything. Sock has been trying in the later stages to also add Sanctum units, sometimes Sorks, sometimes Breakers, sometimes Priests, and I never like any of them, but we'll see if he still holds on to them.
Is it garbage, Remo?
Quite often, yes. Sometimes he also makes them look pretty cool, but I think he's trying to be a little too fancy sometimes. I think just more power, more upgrades, more oomph would work out better, but it is often his style.
Against Happy, I wouldn't like it. While we go for another attack here, maybe we talk about... I think this is held. Against 1-2-0 specifically, it might be nice because 1-2-0 is the one undead who goes for most abominations and barely any destroyers anymore. So Sorks can wreck these abominations. In that case, I very much like it. But that is also pretty much the only case. He has a tendency of prioritizing priests and...
Yep.
Mamma mia,
I'm
not
also
a
feel
fan.
Like I can get behind the Sorks also the most, but priests I think are... Oh, there's... Oh, I was about to say there's the Sanctum. No.
Oh.
I mean, they're just, like, if your army has Inner Fire, man, is it nice.
Yep.
But there's this thing called Destroyers, you know? And then you don't have Inner Fire, and your opponent has triple the damage. So I feel like that's not the most, you know, recommended thing.
Well, the first big question is, will we even get to that state? Because 1-2-0 has a very good economy. Sock invested again a lot to do damage to that Expo, and it also didn't work. Lots of roaming, weak Archmage, not summoning a Water Elemental here, seeing the Slaughterhouse is too far progressed. Slaughterhouses in general, only coming up now. Might be a bit late. Mountain King starting to level, and Knight's Gyros coming up.
By the way, in those 40 versus Labby games, I'm curious, do you happen to remember if you went for like level 2 Expo timing and aggression or level 3 Expo timing stuff?
Yeah, very early aggression, level 2. Sometimes even level... Was it level 1? It was definitely not level 3 at all.
Interesting. Yeah, I also feel like fighting level 2 versus level 2 is kind of a good position for the Archmage. Try to make sure the Lich doesn't get too strong too quickly with that level 2 Nova. And with level 1 Water Elementals and Footage, you can still cancel the expansion for the Undead if you move well quite often. Of course, this early game was a bit of a different story. This is why everything turned into a bit of a bad position. This is why 1-0 still has the lead here, and it has amounted now to a 20 supply lead, but lots of gold on some.
And the DK is exposed. Look at that Mountain King trying to body block. Doesn't work. We also have to say, if we do a cross comparison of 1-0 Sock to Fortitude Labby, 1-0 way better in micro than Labby is. Labby surely creative, has some good pushes and late games, but in 50-50 fights or earlier, 1-0 is the better player between Labby and 1-0.
Alright, here's the big push coming. There is not a single guard tower at the expansion, only one arcane. The ghouls could get it in here pretty easy for the attack. And it looks like Sock is trying to set up a flank. Main army from the left. Militia might be coming then from the north. The two-pronged engagement could be really nice.
Okay, trying to backstab a little bit. Big repair on the blacksmith is lovely. No militia calls just yet, but the gyros are sending up flank here as well. Web is ready. I feel like the gyros are a bit exposed.
One gargoyle in, interestingly. I wonder if that's perhaps a misclick. Seems like maybe not the best unit for the job here. But 1-0 is already getting ready for the next phase of this. He's adding A-bombs. Disease Cloud ate the Garg, so that was indeed a little misclick. But these ghouls are to be taken seriously.
Yep. Shades of Hera vs Yamato, Grubby Invitational Grand Final. Ghouls do so much damage to economy. Paladin is here, running into this blind. Now the militia come in. 1-0, saves on the destroyer. Has the scroll of the beast used, but it's not fighting just yet. Only now Archmage in the middle of everything. Has a potion, has a holy light.
Still taking more damage, by the way. Still taking more damage, by the way! And down he goes. Level 2 AM, not just weak water elementals, also weak on HP. It's a painful loss.
And another deny on that feed. No experience shall be allowed. The Nova is coming in. The level 4 Lich, as so often the bane of existence of every human player here.
Terrifying position here at the moment for Sok. Like, the hardest time is yet to come, by the way. 80 supply, undead army with lots of upgrades, and A-bombs with disease, and level 5 Lich. You know, that's when things get really crazy. But already the position is looking bleak. There's one little piece of good news. That's the AM doesn't take long to get res because he never got a high level.
True. Big true. Ghouls do tons and tons of damage. Archmage back in 25 seconds. Only one base economy currently, and this army isn't healed up. Sok feels the pressure. I have to engage now, otherwise my expansion might just fall in a second. Silence on the Pally, invul on the Mountain King. Immediately on the back foot in this fight.
Is getting some kills here. Of course, the Knight normal damage works out well. They have really good upgrades. 2-1 Knights already. However, no Animal War Train, no Sundering Blades.
Oh yeah.
Level 3 Death Knight now. That's another huge level up as we're looking at a 25 supply lead.
I love the A-bomb in the worker line. These guys do go to work when they're sick. Don't do that, everybody. Just, you know, call in. It feels like it's just a matter of time. The Pally has no mana. It's a 30 food disadvantage. The Knights are streaming in with a couple of militia, but if that's all you have to offer, good luck.
Undead army doesn't really seem to get dented too much. It's 80 supply still. Much of it not right now here, still in production, but yeah, it's GG. 1-0 takes it in pretty easy form. This game was surprisingly easy after the huge botch in the early game. Like, that water elemental straight up killed his game.
Yep, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Couldn't get the expo, lost a lot of HP. The footmen weren't there either. Damage was missing. And then 1-0 says, yeah, and takes the map from here on out. I am curious, though, if it's 1-0's map pick, because Sok has previously defeated Colorful, so he's the king on the hill, and 1-0 is the challenger. There might be an advantage in that regard.
Yeah, hopefully there's going to be more of a challenge on the next map. Are there any really favored maps for the humans right now? I feel like it's hard to find a very powerful human map at the moment. Lich normally always works. Expo can work. If you're forced to play one base, that also works. That's a big advantage of the Crypt Lord, for example. If the Crypt Lord was forced to play one base, it's a bad hero on only one base economy. But the Lich has been rediscovered by the Undeads and his power unlocked.
Stronger than ever, Remo. Stronger than ever. Color check. Taking the brown away. Oh, it's so stressful to get into the lobby here.
But we will make it happen. 1-0 looking to make this series happen. It's his team. He is the captain. He has the chance here to bring home all the glory if he just eliminates all of his adversaries.
Yeah, just all kill, Sok, FoCuS, and Lawlight. What's so hard about that?
Indeed, would be an impossible task for almost every mortal on Earth, but for him, it is doable. For him, he has looked really strong in recent tournaments. You know, I mentioned that WSB Season 3 lost to FoCuS, but he swiftly got revenge against FoCuS and against many others, and also won Season 4 against Lin in the Grand Final. So, 1-0, number 2 ranked player in the world right now, only behind Happy.
And number 1 in earnings, actually, because he's playing tons and tons and tons of show matches. Speaking of show matches, we had a show match of 1-0 versus Lin yesterday. And guess what the show match is today, Remo?
1-0 versus Lin.
1-0
Let's go.
versus Lin. Let's go.
Let's keep things exciting. Almost as good as a couple of weeks ago. We had, what was it? Moon versus FoCuS in a tournament, and then follow-up show match, Moon versus FoCuS.
Dude, they love their Night Elf orc. You know, they broadcast these games very late in China, like 2 a.m. or something. I wonder if it's their way to fall asleep.
Some people use podcasts. Some people use the sound of ocean waves. Some people use Night Elf versus Orc.
Dude, I swear, if we don't get a balance patch soon and we keep on broadcasting Night Elf versus Orc, Remo, I will fall asleep on broadcast.
You know what would be hilarious, actually? If Blizzard came out with a balance patch, changing many things, but touching nothing in Night Elf versus Orc.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, from a boring matchup to a very, very, very exciting matchup to many. Team Captain 1-0 with the 1-0. Now on Hammerfall. Should be Sock's map pick here. The stats are displayed 7-1, 1-0. Surely the favorite. You saw it on map 1 as well, that he had the better execution. Are you lagging too?
As well. Yep.
I'm having a disconnect here.
Weird that we have it both at the same time. We
Yeah.
can hear each other, so apparently our internet isn't dead. That's good news.
Stream also more than fine. Maybe KK blunder.
Sometimes it does reconnect and stuff. So on BBC stream, things are looking non-problematic.
Okay, I'm out.
I'm still waiting for the host.
I got dropped.
Yeah, that would happen to me as well. Unless this reconnects.
I don't think that reconnect works anymore.
Sag.
Like the Flow TV on KK, that also doesn't work anymore.
Nice. Great features.
Yep.
Fly is streaming, by the way, on
Ooh.
Douyu, so that's better quality.
Good call, Mr. Man.
Yep, I got disconnected as well. Okay.
Boink, boink. Okay, Fly stream coming up. Enjoy the beauty of Chinese broadcasts. We both disconnected, man. That's sad. That's sad. It was kind of funny. I was tuning into Fly stream Wednesday, I think, and it was Fly's wife streaming, and she was singing "I Want It That Way" from Backstreet Boys, and I tuned in perfectly in time to join her for a duet in the chorus.
That's the universe speaking to you. If Backstreet Boys started a tour, would you go?
They are actually in the Sphere in Vegas, and it
Wait,
looks...
they are still touring.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
they were. I thought they were done.
Bro, the world of Backstreet Boys is wild. I had a friend whose friend was a huge Nick Carter fan, and they also do these cruises, you know? And she always went on
What?
these cruises, like an entire cruise ship for like 2 weeks with the Backstreet Boys.
Okay.
And
That
she
sounds-
always went. It was wild, dude.
I think I can imagine some things there.
Yeah.
All right. Wait. What was the? Was Nick Carter the singer or was it Aaron Carter?
Aaron Carter is unfortunately not with us anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The
Nick
younger
is
one.
the
Okay.
one.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Backstreet
yeah.
Boys cruise. You know. Yeah. I
And
didn't know
actually-
that. That's pretty funny. Actually.
The Sphere is this big, new, impressive
Yeah.
venue, right? The show looks pretty insane. I would go.
How old are these guys? Like 50s at least, right?
I guess so. But I gotta say, they look younger than I do.
Didn't stop the Rolling Stones.
Well, they want it that way, you could say.
Yeah.
Or Backstreets
I
are
mean-
back. All right.
Backstreet's back, all right. Expo's also back, all right. At least an attempt. But these attempts might be getting cancelled. Sock is getting aggressive over here, fighting once again on level 2. Stopped the gold mine this time. Speaking of the haunted gold mine. But Lich is making it across the map where there is not too much to kill, but a tower to take out.
Yeah, we have the regular timings back, I guess, with conservative expos with Nerup towers first and Expos later. Very disruptive on both sides.
And you can sometimes take out that Nerup tower, which is quite a big gold investment, of course, if you have lots of footies. I feel like here, Sok might not have enough footies, though. It's really hard to perfectly figure out how to use Militia, by the way. Against a handful of Skellies and Ghouls, you want to do it, but if this Lich is there, it backfires on you. So this is really hard to play flawlessly on the top level on both sides here.
Yeah, human gameplay not too easy at the moment. We catch some Acolytes. This is nice. This is a bit inspired by 40, I think. There was, again, I have to reference this, right? But 40 was just not going for buildings most of the time. He was just going for Acolytes until his Expo was up, diminishing the mining of Labyrinth, and that was super successful.
The Sentry Ward for 1-0 here, by the way, is wonderful. Oh, and the Surround almost on the Archmage. Oh, that could have been an easy TP forced. Experience-wise, by the way, Sok finds himself a little bit ahead here. If he takes the green and gets level 3, that would be a big jump forward for him.
Yeah, he could just move around the shop, but he's still chasing undead units, it seems like. Expo, towers, all coming up on both sides. Looks a lot better for Sok, actually, than game 1.
Yeah, this time he didn't have a traitor water elemental to ruin his game. That was good. And the Lich now heading back on over.
Ooh, that's a lot of ghouls.
One Nova here could be painful on the peasants, but mana is low.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough mana for that. I mean, he could always eat. Water Elemental is the one to hold it.
Hungry?
Actually, I could have a bite.
A little bit of a cheese crust pizza?
Wouldn't say no to that.
For that, we just need 50 more gift subs.
That is correct. That is impossible. Speaking of which, Rogan Hulk Hogan, thank you very much for the Prime. We got Water Elementals almost out now, but Sok's mana management seems good. Also, there was a bit of a skirmish, so Footman, Militia suffering a little bit, but Tower up, Expo up, Sok looking good.
Surprisingly even game so far. Like tech timing equal, expo timing equal, and experience is about to be equal as well. Looks like the AM slightly missed the window to get the level 3 lead. Well, maybe actually he is going to get it here, down there at the green.
Yeah, looks like it. You know, Remo, now that I don't have to do the camera, I will refill my coffee and you do a little solo cast for a minute.
Go ahead, get that. Caffeination. Can we call that hydration? Does coffee actually hydrate properly, or is it more like
it dehydrates
alcohol?
you?
Does it dehydrate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How much do you have to drink then in a day? You have to drink the coffee and the water and the holy energy. Once upon a time. Now we have both heroes on level 3. Lich here with the double claws. Got those both green camps in the middle. I wonder if Sok shouldn't have contested the green camps a bit more. Those permanent items are a big help for the Lich. Would have been great for him. But I guess it is what it is. He was spending his time healing the footies. They're now mostly back in the green, ready for the next fight. Right now, Sok is hoping that this is going to be a strong fight for him to take with level 2 Water Elementals.
Sasquatch getting a last hit here against the ghouls. Not bad, not bad. But all the footmen also hurt. This would be wonderful timing for a heal scroll, but they're not available yet. Oh, no, used one already. Okay, that helps. Slow tower, nicely microed by 120 there as well. So solid hold, better micro than fly with the camera.
That is saying water dehydrating you is a myth. No, wait, coffee is 90% water. Isn't it the same with beer? Beer is also like 95% water or whatever, but it's also 5% alcohol.
That is correct. Beer is basically water with alcohol.
I wonder what the beer tasted like in medieval times. You know that, right? That they, because all the water was poisoned, basically, they had to mix it with alcohol, but it was only like 2% alcohol, so that they were all drinking beer all day, which is where our drinking culture comes from, sort of.
Pretty smart.
Yeah. Quick tier 3 tech here, by the way. DK and MK timings equal. Sok here managing his lumber very well. When you don't have a shredder, sometimes it's hard to make sure you're getting everything in time. Sok might still be considering a shredder in the middle of the map. He's very close indeed. Lich suddenly, wait a minute, where did all this experience come from? He was behind in experience, now he's up by half a level.
Maybe he got a coffee too and got a shot at the arm. Water Elemental might be ready for the body block if you micro that correctly. But yeah, Fiend Gould controlling the Archmage well. 37 food, 1200 gold, 120. Used a lot of ghouls here for defense and attacks and is very low lumber.
Got the MK out, picking up some potions immediately. We got the Invul heal potion, items being passed. Oh yeah, Sok is ready to tango. Those big consumables in the middle are worth a lot.
Oh, damn! Schmack back down on the Lich.
What?
From
What?
downtown, boys.
What?
Mountain King Curry.
I think Wonderzer had a few too many beers. He was thinking it wouldn't dehydrate him, but it certainly did. What was that?
Well, that was a good snipe, dude. That was a very good snipe, and Mountain King ain't finishing the job. Ain't finished with the job just yet. Goes for safer targets, though. We have a lot of coils ready.
He bought double TP, by the way. That's a little funny little misclick. That's 325 gold, pretty much wasted. MK eating that Nova as well. He's going to benefit from those potions in a moment. But no Stormbolt anymore, and then it's easy to micro against this little human force without the danger of Stormbolt.
Yeah, he's still chasing with that MK, far and wide, and I feel if he were closer to the Archmage, he would have had another Stormbolt. Not sure if that's the correct call. Oh, 1-0 with the sweets around, but not only does the Mountain King have a heal potion, the Archmage also had an invul potion, so it's not worth staying around. He does decimate the number of ghouls quite a bit before Frenzy.
Yeah, look at the MK get level 2 already, thanks to the Lich kill. Of course, that was the big one, but also chased down some ghouls or fiends or whatever it was. I think it was ghouls. So this is a great lead to get. If the MK is ahead of the Death Knight, that's great news indeed. And the Lich was stopped from getting level 4 too early as well. This is a good early game, going into mid-game here so far for Sok.
I agree. Paladin coming, Knight coming, attack upgrade coming, all of that in position. 1-0 will be a tricky fight. Frenzy upgrade now, Destroyer upgrade now. So far, we don't have any anti-air. Like Sok's army is 2 footmen. That's about it, but the production queue is big.
Couple of Orb of Slow procs, couple of Stormbolts, some Fiend kills could still be found. The lack of Unholy Aura. I like to mention it. I think it's worth repeating because it is such a big difference. Having and not having Unholy Aura makes the entire Undead army feel way different. And Sok might be having another good opportunity for a fight right here.
Boom. Fiend dead. Pretty much right away. And a bash, and a bolt, and a kill. Number 2. Not too much anti-air here, not too much piercing damage. Just gotta be careful. With that MK, he held the staff himself, but the Orb of Slow triggering on the Knight.
Yeah.
The Holy Light is here. Well executed on Sok.
Yeah, so far Sok is owning these engagements. Got the staff, saved the Knight. This was fantastic trading. He got lots of fiends and ghouls, and the only thing he lost in exchange was footmen. Great position here now, and the lack of aura is deafening.
Can we get a save? Oh, last lit shot gets the Paladin, but only level 1. And if you kill all these statues that are designed to go for a timing push, then that is absolutely fantastic. We don't have Frost Armor, so you can't slow down these knights, and they're out for blood.
Yeah, the Pally died, but only level 1, back in no time, and the DK didn't get experience. He's at just 1.7, same as the Dark Ranger, but the big middle items are still up for grabs. Sok wants to keep contesting, has a bit of a supply lead, in fact, at the moment here, the human.
Yeah, up until Destroyer morphs, I guess, but we ain't morphin' Destroyers as so often recently. Skipping the Destros, going straight into a bombs. Disease Cloud on the way already. We don't have many flying machines, dude. This Destroyer push could have been sick at this point.
You never know if there's some hiding though somewhere, so it's a risk to go for as undead. Risky is also the hero situation. You don't want to lose heroes too much. Level 1 Pally being lost is okay, but that MK being lost would be way more painful. As Sok is fishing for procs as well of the Orb of Slow. Mountain King has no clap, by the way, which is kind of what you want for the late game. But in these earlier skirmishes, I will certainly admit the bash is the better edition.
Right on. We got the Knight safe to the right-hand side. Lich under fire. One of the last coils used here as well. But 1-0 is finding a foothold in these fights, I have to say. Supply even.
Dude, timing on the double staff here is wonderful. Pally, upon return, went for another staff. The thing is, Lich is insane in this matchup, especially with level 5 and with Dark Ritual. He has basically unlimited mana for just a bit of gold. So you need to have, as the human, unlimited healing. That's why you need double staff, triple staff, and Holy Light, and Clarities, and all that to keep up with the Lich. And then you can beat him long term.
Looking good so far. Wild brawls between the two. Nova on the Knights. FoCuS on the undead heroes. Maybe a bit overconfident. The damage output isn't that crazy just yet. The slow orb is always a kill, it looks like, if it then procs. Staff again. Bam, bam, bam. But it feels like there's not too much dying, and finally 1-0 unlocks Unholy Aura.
Yeah, that was a huge level up indeed. Dark Ranger almost 2 as well. 1-0. He wants to get both these camps. He's not just satisfied with his own lab. He wants to get the other lab as well. Goes back to that side of the map. As this brawl keeps going, the Pally is in serious trouble. Staffing back. And now Staff's on cooldown. Pally gone. I think Sok has to give up the middle here for a little bit. He doesn't want to do it, though. Wants to return. I think he should perhaps take a breather right now.
And get level 3. That'd be huge. But then, of course, the DK also would have the chance. You don't want the Lich to be level 3 either against these Knights. Silence in. 1-0 fleeing a little bit. Is supply blocked at 70, actually?
Next Ziggurat is coming. We have the triple staff now, by the way. This is a huge upgrade to get for the human army. Forcing the TP out. That Knight barely also making it through. Oh, there's an A-bomb left behind. Okay, that's a freebie. And upgrades. Upgrades here are so important for the Knights. 3-3, absolutely a possibility.
Usually the win condition for the human in this regard is 3rd base. I don't think you can afford that with all the trading going on. Plus, you know you have to keep the undead in check to prevent level 5. Mountain King hammers are strong. He has good mana as well. He's again aiming for the heroes. Gets a Fiend snack there as well. Coil ready. 3 Knights. Oh my god. They're out of the fight, of course. So it's not a 72 food army in reality. More like a 60 food army. And 1-0's kiting game looks very good.
But staffs, of course, were used here as well to save the Knights. But now the staffs are all on cooldown. Woo! And a couple of losses are going to be occurring. The Dark Ranger surrounded, almost going down, still going down. The Knight's normal damage, also good against heroes.
That's big, of course. No reinforcements with Black Arrow, no silence possible at the moment. Maybe some time to breathe for Sok. Next staff, the creeps are getting involved. Oh no! Ensnare in, just waiting for the boulder. Coil desperate. He might actually... Oh, wait, the creeps turn on Sok and the Knight falls. This is getting crazy here. Imagine covering this retreat with the clap. Everything would be slowed down. But yeah, what a tug of war between the two. How long are they fighting, Remo? Like 10 minutes.
Oh, MK was in serious trouble there as well. I think he did survive, though. In the end, item goes to 1-0. And finally, DK should be getting level 3 here, a level he was lacking for so long.
Lich is checking out. What are you doing, man? We want level 3 on the Mountain King for sure. He stole it, I think. He did. Oh, damn. That was a sick Nova by 1-0.
Level 3 MK, also big level up, and he found the big mana potion. This gives him now way more artillery fire. The ammunition has been restocked, and the fight keeps going.
Yeah, he can throw hammer for days now. I'm very, very impressed by the sustain on the DK. Always close to the statues. Always getting replenished here, but both won't complain. Another trigger on the slow orb. Another kill. This one, a deny on the Knight. Soon, Paladin level 2, and another A-bomb. Man, this looked crucial after the Nova, that maybe 1-0 can finally take a breather here. But it's not the case, man. Sok with the big mana, getting big kills, retreats now, damage done, and levels up. Hell yeah, what a game.
Yeah, really cool. Wonderful back and forth. These are the kind of tug-of-war games that we love in this matchup. And you mentioned a crucial part for the Ultra endgame a little bit earlier. 3rd base. That's the question. Are we going to get there? How are we going to get there? We're going to get something else right now. Rifles.
Okay.
What? Why?
Well, isn't everybody of the opinion that rifles are like incredibly good units this patch, or did I misremember? Yeah?
I think not all of the human player Discord would agree with you there.
Did I get that wrong again? Huh? That keeps on happening to me with human units.
He doesn't even have any upgrades for him. That is straight up confusing to me.
So I know he played that quite a bit versus Banshees.
Yes, I was thinking the same. Maybe he's anticipating Banshees. That's the only clear reason I could see for this.
It's 1 to
fair
0,
enough.
dude. I think he removed the Banshee hotkey from his keyboard.
He did acquire a level 5 Lich, though, and this is where the damage gets really crazy. I mean, it already is. 24,000 on this Lich first hero. Sock over at the shop, creeping another camp. He got good levels as well. 4-3-3. This is where I would love to see Clap retrain, by the way.
Yep, would be great. But hey, can't have it all. 700 gold. We are attacking each other's bases. Tons of consumables for Sock. Long rifles upgrade done. Third attack upgrade as well. Town portal not prevented. Pretty defensive TP though. Doesn't want to engage into the fight right away.
Remaking the barracks that he lost. Did he just make rifles because he feels like he's got so many knights by now? It's 9 of them. They're just blocking each other anyways. I mean, there's some truth to that. At some point, if you have too many melee units, you can't get the surface anymore. You're just blocking yourself. But, I mean, knights are not that fat, and they're fast. And rifles without upgrades, you know, some would call them G-A-R-B-A-G-E.
G-A-R? Grabage?
G-A-R-B-A-G-E.
A, not R. Okay, good. Yeah. A little spelling bee, huh? I would have loved to see mortars maybe earlier because tier 3 and frag shards, but now that Lich is level 5, that is also impossible. But yeah, we're forcing TPs.
Nice.
We're trying to drain the resources out of 1-2-0. Another A-bomb down. Now we got destroyers.
Finally, gyros have something to do. Coil arrived a bit too late. And guess what? Those rifles instantly died. Huh, who would have thought? I guess they were out of position at the back of the army there, being chased. That makes room for gyro supply. He could also go for... Oh, look at the Ghoul Scout, by the way. Instantly sees that 30. He's there already. He is the clairvoyant Ghoul.
Yeah, that was a sweet scout, but is it enough? I guess so, but is it enough in the long run? Because Sock is now adamant of holding this. Statue far forward. Stormbolt on the Lich to lower the damage. The heal scroll is nice. I love that Sock always has one against Disease Cloud. Gyro's coming in. This could potentially be scary, but we also have Web ready.
But the Fiends don't always have the luxury to attack the gyros because they have to run a lot and also target the knights. So this is a hard fight to micro for the undead if you want to do it perfectly. And now Slow is kicking in, the Orb of Slow. By the way, Sock is not going for Sanctums anymore. Thank you, Sock.
Yeah, that looks good so far. Militia coming in as well. He's throwing everything into this. Supply favors the undead. Gold also plenty. Nova here, Nova there. Of course, barely any cooldown. Always mana available. Mountain King diving deep. Of course, we have the luxury of a staff usually and a Stormbolt. Mana Potion is also available. There's potential for big damage now.
Pops the Invul there as well. Maybe a bit premature. He just got Holy Lighted. Back to full HP. Peasants kind of blocking the way of the knights at the moment. Supply still very even over here.
Dude, this looks like computer insane. What the hell? Mountain King in trouble, but he gets the Health Stone passed by the Paladin, who got then Divine Shielded to keep himself safe. Insane game by the two. Another nuke coming. Lich, he is doing a lot of damage, but is he getting these kills that he needs?
Yeah, 3 knights did end up going down. Also, a Ghoul, A-Bomb, and 2 Fiends. So pretty even exchanges all around.
Agreed. Everything is hurt here. God damn, do these poor workers need a Regent Scroll? Or I feel like this entire city must be purged, Remo.
Oh, he has to come back to protect the peasants. He has to save this third base, but maybe he can't. Sock all of a sudden dipping in supply. Where's the production? Where are the knights? 700 gold. Sock, you must produce.
That's right, but he doesn't. He's focused on the fight, and we have no idea what's going on because Fly's camera is atrocious. Jesus Christ. Put it in the middle, my dude. Staff ready on the knight again. And can he catch one of these A-bombs, please? It would be such a big kill. I have no idea what the paladin doing because Fly is asleep on the wheel. There we go. Lots and lots of useless gyros. Would love to see gyro bombs to just pressure the statues a lot.
Yeah, where are the gyro bombs? Where's the knights? Also, where's the gold income, by the way? The mains have expired, and first expos for both players. They're relying now on the third.
Right-hand side also empty indeed. Can sell items still. Murder everywhere. I think the supply dipped mostly because of all the workers falling. Sock is down to 7. Lumber is looking okay though, but this is a rat camp for 120 for free.
Dude, Wand of the Wind can be a killing item here against the paladin especially.
Oh, that's right. He got that one. If only he had a dispel right from the sanctum.
Don't start, Neo. Don't start. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. What we would have loved to see, by the way, would have been Clap. I think that's like the only mistake by Sock this game, not retraining into Clap.
DK almost nuked here, saves himself into an invo potion. We have a TP. Focus Fire is getting crazy now by 120. Here's the Wand of the Wind on the Mountain King. Can't stop this army. Divine Shield again. There's plenty of Holy Light. Next up.
Count now.
Archmage!
Seems pretty overwhelming.
Sick timing with the Holy Light, but it is too little. It is too late despite the town portal. Sock can't press the button in time. And that is a wiped human army.
Yeah, why though? Why can't you press the button in time, buddy?
Dude, he was fighting for 18 minutes. Maybe he was exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see you. I want to see you in a situation like that. When do you show your skills again?
Dude, ain't no problem.
AM
is coming back from the tavern. Ain't no problem.
You wouldn't last 18 minutes in anything.
Well, let me tell you a little story, okay?
how about you show me?
And to be honest, the position, even if the AM survives, was pretty poor. The supply deficit now is huge. Seriously, though, where's the Clap? He could have retrained earlier when he went for that Expo attack. I think that really was the big mistake here. Clap, endgame. Also, he had a mana potion at that point. Imagine the impact Clap would have had. Now, just a handful of knights have to bring all the impact.
And that is too little too late at this point. Maybe, if not for a strong Mountain King, and maybe at some point 120 will also crumble. Can't play perfectly for 27 minutes straight. The bombs are so tanky now, and for a lot of people that might tune in rarely, you can eat the abominations, you get mana back. Lots and lots of mana. There's good sustain on the human side as well, but nothing compares to a Lich level 5 in terms of mana sustain. And now it's Nova after Nova after Nova. 38,000 damage.
Yeah, it's about half of the high point that I ever saw. Ooh, Lich there, by the way, surround, but level 3. Coil also so good. Invulns being passed. Lich seems safe. Lich is almost level 6 right here.
Wait, he got him! He got him! Holy shit! All of a sudden, he gets the Lich and it's dead. 5.9. What the hell? Okay, the game isn't... I don't want to say it's open again, but there's a door now.
I thought he would go level 3 Water Elementals. They're actually really good against A-bombs in the end game, but he goes level 3 Aura. Also understandable. Tons of mana regen. Great for the other two heroes as well. The MK is slowly healing from the staff.
Oh, damn. We will go on, man. My heart will go on. The game will go on. This abomination might be sniped in the sec as well. Might be another freebie. 5-4-4 versus 5-5-4. Lich, revive. Now, he had an invo potion, by the way, Remo. That Lich.
Maybe it was on cooldown. He used one earlier, right? Or maybe he just also didn't click the button. Wouldn't be the first time today.
Kind of interesting how you point out the mistakes of the human player, but not from the undead player. As if you're a little biased here.
No. I said maybe he didn't click it. TPs don't have cooldowns, so we know that that wasn't the case. But invulns do have cooldowns. You can't just use them endlessly. Okay, dude, this is really strong human levels, by the way. 5-4-4 is very powerful.
Lich.
There is a chance here.
Oh, he got the bash, but the coil is in time this time. Knight get the Nova. They are gone. So 10 food lead still. But these abominations so disruptive. Feels like everything that gets slowed is dead. The staff usage is still good. But how long can you keep this up? The mana sustain, of course, fantastic on both sides. And this time, FoCuS also rebuilding during the game.
Stormbolt on the Dark Ranger. I think that is maybe not the right target. Lich, again, of course, huge Novas. 41,000 damage on this guy.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Lich level 6 gets for Dark Ritual level 3, I guess. So even more mana from eating these A-bombs. But where are all the A-bombs is another question. Mountain King gets Holy Litten again. A bash and the Lich might be dead here, but DK there to the rescue. What a crazy hero arena is this. We might be reaching for the shop, but the Lich is the one to get there. Maybe Holy Light, maybe Storm Bolt. It connects! It connects! But is there enough? Can he follow this up? He needs to get the Lich done. The coil is ready against Staff against the MK. Crazy Warcraft! Holy shit! And now we get a town portal on the Pally. What the fuck is going on?
Dude, this is a crazy hero arena. That AM almost didn't make it out of the TP. Oh, goodness.
What the fuck? 30 minutes. No protection at this expo though. Sock has to re-engage immediately. And he only has a handful of knights. The economy is suffering. And he is down on 1 peasant, Remo.
Yeah, Dark Ritual now. You know, the cost efficiency of Black Arrow Dark Ritual. Eating A-bombs all the time when you only have 1 mining base is not that easy as from 2 mining bases. But yes, now the Dark Ranger provides the Black Arrow. Knight going down, another one right there. Stormbolt targeting on the Death Knight this time.
Yeah, Lich has an invul potion now as well. That's what the one fight gave to him, the shop control. Is it Lich target fire once again? Looks like it. Archmage is getting battered by the A-bombs. He really, really, really wants this Death Knight out of coil range. But first, coil secures so many healings, and now it secures the kill on the Archmage. Brilliance Aura is gone. Brilliant nuke by 1-0, and then, of course, the game is all ogre. GG, 1-0 takes out Sock 2-1 and takes the lead for his team again.
Yeah, this one was the close battle we were hoping for. Map 1, of course, early game botch lent to a very one-sided one. But this one, epic little banger right there. This is the way we love to see human versus undead. Really exciting back and forth game. Could have gone either way, man. This was really close at many times. Like I said, on 2 occasions or so. A clap retrain, I think, here would have gone a long way. I feel like their Sock was a little bit stubborn, maybe. Also, what's it called? Gyro bombs. Gyro bombs would have been interesting to see. Maybe some slight adjustments here could have helped for Sock.
I love the gyro bombs always. It is not the greatest investment. And then you can pressure the statues, and the statues have to move, and then they don't heal, and then they don't mana regen. But yeah, this Lich at some point was unfreaking stoppable. What do you do against a Lich like that at that stage of the game when we get to that level? Really incredible 1-0 performance, who has been playing very, very well this tournament. A true team captain. 2-1 now, and it's time for team. This is the cool time now for team games. Who do you send in next?
Yeah.
I love that so much, dude.
So this is, of course, the advantage of the team that just lost. Now you can hopefully send the perfect counter player against 1-0. Who would you send? What is 1-0's weakness? Does 1-0 even have a weakness?
Well, I would certainly say that the 2 options here for Team FoCuS is FoCuS or Lawlight. Yes. If you send a Night Elf against an Undead in this meta, in this day and age, and also like one who isn't live, you are somewhat suicidal. It has to be FoCuS.
Yeah, if you send FoCuS now to beat 1-0 and then 1-0 loses, or rather, FoCuS loses the next one, then you have Lawlight to clutch out a Knight of Mirror, maybe? Yeah, I would like that more as well. I think this is where you want to send in FoCuS.
Yeah, and then also the last remaining player for Team 1-0 would be Kaho. And man, is FoCuS destroying the elves right now. There's nobody even close to his level.
Yeah, it's been very impressive to see lately. Right now, the team is deliberating. It's going to take maybe a minute or two. You want to make sure to make the right decision here. This isn't just group stage anymore. It's not just for a couple of points to get you slightly ahead. This is for elimination. The loser will be out. The winner to play on tomorrow against Team Life, by the way.
Exactly. And while we have a little bit of time, guys, we have news from the Four Nations tournament. First, of course, Sonic announced Team Ukraine that he will manage himself. He then announced Team Germany, which will be managed by me and Naze. France was announced this morning, and now we got our fourth team completed as Team Poland is joining the ranks. No Sweden, but the Poles are coming, and I think it is going to be a very, very, very cool competition.
Yeah, Poland has also had many strong Warcraft players over the years, legends as well. Is Mr. Apeman going to be playing? That would be sick.
Krolu is managing, not the Ape Man. Stufka set this up apparently, as he set everything up. But yeah, worthy opponents for Team France and Team Ukraine for rank 2.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time. Haven't seen... When was the last time we had a big nation competition, by the way?
4 years ago. The Frenchcraft Warcraft Nations League, Korea versus Germany in the final.
Yeah, it seems like it's been forever. So there's going to be something to look forward to. We can all bust out our national shirts and scarves, as they've been sitting uselessly in the closet for a long time. Man, there's going to be lots of national sports enjoyment now over the summer with this happening, and the FIFA World Cup, which is going to be happening at terrible hours, I think. Cool.
Do you have a German shirt or scarf?
Hell yeah. I mean, I have shirts, scarf has been lost, flag has been lost, but I have the jersey still.
Who's on the back?
It's just a bland one without any name, actually.
Ah, all right. I got the makeup. Gonna wear the makeup.
Hell yeah. A little bit of rouge, a little bit of...
Yeah?
Help me out, Nia. What's the other two in
Yeah, I'm gonna mix a little bit of rouge, mascara, and powder, and then it's like, oh yeah, I mean the powder's a little older, so it's yellow, goldish, whatever. But I don't know that shit either.
Sounds good. Sounds good also as to our next game coming up. The player selected. I didn't see in time, goddamn, but it's Orc, so it has to be FoCuS.
Lawlight off race would be quite a thing, eh? But yeah, man, hype for that. One of the coolest matchups that we got in the scene. 1-0, always a specialist, especially against Lin. I feel like 1-0 pairs better against Lin than he does against FoCuS, actually. And FoCuS has been in incredible shape this year. I keep on mentioning it. The second he turned 37 years old, he turned into a new beast of a player, killing Night Elves left and right. Very strong against Undead as well. Captain FoCuS versus Captain 1-2-0. If FoCuS loses, Lawlight has to step in and he has very little chances. 1-2-0 double kill would be extremely important. It's on Concealed Hill.
Hell yeah. I mentioned now a couple of times already the big win for FoCuS last month. WSB Season 3 went to him. Like I said, that was one of the best games of the year. Best of 7 grand final between the two, going full distance. FoCuS clutching it out in the end. That was super epic. Since then, Wanted got his revenge a couple of times, but the matchup between them, interesting trajectory. After that final loss, we had a 5-0 stomp by 1-0. Then, a 4-1 win by 1-0. So pretty clear. Then the third win for 1-0 in the Baghead Cup. That one was 3-2. So just from the results, things have been getting more close again. And if exactly that pattern continues, FoCuS might turn out to be the winner here today.
Well. We'll see about that. I wonder, you casted more of their games for sure. Does FoCuS have a clear established meta at the moment? Because Lin was very experimental yesterday. And I don't, like, usually FoCuS is not one to vary builds, right? He's like, I got this one build, and I'm gonna hammer it down on you. So is there one thing that he does all the time?
He actually has been varying it up quite a bit. In the grand final where he won many games, he played lots of mirror image as well. Mirror image, creeping, headhunters, passive play. 1-0 in that grand final oftentimes didn't have the answer. The way The reason why he was owning so much in the follow-up games was he was like, okay, you play mirror image passive creeping. Guess what? I just expand and you can do nothing about it without Windwalk. Then FoCuS realized, okay, just being passive, just going with Windwalk gives him too much space. That expo can be too tough then. So we're back to Blade Windwalk, back to mostly standard, but there was a period of experimentation in there.
I think that is also why we see Concealed Hill first. Impossible for the Undead to expand here. Just too tough. Costs too much. You invest too much and FoCuS will be right there if scouted. But yeah, no mirror image this time. It is the tried and true Blade Master, Windwalk, her ass, without any headhunters, which makes me happy.
Heading into the main base, looking for some Acolyte kills maybe. But there's a Narrow Tower coming up already. Unlikely to get anything done here. Oh, maybe he's hoping to get one right before the bell, but quick reaction by 1-2-0. No harm, no foul.
So far, at least. Acolyte's incredibly quick. Will be slowed down now the Blade Master runs away. No surround, of course, possible. During all this harass, FoCuS is teching. Half a tech ahead he is. And then, I guess we're gonna get Wyvern again, huh?
I would think so. Double Circlet. Blade Master trying to boost up the stats. Going for Double Circlet and Double Big Tome. Over at the Spider Crab, a Limb Ripper. Was unlucky, by the way, with the previous one, with the Tome of Int. It's the cool thing about this camp for Blade and Demon. Everything's good from these tomes, except for the Int Tome. There was a Strength Tome. Not bad.
HP, always worth it. If you can survive Coil Nova, you have a better chance of winning. 1-0, of course, no stranger to the plays. Well, if we get Wyvern, which we, I think, expect, he would be the one to answer this with Fiends, actually. Not with Gargoyles, as a Happy would do most of the time. But first, it's about contesting camps. But there's very few people better in this than 1-2-0. Always clean, always precise. Yesterday, Lin had a tough time getting any steals done.
Yeah, the way the top players have been optimizing, getting these last hits. It's something that even... I was surprised to see... Who was it? I think Yamato Can did really well. Like, this has trickled down so much to newer players as well, but it's something that, you know, stop commanding and stuff to get last hits, we didn't do for decades. I guess it's something where the MOBA players actually were quite a bit ahead.
True that. And I still remember Happy showing that the first time in pretty much perfect display at Rara 1 in that perfect game versus Soin. That is still very, very painful. Poor Soin couldn't get a single creep that game. But yeah, tier 3... Double Beastery, we open things in the most standard way possible. And I don't even mind. Yesterday I said, Lin, wear the Wyvern. It's the strongest strat you got. He didn't play it. And now FoCuS brings him back.
You don't want to give this item away right here. It's one of the only chances to pimp up the Blade Master. He gets not the last hit, but the item. And I think that's more important. Gloves, actually, pretty good here. Shadowhunter shows up just in time and can now threaten the ghouls.
Right on. This position by 1-2-0, of course, makes it so FoCuS can't go for the red spot, which would be the usual play. We don't have a Wand of Negation here, so against Hex, there's no solution. And we're chasing and we're pushing. But I think overall, it's still a win for 1-2-0 if he prevents the red spot creep. Because what you're gonna do?
Yeah, Acolyte has exactly that spot locked in. Once upon a time, people weren't really aware of these hex trick mechanics and didn't counter it too much, but this is exactly what Undeads and others have been practicing for to interrupt right here. And this is why level 3 DK is so important. If this was only level 2 DK, it would be very little threat coming from the hero. But the creeping was strong by 1-2-0. He's got that level up. He's about to have web as well.
Right on. And then we pick the birdies out of the sky and kill them off with piercing damage. Lich brings the Wand of Negation against the Hexes. And Coil level 2, man, is the threat in the mid game. So much pressure on the Shadowhunter already, and Ogre is not getting fooled here. The candies stay in the van, and the Ogre going back home.
Shadowhunter also took lots of damage there, by the way. Hex about to run out. The web. Oh, nice retreat. That was cool. Pulling right back as the Hex is ending, so there's no web on the Wyvern. Perfectly timed. by FoCuS.
Still not an easy game, man. It feels like if you want a rule of thumb and you break it down and be like generalizing stuff, if DK level 3, easy game Undead. If DK not level 3, easy game Orc.
Yeah, this item is going to go a long way, even for a level 1 Lich. The medallion is wonderful. Wouldn't have been that good on FoCuS, so maybe he thinks, oh, okay, I guess not too bad. I didn't get it. Wait a minute, actually that's not true. For TC this is amazing. Never mind. Is he going TC though? Or is it just a dual hero?
I don't think so.
A player's
I would
forces are
say
under
if
attack.
you go pure Wyvern Bats, it's no DK, but Warmill now and Venom Spear's ready. This would usually the time to go for 2 Bat Riders. And we ain't seeing that either. FoCuS a bit supply blocked for a second, but Burrow is finishing. Finally time for 1-0 to creep the Lich, and finally some time for FoCuS. He needs levels ASAP.
The good thing is you creep very fast with Wyvern, and hopefully you micro them well to not lose them. Gotta be careful with that piercing damage, though. A bit scary.
Should be enough. We got a heal fountain here. The question is what's 1-0 doing with that time. It does take a little longer than expected. And 1-0 picked up the scraps in the middle already, pushing across. It's no bats. He goes 6 Wyvern, interestingly. And this Orc hero combo is not threatening at all.
It's no TC. Dual hero only. Blade on the way back home. Doesn't have an orb of lightning yet. This is not where you're feeling too comfortable. As 1-0 picks up the Dark Ranger. Wonders is looking confident here. Looks like he feels in control fully.
Yeah, he's also so safe, right? Double Invo Potion, couple of HPs. We got the Dispel as well. I don't think there's anything that he has to fear. We got Destroyer upgrade ready in a second. No cement for FoCuS. If he doesn't get the orb, that's a disaster. Doesn't have the gold. Has to sell the belt.
Oh! And the Shadowhunter goes down. Silence, Nova, right clicks. He was kind of hurt already, apparently. And now has to fight without the Shadowhunter. It's only a single hero for the Orc. Shadow being rezzed, of course, but that takes a while. The Wall Obligation still active here sometimes against the Hexes as well. Well, when there was Hex. Now there is not, but there is a Nova. In fact, the Fiend count is really low, but the Wyvern by themselves can't handle the undead heroes.
Yeah, that is an Orc driven out of his own base. 10 food down, second hero down, critical strike far away, and the items looking terrible as well. Shop has been killed, so there's not even a mana potion or a clarity. Now the reinforced defenses are up, actually just in time for the burrow pushes. But FoCuS, man, you gotta dig deep to turn this around.
Waiting for the Shadowhunter to come back. 15 seconds. We'll try to go for reinforcement intercepts, maybe? If this was Lin, I'm pretty sure he would be looking for intercepts. That's a play Lin loves to go for. FoCuS trying to re-engage the army. Before the Shadows here, seems a bit ambitious. Gonna cost him a Wyvern, at least now. Web on cooldown. But thanks to the Coil, the Fiend's still there. Double Fiend now in the mix.
Okay, we go for the Hex. That means no heal wave available. And as I said, no mana regen available. It feels like 1-0 is just cutting FoCuS head off. In just a second, the fight is all over the place. Do we have a backup shop? This time we do not. No statue on the ground for 1-0 right now, though. So also no Coil Nova to worry about. And FoCuS, kind of surprised to see him alive.
You got a Blade with crit level 2, at least. Wait, is it?
Nope.
No, never mind. Take it back. Going for the
Better.
Invo Potion here. Shadowhunter 3 will of course be a huge level up. He needs a bit more experience. A couple more kills. We're seeing the supply still very even here, but I would say there's a good position for the player with a triple hero.
Well,
Why doesn't he go TC though? I don't get it.
Yeah, against 1-0, who's pretty heavy on Fiends. That is understandable, but he was also struggling big time to reach any meaningful level 3. And if the Blade is not level 3 and the Shadow is not level 3, do you want to really share XP with a third hero?
I think so. I think if you don't have TC in the end game, think you're pretty much never gonna win.
I think FoCuS is still in a pretty terrible spot, and 1-0 saw him, and he's still engaging with the dragon. No TP. Yep.
Uh-oh. Shadow. Uh-oh.
Kolnova.
Night. He's gonna get the item at least, I guess. Flute? Alright.
That's some crazy
Good for the
damage.
Wyvern, by the way.
Yep, that's some crazy damage on the Wyvern.
Lost his focus in this game. He's looking at the lab. He's gonna go for a sapper. Oh yeah, he is. Alright. Trying to get active himself.
What's he gonna blow this up on?
Double ziggurat, ideally.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sweet play by FoCuS. Damn team game FoCuS. Again, an absolute machine usually. Whenever it matters most for team games, FoCuS is there. We got a TP. We got a sapper. Connect.
Boom.
Boom.
Nice.
And no losses. Well done.
Good reaction also on the Acolytes by 1-0. Moved them back. This is the double whammy that ideally you could go for. Kill Acolytes and blow up Ziggurats, and then they can't be remade. That would have been actually amazing, but good reaction there also on the other side.
With this move, FoCuS might be staying alive for a little bit longer. Blade Master is in as well. Chop, chop, chop. Wyvern coming in. We got the Purge, but no reveal, right? I don't think we have anything at the lab either, but we go hunting now. Shadow Hunter making progress. There's peons already, but... FoCuS, are you creeping this solo? Interesting approach.
Blade a master. He's level 4. Wait.
He's dying to creeps, Remo.
Well, it happens to the best of them.
Yeah?
Especially Ogre Lords.
Shut the fuck up. You just don't lose heroes to creeps because you don't play this game anymore.
Yeah, question is, what's more embarrassing?
Not playing this beautiful game.
Well, some would beg to differ. This was a good exchange, though, for FoCuS. He got a couple of Acolytes, inflicted some damage, bought time for towers, bought time for the Shadow to return. This was really good play under pressure.
And FoCuS had this all under control. I would recommend a bath, though. I know the orcs don't like it very much, but looking at this HP bar, being close to a health fountain is advisable.
Yeah, the shop is in a really weird position. This is considering where his expansion is supposed to be coming up, this is
The town is under
very
siege.
weird spot.
Oh!
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah. Okay, that's an interesting one, but whatever. 1-0 figures this out. Towers mostly up. We got cement, of course, so destroyers won't do much against them. There's no ghouls here, so this will be a solid foothold.
Okay, it's gonna take a while to take out the towers. Now, this is time as a resource. How is FoCuS gonna use it? He could go for a counterattack, or try to come in from behind, flank to hold the towers. He just lost a Fiend to towers only.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Not great. 3
That was
supply
expensive.
gone. And now FoCuS comes in. 1-0 has a TP, but that foothold stays intact. FoCuS clawing back into this game step by step. Big fighting spirit for FoCuS.
Players' forces are under attack.
This green camp actually is super good for 1-0 right now. That is more skellies being raised, courtesy of the Dark Ranger. She's got decent items. Lich's got great items. DK's got good levels. FoCuS seems to now give up this foothold here to look for that counterattack.
Into the base we go. Super interesting to not see any bats. We move peons out as well. Are we expanding in the middle?
Maybe? Is he gonna go for tiny there? That would be interesting. Love the Spirit Tower, by the way. Perfect position on that. Behind the Haunted. Always does lots of damage to the Wyvern if they come in.
We are towering up the middle.
Destroyer, though, has Flying Vision. Not gonna be so concealed, this attempt.
Still hard to break with fiends against this once you're there. FoCuS is running out of targets here. Everything's saved under the shadow of the Spirit Tower.
If this game stays super passive, no fighting, no losses, just bank being built, this might be good news for FoCuS. If you ever get to like 70, 80 supply, Wyvern, plus you smack down a Tiny, that's when the Fiend target fire gets weird, they block each other and so on. And the one taps come out from the Wyvern.
Right on. We had a one tap here on the Ghoul, and 1-0 is already low lumber. This might be an issue down the road.
Night Elf players in the chat right now, rejoice. This is basically Gargoyle Lame against an undead. Bath in the glory.
I've been saying for a long time that orcs have to be dirtier if they want wins. And this is dirty play par excellence. Love it.
A town is under siege.
There's about to be 3 Spirit Towers though in the main base. Not something the Wyvern love to face. Whew, yeah, piercing damage, pretty good.
Spirit Tower is hard to break indeed. One burrow down, shop in the main coming up maybe. At some point, FoCuS has to engage. We constantly have skeletons bottom right to check for expos. We also check the middle. But this is a defense with only the heroes.
FoCuS under lots of pressure in this late game. He has fought to a supply lead. Here come the Kodos. They have not the upgrade just yet. Shadowhunt in trouble again. Speed scroll. Nicely used. Barely gets away. Where are the Wyvern?
They're coming. Are they not? No, that the fountain healing up. Oh, they're having a spa day.
If FoCuS wants to have any chance here of actually winning a fight, he needs the Wyvern. Now they're moving. It seems late, man.
Still getting kills though. I don't hate it. Shadowhunter got some healing done, got some regen done. Wyvern not the fastest unit in the game. Skeletons are doing good damage to the economy. Blade Master, Invo Potion, needs healing soon. Can he lure him into a trap? Maybe. Wyvern, they came from behind.
Shadowhunter heals himself just in time for the save. Destroyer goes down, no display anymore. But the webbed Wyvern taking a lot of damage from these Fiends. 2 upgraded Fiends, no less. And that's gonna do it. GG. 1-0 to take. Map 1.
Damn, on FoCuS's map pick, 1-0 takes the map, and that early game was just not good enough. I think the late game was well done and well played by FoCuS, clawing back, but overall, 1-0, cleaner, more pressure. I feel like up until the Sapper detonate, FoCuS didn't get anything done, and then against the world-class 1-0, that's too little.
I still think you gotta go TC against Fiends. I know it's hard to make work. If you ever get TC 3, Blade 4, Shadow 4, you know, then you're going to be cruising. But getting to that point is the difficult part, especially Concealed Hill. Honestly, not that many creeps. Hard to get to. But I think you need them. I think you need them for having a good chance in these late game fights. I also think level 2 Windwalk in this matchup, kind of overrated, in my opinion. I think you go for TC earlier. You don't rely on level 4 Blade. You go for Crit 2 instead. And you go for Kodo with upgrade. That also helps the TC. He's actually not a bad right-clicker. I think there's better ways to play this than just Mass Wyvern, 2 heroes.
Well, maybe now Autumn Leaves is the map. Maybe an entirely different approach, because it is a very different map. And maybe 1-0 resorts to an Expo once again. He can play that 2-base style very, very, very well. And then it's down to FoCuS how to punish that. Is it the return of the Blade Master with Windwalk? Is it the Headhunter style? Are we seeing a Fire Lord like Lynn displayed yesterday? A lot of options here for both players.
Yeah, Expo play brings in a completely new dynamic. Almost nobody plays Expo in this matchup. Fast expansion, that is. Happy almost never does. Then again, once in 30 games, there's going to be one perhaps. But yeah, 1-0, he is capable of it. He has shown it before. And that's something FoCuS has to keep in mind.
Last chance for FoCuS. If he loses this, Lolite has to step into the ring, and then a very unfavorable matchup on pro level. He has to bring something very, very special then. But of course, FoCuS sometimes an underrated performer when it comes to playing from behind. Not too rare to see him sweep a series out of nowhere. So this was hopefully a little bit of a warm-up. We've seen it at SOC. Map 2 was a million times better than Map 1. FoCuS needs the same spirit here as SOC has shown before.
Wants a very strong look here so far, carrying his team up until now in the King of the Hill. We can say well done already. Looking strong in this tournament in general. Only beaten once so far in the 1v1s. That was by life in the 1-3. FoCuS, it seems like he needs to step it up a little bit to keep up.
Different build already. Hello, Barracks! Question is, of course, what's he gonna do with that? Will we see grunts? Will we see grunt into headhunters? Usually, like, Lin played triple grunt yesterday. Of course, if they get surrounded, huge losses. Gotta make sure to keep them safe. And I said this yesterday as well. Usually, I want all orcs to go for Blade Master, but FoCuS is the only person in the world where I allow a Farseer, and he's bringing in the Farseer Grunt Headhunter build.
Yeah, you know what? I can see that, absolutely. I've seen FoCuS also do very well with Farseer Headhunter not even too long ago. Couple of months. I saw him play some very competitive games, even against Happy, who I think is quite a bit better against the Farseer Headhunter style than 1-0 is. But in general, it's a tough strategy to pull off. We all know the Undead will outscale the Orc later on if things stay even for a long time, with statues healing, with skellies, with triple hero, with strong orb effects. Normally Undead there edges out ahead. So with Farseer Headhunter, you need to find a way to get ahead. And do so sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I think it was FoCuS Series vs Happy in Yumiko Arena with the new maps where he displayed the Farseer in such a beautiful style with beautiful execution. Might come in as a bit of surprise, but what I like most is that every orc plays Blade... Lin is playing Blade Master, Sohn is playing Blade Master. Might just be a bit less common to face a Farseer, and then you can get surprises done with Chain Lightning especially. Wolves are incredibly strong against Fiends as well. There's a couple of good arguments to be made, and one of the unobserved one, I think FoCuS just has a way better comfort zone with a Farseer than with the Blade.
He's looking for a fast level 2 here, as it seems. Went for his own green camp and then going top left. Looking for the second little item here. If he gets Mantle from this camp, that would be amazing. Gloves plus Mantle would be great synergy. He only needs 2 creeps here to hit that level up. Same as the DK is getting. Grunt, by the way. Very close to getting ensnared by the creeps. He's baiting it almost. Daring play by FoCuS here.
Gotta get Vision in, gotta get that level 2 in, gotta get that Chain Lightning in. Is he in time for a steal? Probably not. Oh, that would be sick if the Ghoul Grunt gets it, but not the case. Now, what do you spend your mana on? Grunt here, Headhunter here, 1-0, easy surround though.
It should be a 1-for-1 trade though as well. Oh, Grunt actually gets out. Excuse me. One Ghoul going down, being denied. It costs a lot of mana though to get this one.
No kill, just damage, and we know we have that Undead Hospital in the base, with Blight regening them up for free. Acolyte might get denied. So I think FoCuS was also gambling a little bit. Saw 1-0 expand on this map against Lin yesterday, thinking, well, if you expand here against Lin, you probably do that against me as well. And then I follow it up with Farseer and Firelord, and then we push you and you die. Bad news though, 1-0 with the twist and playing 1 base.
1-0 with lots of mana as well, so he can easily go for last hit steals here if he's in range, if he's got the vision. Fairly low experience so far. No player yet close to 3.
Pressure on FoCuS. If Headhunters fall, he's going to lose the mid game. He needs the numbers, and he needs the Farseer. Nicely squeezing this out. This is a bit of free damage. We've always... Oh, that's the second surround. Now the Grunt must fall, but he still doesn't, man. He's like a Grunt cat with 7 lives, but I think they're over now. Needs a coil. Did you see how he coiled that Grunt, by the way, when he was lower than 100 HP? 1-0, what a god.
Crazy. Wow, one might say. Would love to get this Ghoul here as well. But that one gets away. Grunt for a Ghoul. You know what? Honestly, Grunt is more expensive, obviously, but less important in the late game. I think this is pretty even so far. Experience. The DK is starting to pull ahead though, and that's scary. The Farseer is going to be the weaker late game hero. Normally he wants to be stronger in the early game, mid game. Has not so far quite managed that.
I think you can still consider it a little bit of a win when you don't have level 3 on the DK, because then Headhunters just fall like flies. Coil kill, coil kill, coil kill. Doubles down now on the anti-Headhunter build with the Dark Ranger, trying to get skeletons here. FoCuS respecting that. Wants a last hit. Greedy. And that's an easy last hit. Then Book of the Dead! Use it, use it, use it! Oh, what a missed opportunity.
Still kind of cool that FoCuS is creeping at the same time though. Keeping the undead busy. Oh, Farseer! Holy mackerel!
The
You
ghoul!
got a TP there, buddy?
A player's force.
No, the
DK
creep.
stole home
Oh,
an
no.
item, by the way.
Ah!
Disaster! Panic!
I'm panicking. Apparently FoCuS is not. Still gets a kill with like 5 HP.
Shadowhunter out, trying to save his buddy. Where's the medic? Where's the medic? He has to go for a tele staff, maybe.
Ay, 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 ay. Thankfully, the Sasquatch has a deep sleep.
Okay. DK got some good additional experience here. Got that level 3. That's a big level up, of
Player's
course.
forces are under attack.
Confident creeping by 1-2-0, trying to take away the enemy shop. FoCuS must interfere here.
But everything is also already a little bruised. We have the Book of the Dead if things go sideways. Hex FoCuS is neat, but it's not the same. Oh, deny by 1-0.
They're still relying on the power of his level 2 coil. His throwing arm, the quarterback in the back. Doesn't have too much mana though, maybe 2 coils available. Given a few seconds. Selling an item, but not the book. He wants the one from the Sasquatch.
Alrighty. Saving that book for a long time. That Book of the Dead. Fiend gets ensnared. Okay, here comes the Hex, but no follow-up damage. 1-0 plays a very, very solid anti-Farseer game. Saves the Fiend as well. On level 1, the ghouls just aren't good.
Yeah, I think FoCuS also doing it well though. He pressured the Fiend, forced the coil there, picked off the ghouls on the other side. I think FoCuS microed this fight better.
Player's forces are under attack.
Did he get the item? No, right? I think DK picked up like gloves or claws. Yeah, I guess that item goes to 1-0. And those items, man, they make a difference.
Mate, let's see if the TC makes a difference as well. He's the 3rd hero here. Usually, hero focus is only possible with the Blade Master, but 4-4 Francis has shown it in the German leagues. Chain Lightning, Ensnared, Hex, Stomp, that's a lot of disable, and you can get hero kills with that approach as well. Love the double speed scroll on FoCuS to engage into an undead army, try to go for the kill, then afterwards disengage with the 2nd speed scroll. That is very promising.
Big item right here from the Wildkin. Coil used already for the smaller of the creeps. Maybe a mistake? That's an easy Fiend kill right there with the Hex.
Gets it. Wildkin still up and enraged. We got tier 3 Headhunters up now. A little harder to nuke, even though Lich is coming and, you know, Coronova takes care of them. Now, TC does not bring an orb. Was a bit short on gold, I think. Didn't want to waste any more time before the engagement. This is going to be very important for the big item carry.
He got the Storm ready. Would love to use that to get the last hit as well. Speed scroll now used. Maybe a little bit late. Trying to go for the Lich kill. Maybe. We got the Book of the Dead. We got the Stomp. We got the Shadow in trouble. And the Lich as well. Chain Lightning for the kill. Nova also. And the Shadowhunter falls along with the other hero. 2nd speed scroll trying to reposition. Farseer, he's stuck there. Has to TP out.
Ooh, was that good eventually? You get an exit kill on the Headhunter as well. 1-0 down at 36. That is a lot on the map, but it's also a lot of skeletons. Most of them will expire. He consumed the Book of the Dead. This was a messy fight with some awkward positions that both did not foresee. Double hero kill, I would argue. Okay, both super expensive heroes. Important heroes, not expensive heroes. But Lich is back already. We can creep up a Storm. And that Shadowhunter will be missing out on level 2 heal wave for a long time.
Solo experience for the TC is nice though. Level 2 for him here. Ring +5 would be the dream. Circlet, also good.
Dark Ranger 3, the bane of existence for all these headhunters. How do you keep the headhunters alive against all that focused fire? How will there not be a skeleton snowball against the berserkers? That's the question that FoCuS has to solve. Shadowhunter back, but yeah, low level.
Destroyer's now being morphed for the first time. We got the Dispel ready against the Hex. TC trailing a bit behind, picked up an invuln. Lich looking very well equipped, but a bit low level.
Big fight. Destroyer caught though. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to expose the headhunters too much because the Nova Punish is always there. The Stomp does very, very, very little. Invo Potion, okay, we got a little bit of healing, but the skeletons are everywhere.
Berzy's quickly falling. This is what we've seen many times over many years. The Skelly Snowball absolutely wrecking these Berserkers. There's only 2 left against many more skeletons, and that's GG.
Team FoCuS in a team competition, going 0-2 against Soin in the group stage, going 0-2 against 1-2-0 in the playoffs. This is not the WC3L Team Korea FoCuS that we're used to seeing. And that was also not the Farseer play that I was hoping for. Not as overwhelming as it was in the Yumiko arena. FoCuS, I feel like in the past couple of days and weeks, trending downward a little bit from a peak that he had before. But 1-2-0, man, he is unbeatable today, it seems. And it's now almost an all-kill necessary. We don't have to speculate who's coming up next. There's only 1 life remaining for Team FoCuS, and that is now Lawlight.
Yes, indeed. If Lawlight wins the next one and the next one, then we're going to have a 3-3 score, right? Then things would be tied, and then we would get the ace match, correct?
Yes. It is now 3-1. 1-0 needs 1 more point, and then they're done. Then everybody is eliminated. The 2-2 was won by them as well, so they have like somewhat of an extra life. It is a Herculean task for my brother Lawlight.
Lots of pressure on his shoulders. I wonder how he's going to handle it. Maybe the good news here is the task is so monumental. It's so hard to pull off. Maybe not many expectations on him in that way. But if he was to succeed, to beat now 1-0 and then Kaho in the follow-up match, what a hero he would be for the day.
That would indeed be sick. Oh, man. Yeah, pressure, pressure, pressure. Lawlight usually doesn't deal with that too well, I would say. But against Lin, it was almost perfect. He was down 0-2 and he reverse sweeped him. But very different matchup, of course, than what we have here. Afterwards, Lin versus 1-2-0 in yet another Orc versus Undead match. So we have you covered also in the evening hours. Bremen Esport internal clan finals. I'll be covering that with Ikben Cool, Thedelius, Razor, and Der Schosch, who will also be playing our German playoffs that are in 8 days from now. Leon versus Ido, Kevin versus Schosch, plus lower bracket, and we have offline finals, in case you don't know. We're gathering in Krefeld. The German community is gathering in Krefeld to celebrate a new German champion and to make friends with the Dota people and with the Age of Empires cousins that we have. Going to be a great day, June 13th. Tickets are available. ! InfernoFinals.
We got the link in the chat right now on the Being Esports Dach page. If you guys want to join, have a great experience in Krefeld in about a little bit more than 3 weeks. About 3 weeks. Get them now while they're hot.
Get them now while they're hot. Also, if you have a hot Prime sub lying around and you don't know where to put them, we gladly take them. Give them to us. It is a wonderful way to support the channel and get rid of all the ads that are playing right now. All the emotes, all the badges available as well. If you want to do the community a favor, of course, gifted subs go a long way as well. Protect the community from the filthy ads that we have to play to stay afloat. No sponsor this month, so we're all dependent on you guys. If you like what we're doing for 811 days that bring you the best Warcraft 3 possible, back to warcraft.com/support.
We get our players now. Of course, we didn't have to decide who to set in. This is the only one left. Lawlight now has to carry the weight of the team on his shoulders. The map vetoes are finished, and Hammerfall to be our first map.
Right on, Mr. Demo. I leave the early game to you. Once we're in and I switch the scene, it is bathroom break time for me.
Yes, sir. We are looking at possibly a rather early end to this clan war here. Of course, we would love for this to extend. It could be epic if Lawhead wins this and then beats Cajon next. Like we said, hell of a tough task. But if he manages it, we would get to a BO1 ace match decider, which is kind of like penalty kick shootout in soccer. It's kind of weird. It's kind of bullshit, but it's also so epic. Haven't seen that one in forever as well. I hope we're going to get to see that over the weekend, tomorrow, and on Sunday. We're going to be finishing this tournament. We'll see who's going to be the best team in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Now to start things off, we are not going to have a ghoul pull. Perhaps Lawlight was expecting it, by the way. He went for the Ancient of War at the tiny little green camp. Of course, Happy went for the ghoul pull earlier. That one was successfully canceling the Ancient of War. Lawlight here taking things very slow and very safe indeed. Once upon a time, 1-0 used to play a lot of Fast Expo on this map. You guys may recall, this was the days of Super League Season 1. But very different meta since then. Got a couple of patches as well. Or I guess it was one major patch. It is a Demon Hunter opening against what must be the Death Knight. And likely to be a tier 3 rush, micro battles, contest for creeps and experience and items in the early game and mid game. My big question here is, strategically speaking, is 1-0 going to play Worms here? Because it's very interesting. 1-0 stays continuously hard to predict in this matchup and in others. Worms in his hands can look absolutely devastating and will be used from time to time, sometimes more, sometimes less. Some series he plays entirely without worms, and people think, oh, maybe the worm meta is over, but then smack bang, they come back and they look devastating. As Neo mentioned earlier, Life showed a way to beat it. Life showed the way. The only player so far in this tournament to beat 1-0 in the 1v1. But man, it's damn hard to play as well as Life in this matchup.
And not only do we have the Worms on 1-0's side, we also had epic matches in this tournament with Necromancers late game. A transition is surely possible, so a lot of ways to play this for the undead side, and the Night Elf always has to answer this, so you gotta be on the lookout. We need the strongest Lawlight. He has to trigger the DreamHack Sweden Lawlight, the Raraland 1 Lawlight, and the reverse sweep Lin Lawlight from earlier in the tournament, where he was against the odds just like he is now. The weight of his team is on his shoulders, otherwise the Koreans end up last place in Ancient of Wonders.
Imanja, of course, trying to pick up items early, as always. Quite the unconventional creep route here by Lawlight. The little green into the enemy turtle camp, basically, into the other turtle camp. Ooh. But this is pretty damn cool. He's taking a lot of claws opportunities away from 1-0. 1-0 is playing extremely passive, to the point that I feel like this is too passive, isn't it? He just gave both items in the middle away for free.
And it's double claw. We got double Hydra still intact as well, which is always wonderful versus ghouls if you ever get there. Interesting start into the series for sure. Will Lawlight be up to the task? Standing still for a second, which is of course not perfect, but since he's not up against an Expo, I don't feel like there's any immediate urgency for him to act, except of course the level 3 that's so desired.
Great Ancient of War efficiency here. 2 camps taken quickly. After that, he can move on to the shop next, or maybe the natural. Demon Hunter getting close to 3, although this will not quite be enough. Gets the ring here as well now. Here's a dream for a demon, isn't it? 4 items picked up early, all of them quite useful. Healing up from the Moonwells. Only thing missing here should be the boost of speed.
Gauntlets amazing against coils. Ring awesome against ghouls. And claws awesome for everything. Also creep speed. We do have Immolation on him, by the way. Life was playing heavy on mana burn earlier, but Immolation still so powerful. 120 found his way to level 3 as well. Loliot still did not. He's trying to find his opponent, but he's not giving him the opportunity here. Boots of speed, right? Now we get the vision as well, and this could line up to be a gnarly creep jack.
Coil available. The item should be going to 120 easy. Is it easy? Yes, it is. Big healing. Oh, the demon would have loved to have this one, but there's no coils left. He can perhaps try to run down some ghouls. How good is 120's blocking game?
This, of course, requires a lot of mana as well if you just continue to run them down. Nice sidestep, though. So it's, again, the age-old story of Warcraft 3. Doing damage isn't enough. You need to get kills for XP and to force resources out of your opponent. Naga is out, similar to what Life plays, but 120 always been a big fan of a Lich follow-up. Last hit. No coil available, so it goes to Lawlight. And big mana could be lovely.
I'm smelling worms. If you're asking me, this is all the makings of a Frostworm game. Death Knight, though. Low HP. Willing to use that heal pot early already. Can he get that Naga kill? Archer was trying to block. She was trying to be a good friend. Couldn't get there, but maybe the Naga gets back to the Moonwells in time.
Ooh, there's not much left.
Close.
27. We need something here. Frostmourne hungers, but maybe a low roll. Saving that Naga. Holy. Lots of Moonwell juice invested, of course. Demon Hunter tearing these ghouls apart in the middle, and the DK is incredibly hurt. If Lawlight can force the potion here now, that'd be so good.
Lich showing up. Coil Nova ready.
I feel like maybe he didn't check the inventory, could have forced that with Immolation, maybe. But time for the Naga now to creep. We got 1 lore up already, second one coming up, tier 3 on the way, 1.5 minutes. And 120, that was a hectic mid-game. Both players bruised, but also both with what they want to accomplish in the mid-game.
A player's forces are under attack.
120 seems to be left with only weird camps to take right now. Without statue, he's not super comfortable at the moment with little healing. Oh, next contest. Both looking for this item. It was a circlet found, and the DK slowed, and the heal pot might be necessary.
Right on. There is no town portal, so you gotta run away. Any blockers in the house? Naga is doing a good job slowing down. First, Dryad is also on the field, but trailing a bit behind, maybe. We have the level 2 mana burn now. All the mana burned at 68. Not bad. Lawlight making some exclamation marks here.
Tier 3 about to finish. I'd be shocked, honestly, if this is in the Boneyard. Yep, there it is.
Classic 120 play. Lots of Night Elves were overwhelmed with this. Frostworms in full display. Incredibly powerful. And it will be interesting to see how Lawlight counters it, because we haven't seen too many games of Lawlight on the top level in the past, like this year, I would say. And this is a development more or less fresh from this year. So is it going to be only Dryads? Does he have any expansion plays? How heavy on bears? How heavy on Dryads? How can you pimp the heroes? But so far, 120 has a clear path. More creeping. Lawlight allows that. Waiting for the worm.
Seems to be a good read by Lawlight. He's going for the Ancient of Wind quite early. But as we've seen before by Life, it always seems like the talents take forever to get to.
Forever? Forever? Ever?
You need the building first, then the training, and then the units. And you need like at least 3 talents until they're really decently represented. So that's a long time. The first worm comes out a lot earlier. And normally 1-0 plays with only one worm and a bunch of fiends. The worm, super good against the bears, even in low numbers. By the way, how many bears we got? 2 so far. I think you definitely don't want more than that against the worms.
They get sniped immediately. Coil, Nova, Frostworm attack. At least half a hero that worm is. Naga good damage. Demon Hunter carries the orb. Upgrades starting with 0-1. I very much like that on the Dryads. And there's another red camp. 1-0 gets it. Ankh available, but Lolite is right here.
So this is the timing that I've loved to get. Fighting before the worm's ready. 1-0. Gonna take that fight. Got burned a lot already. Where are the spells, by the way? No coils, no Nova yet.
Well, there
now
it is
Naga.
on the Naga. Town Portal forced right away. Good usage of Frost Armor as well. Dryad. Ooh, did it connect? No, Dryad survives. Fiend shots are not disjointed, and this was a solid 40 seconds that Lolite needs for the Talons.
More camps going to the undead. Another reason why dual heroes are good with this style, well, there's a couple of reasons. First of all, if you go for Naga, then you don't have the supply and gold necessary normally to make worms plus a good amount of fiends. But also, with dual hero here, normally DK gets level 5 fairly quick, and then having mana potions with big coils to heal up the hurt worms can be fantastic.
More levels. Both stay on 2 heroes. Expansion scouted immediately for the Crystal Ball, due to the Crystal Ball. Invo Potion 1 on 1-0. Probably 1 on Lawlight as well as soon as it's available in a couple of seconds. Staying at 50. I gotta say, do we need more Moonwells faster?
One Talon here almost being intercepted.
You saw it though. This will trigger web, right? Should be. But there's no lumber right now.
Lots of gold on 1-0. You're right. Lumber's kind of low, but 4 ghouls on the job, so shouldn't take long. It's going for a sack pit.
Oh, this is not good for Lawlight, man. His Moonwell gets cancelled. He can't produce. He spent so much time on the crows. He has 2, but he can't produce more, and the scout was out early. 1-0 bought a lot of time with just 1 Moonwell cancel.
Now there's almost no creeps left on the map. There's no expansion coming up either. This is where the game could slow down a lot. And crows, by the way, great anti-air, but not good against too many other things. And I've seen some games, Neo, where the game slows down terrifically, and then the Night Elf is making lots of crows to have anti-air, you know. And then the undead goes temples. Yep, necromancers. And crows do nothing against Necrowagon.
Well, it's kind of okay to have the Ancient of Wind for Fairy Dragons. They do a lot against Necrowagons, we can say that. For hero focus, Fairy Fire is also nice to have. I think a crow is never wrong. Sometimes they're amazing, sometimes they're a little bit underwhelming. You might find a new role for them. I don't think it's worth going Cyclone though, with the Destro up. And it's only 1 temple, not 2.
Which points even more to Necros than Banshees, I would say. Necros have pretty quick training. But there's the second temple now, as the ghoul's getting in all that lumber. Crows are great at scouting, so Lawlight now knows about the temples. That's also kind of tough for Night Elf, though, right? For a long time, you still don't know what it is. It could be Necros, it could be Banshees. Can't be sure.
Should be an indicator, huh, on the temple, what they're producing. But yeah, it is. I think it's to be expected. If you don't see a lot of, like, why would 1-0 go Banshees now? It's only 1 temple. There's only 2 bears. There's not like Coil Nova on the Night Elf side where you need anti-magic against. Curse is neat. But yeah, knowing what happened like this week also in the meta, I think at this point you can assume it's Necrowagon.
Did we cast that game together where 1-0 was trying to go Necrowagon and he didn't know how Exhumed Corpses worked?
No, but I saw you casting that.
He knows now. He researched it. Very good, very good.
Nice. I mean, he learned just a month ago that bad writers can't right-click air units. So it's always new stuff to learn in Warcraft 3. Even for world champions.
Very true. Necros have fast upgrades, but they need a lot of them to truly have them all. Master Training, Skeletal Mastery, also Wagons, also Exhumed Corpses, also Disease Cloud, which we don't have yet. So it's really good for 1-0 that he had these 4 ghouls still left over to get him all that lumber to make this tech switch possible.
Right on. Okay, we also need a couple of Dryads because Unholy Frenzy is super strong, especially on a worm. Cripple is amazing against the Demon Hunter. So the Necromancer is not only good for Necromancy, but also for debuffs and buffs. On paper, if the game goes longer and you can assemble the perfect army, it's awesome for 1-0. But yeah, it's causes the right responses. Will Goliath have the right responses?
He's trying to set up the expansion and beat the tech with money. Throw money at the problem, maybe that solves it. If he gets up to 100 supply, I would say we got a good chance of that working. Not relying on MGs, as many would do. Just bears only. Bears upgrades. And he is making more crows.
Yeah, I think MGs suck quite bad versus skeletons and the worm. They already don't do any damage. We need fairy dragons though, and that's what we get. Here we go. Talents, okay, I love them. You know me, I always call for more talents, more good. But what the real deal is fairy dragons. And
yeah,
in the 2s, Lawlight had some great fairy dragon deploys already.
Interesting. Yeah, of course, on paper, always fairies seem great against Necros. If they blow up with Mana Flare, it can be absolutely huge damage. But can you get in? Do they get webbed? Do they get blown up? Do you just kite away? I haven't seen this on pro level attempted as a counter in a long time.
Well, watch this game, Mr. Demo Man. We're gonna have some fireworks, gonna have some laser shows with 2 fairy dragons. This is gonna be nasty, nasty damage. You're gonna have wisps in position, hopefully, as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Could be more. Could be even more. When is 1-0 going to strike, I wonder?
Would wait for 80 supply. He's close to spending all of his money. Well, maybe now is the time. Picked up a mana potion. 1 worm, 1 destroyer.
Town is under siege.
Could bring almost all the ghouls here. He's got all the lumber now, basically, that he needs.
Expo is only starting to pay off now. So far, that's a 400 gold sink and more. We got 80 food on both sides. Heal scroll as well on both sides. Damn, what an epic fight is brewing here.
Unholy Frenzy. Lich, Fiend, Frostworm. Frostworm, insane with Unholy Frenzy if ever you get there. But the crows can try to take him out.
Still waiting for another round of production. We got pre-rejued fairy dragons.
We had the skellies, by the way.
Not
There's corpses
there
on
yet.
the ground.
There we are. So we fly in, there's very little web, we deploy, and now zap him, but not too much spell usage here. Outside of the statues, one of them sniped immediately. The second one also, the detonates are coming in against the skeletons, and the worm has been drawn out of that fight already by pure pressure. Nova onto more Wisp. I don't think they all detonated here. Demon Hunter running around like a headless chicken a little bit, and while there's a lot of damage, there is no kills, and the worm is still there, and the Destro is still there, and also so many skeletons still there.
Yeah, the Mana Flare could have been great if the Necros used their abilities, but it didn't really. Of course, 1-0 held it smartly, and then the webbed targets, the fairies are easy pick-off targets indeed. Of course, they have more armor, but still against the entire undead army, didn't stand too much of a chance. Lich now hurt, but there's another saving coil.
Staff ready. Demon Hunter out of that fight. Bear out of the fight. The detonate against the second round of Necros was good, but there's always another wave of undead. Level 4 on the dark ground. The Naga doesn't really change too much. We need more wisps here. More wisps in production. The worm massively mispositioned here. Big source of damage is gone, and more detonates coming in.
Heavy siege damage though. The Expo goes down. Wait, is there no disease cloud?
No, there is no disease cloud. Still lots of damage. We do have a Demon Hunter level 5. The Lich is back to full health. Dryads can't really engage here because of all that wagon damage. A new worm in production. When that worm arrives, I think that's time to tap out.
Yeah, definitely lots of damage missed out on without the disease, but he could still go for it. It's only 100 gold. Going for more statues for the time being, though. Statue mana is extremely low as well. Very draining with all these necromancers and all these summons. Shop going down as well. Demon still fighting on.
Sick detonates here. There's no more mana. And of course, Necros, not great fighters. We get another ghoul, fiend kill here. The Demon Hunter. Again, the Demon Hunter. Always that Demon Hunter. Can you break this? 62 food doesn't seem to be enough.
Low HP, falling back, using potion, a little bit of rejuve. The Dryad, they're magic immune. It cannot be dispelled.
Okay. Lich has an invo potion, could swap it. Target switching, more mana of course on the Necros as well. DH takes a bunch of damage, has to be staffed out. Lolai stabbing against the defeat bravely, but how successfully?
Yeah, honestly, he's still alive. He wasn't completely brought to his knees with the Necro push. The Expo was killed, but the army's still in fighting shape, even 20 supply down. But here's the word, and that's a big boost of power.
Exactly. I don't know if he has the tools to deal with that anymore. One crow with roar and redo, but the bears will disappear in no time. Usually dryads are the answer. Dryads, only dryads. But 1-2-0 got ahead and went further ahead. The only thing missing is an Expo, and the only thing that can save Loliot is Metamorph.
Pretty far away. Sometimes against mass skellies, we see levels getting out of control. Well, he's falling back to the Moonwells. He got lots of juice in here still. But simply not many units.
Crow is also not perfectly targeting the worm at the moment. Can he catch him on the retreat somehow? The next Moonwell is falling. There was an almost full one. Goes for the Hail Mary on the Lich, but there's no Fork Lightning to finish him off. Crows are trying their darndest. Of course, you stay into the very last moment because it is the last chance for Team FoCuS, for your team. But this is the end of the line. Another staff. Okay, Worm has been chased down. Naga level 5.
Even so far away from 6, needs more moon juice. Desperately. Dryad's falling as well, though. The Skelly Mage is actually pretty good against them with the piercing. How does 1-0 not yet realize that he doesn't have disease, by the way? It is so cost efficient.
Remo, I think it's a little bit of lack of lumber if you look at the resources.
Yeah, must be.
Right?
I guess it must be. Main base is about to mine out. We're getting Nature's Blessing. Lollight is hoping that this tree repositioning can be his saving grace.
That is the one win condition next to an overwhelming DH. DK close to 6. Wow, my voice. Okay, I turned 14 for a second. We haven't seen Cripple. There it is, and Cripple is so good against the Demon Hunter.
The Naga. Getting saved. Nice staff pass. That leaves the bear behind. Struggling to find his way back home. He won't. It's the DK on level 6. Could be another source of raising the dead. But I guess here he prefers the aura.
No, not yet. I think he's killed ult. Yeah, there's no third point in Unholy Aura.
You can unload the wagons and then use the ult to raise those. Those are fiends for decent damage. I think we saw that once like a couple of weeks ago. Kind of fun.
My teammates always rip me for getting Necros. John, Necros are freaking amazing, especially if you're a Pit Lord enjoyer, like everyone should be. Unholy Frenzy on a Pit Lord is the funnest thing in all of Warcraft.
What do we estimate? How much fun is Lawlight having right now? He's still working with a strong demon. But it seems like he never has more than 3 units these last couple minutes.
Yeah, do you need them? If you have a Demon Hunter level 5 is another question. Fork Lightning kills one fiend. One step closer to level 6.
Oh,
are we lining up a Coil Nova? Nova is in point. Staff is so... That's the cripple! The cripple! The Demon Hunter wanted to get in range, but the cripple slowed him down.
Got a couple of kills here. If he gets the wagon, it's more solo experience. He's pretty close to 6. But that cost him everything except for the demon. He's going to call it GG. And the 1-0 for 1-0.
Such a tough fight, man. Such a tough match. Lolai, great fighting spirit. overall also a wonderful performance. Couldn't get not too many flaws here. The fairies, I have to say, were once again a bit overwhelming because you have to give them fodder. As you said, 120 just didn't use his spells when the fairies were deployed, and he had the patience of not using the spells, and then the fairies were just sitting there in the middle of the fiends being picked up. Also, the crows not performing too well. Maybe, you know, the night elves have a point of continuously going for bears and dryads. Maybe it is the right answer to not go for the wind units, but to rely on the dryads. But 120 also very cool style. Takes map after map after map after map from Team FoCuS.
Yeah, 120 looking damn hot at the moment. He's got that hot hand. He's about to take his team to the next stage, where they will fight on tomorrow against Team Life, right? Yeah, Team Life, with just one more map win here.
Dude, 120. 2-0 Sock. 2-0 FoCuS. And now maybe 2-0 Lawlight. An all kill? Not a single map, boys! Come on!
Our next map coming up for Lawlight to hope for better conditions and a better game is going to be Last Refuge. Considered normally to be a very good map for the Demon Hunter, reliably finding strong items there and strong levels. But 120, he is showing up with strength today as well.
Unbeatable Necromancer with the Necromancers on the field. Last Refuge, a map that is also a bit item dependent and creep route dependent. If you go for an early Merc camp that can be punished hard, will that happen here is the question. Last stand, one more map, and Team FoCuS has been eliminated.
Are we going to see anything special here? Or might this just be a standard game? That would be more what I would be expecting. No ghoul pull here. Nothing weird like a tavern build. I think 120 isn't really expecting it either. Even if Lawlight is one of the most creative players, one of the most unpredictable players, one of the most tavern-friendly players, this matchup doesn't really allow for it. You have to go with the strongest heroes that you can.
Especially in a situation like this, but if you call strongest heroes, does that mean Naga for Lawlight? Naga, Warden for Lawlight.
It would be damn epic. We have seen him on this map, sometimes even rarely, but sometimes successful with the Warden because of how creep dense it is. I would love to see it actually go out on your shield, but I think it unlikely. It is the Demon.
Right on. Why not? Not the greatest immolation map, except the Murlocs at the green spots. There it is perfect, and maybe that's the reason why. Creep up a little bit, go for the Murlocs, have early level 2. Never ever ever can 120 get the same levels as his opponent does at the same time. And then what? Is it maybe this time an expansion by 120? He has played that a little bit the past couple of days again.
Yeah, this is a pretty good map for fast expansion, but on the same token, it's also a very good map for Night Elf counter expansion. And pretty much all the Night Elves have now mastered that timing. You stay on one archer, 2-minute 40, you can counter expand while the Demon creates space with immolation. I think that would be giving a gift to Lawlight. So far, 120 without a 7th Acolyte seems to be uninterested in such an attempt.
Makes sense though. Why risk it if you don't have to? Night Elves got insanely good against that Expo play. Labyrinth is feeling that in every single series. We don't have a skull. We start regularly with the green spots with Lawlight. Immolation creeping the High Priest for maybe illusions, for maybe vision, for maybe a replenishment potion. And the game unfolds. Crystal Ball, probably the weakest of all drops.
At least it's a quick level 2, then take out that Scouting Acolyte. Getting a little bit ahead on experience. And now he can try to put a bit of pressure on. The Deacon needs this next green camp. The Scout confirms it. Demon Hunter's right here. And if you have perfect last hits here, you might even stop level 2 for a while.
Exactly. There's poison from the Murloc everywhere, and the Night Elf is supposed to burn you. We have an invuln.
No.
We have an invuln. We have immolation surrounded, but who's this better for?
Trying to fight out. but 1-0 closes it again nicely. Not too much damage taken, honestly. All the ghouls just a little bit bruised, but there's going to be Aura and probably Ritual Dagger momentarily here to heal up.
That's really bad for Lawlight and Team FoCuS. Loses all momentum that he thought he has with the claws, with Immolation. You can't get caught like that this early. We still have an easy way to level 3 and 1-0 without illusions, not pulling the camps together. Also no ghoul roaming. Usually, you know, the Murlocs can attack you here and backstab you if the creep manip is perfect. How much fight is there left in Lawlight here? No detonate, and you called it. Ritual Dagger, so much uptime for 1-0 on the map.
He knows the demon is creeping the lab right now, so he's safe to creep as well. Continue on to try to find items. Lich, of course, would love to get a good amount of right-click damage items.
Is this a big step towards victory here? Rune braces on the Demon Hunter? Is that what you need? A little bit of help from Fortuna. Magic spell damage reduced by 1/3 now. Coil Nova all of a sudden. Just a Paper Tiger.
Level 3 timing as double Ring of Protection on the Death Knight, by the way. Not what he wants. Oh, nice positioning. Can he stop the next mana burn? Oh, almost threatening with a surround here would have been neat. But fast level 3s, indeed. I would say that's pretty good for the demon. Pick up some boots. This should be a time for him to feel very strong then.
More shop control. Boots on Lawlight. Not on 1-0, but you pointed it out. Lots of armor. Creeps woken up. Okay, the initial push over the map was a disaster with the surround immediately. We creep up even further for an almost fast level 4.
Second again, more ghouls moving out, quickly moving on to tier 3. This could absolutely be another Frostworm game. This, many years ago, was the most popular Frostworm map before the worms entirely disappeared from the meta. The main reason is there's trees here everywhere. There's basically no position where the worms can't go to hide above the trees if they need to, if they're getting focused. Worms want to fight next to trees, next to hills, next to cliffs, not out in the open.
One ghoul caught in the middle with the Naga. Is that enough? Do you need more? Solid retreat with the rest. No production by Lawlight at the moment, but he was waiting for tier 3. Ghouls moving out again. But yeah, this coil. There was a level 2 coil, Remo.
Not feeling nothing. This Demon Hunter indeed well protected from the spells, but not so much from the right clicks. He wants to get some rings as well later.
Plenty of them on this map. Wisp in position as well. Lich is here, so not too much to get done, but maybe preventing the Lich levels is all enough while you prepare for tier 3.
Yeah, 1-0 was doing this well. He knew he couldn't really engage that Nihil of army fully, especially without the Lich there, but even with the Lich there, with the Naga level 1 strength, with the mercenary strength, 1-0 was just poking, trying to slow down the opponent, and successfully kept him from taking this Ogre item away. Well done. Now the Naga is solo creeping. I also like that. Should be a fast level 2 for her. If she gets to level 3 quick, that will be amazing.
Big mana burns here. Every single drip of mana is gone after 3 spells, even with the rune bracers. Lawlight is a little bit hurt. He still has lots of mana, but do you want to engage into this with Immolation? Yeah, maybe you want to, man, because the bloodlusted creeps are doing tons.
But the statue isn't here yet for 1-0. This is really painful. The Naga is coming around from the other side. She now has the forked lightning ready. The steal here of the item looking very doable.
Careful.
Even though...
Invul, maybe?
Invul.
Oh, DK got it.
Got the heal scroll.
Oh, huge, dude. If he has 7 seconds invulnerability when the bears are joining, would be so nice. But yeah, can't contest this with anything. Wand of Mana stealing is not that great. Looking for resources, but a wonderful contest by Lawlight.
Yeah. Both playing that on a higher level. The first, the way that 1-0 was delaying things, and then Lawlight coming back to see the item in the end after he kept on creeping with the Naga. This was wonderful efficiency.
And we get an Ancient of Wind very early, prior to the tier 3. He still likes the idea. And you know, 1-0 is a little bit ahead with the tier 3 tech. He's starting his Boneyard now. But if the Undead is investing into Boneyard, you should have the resources to invest into Worms as well. And that is the play. Earlier crows, harder punish.
And I wouldn't be too surprised if 1-0 again upon seeing crows is gonna go for the Necros. But this map isn't gonna be crept up fully as quickly as Hammerfall was. So it's gonna make just sitting and turtling a lot harder. Interesting setup here that we're looking at.
Red spot contest. The Ogre Lord again doesn't follow. Gotta releash it, but I don't...
GNL Bears.
Yep, they were doing a lot of redo here. They're Care Bears mostly. Master Bear training finished now.
First Worm starts production. 1-0 wants to delay over here for at least a minute until the big Frost Dragon arrives.
I think I especially like the crows because the Nova is still level 1. And the burns were so good. He also has Frost Armor, so he can't eat ghouls for even more Nova. And if there's no high-level Nova Fork Lightning, it's really tough to get rid of crows.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big experience and item available here. Ghouls around. Lola has given up on this camp. Mana burn kill though would be sick.
Close. Kickoff pipe! A dream for a Necro Wagon strategy!
Oh my god.
More mana regen on top of the statue mana regen for a mana heavy build.
Do you just instantly go for temple?
Slap it down, Remo. Slap down the temple.
I mean, the value is like literally insane. Like,
Slap it down,
incredible.
Remo.
There would be thousands of mana. if you go
Thousands.
next.
It's like 0.5 level Brilliance Aura.
Item for Lola on the other side is also good with the medallion, but not as good. And we don't see temples yet, by the way. It's a timing push into the main base with the worm arriving. 1-0 has won many games with exactly this attack.
Can you do something about it? Crow upgrade up. We got 2 talents. Third on the way. Just squeezed it through. Little bit more patience, but the damage is already done. It feels like 2 Moonwells down, and that's... Oh, the worm far out in the open. We don't have web.
We don't have any talents anymore either.
God
Bye-bye.
damn it.
Nova right clicks, nuke to bits. Oh, this is so scary. The worm damage against the bears, the ghouls take out the dryads and the guard, the archers so quickly, and now where's the anti-air?
Yeah, we tried to, you know, make this like a close game, and Lawlight was trying the same, but 1-0 is busy. He has a show match after this anymore. This is unstoppable undead forces, man. 1-0 goes 6-0, and if you include the 2-2, then he goes 8-0 against Team FoCuS in the quarterfinal.
Absolute demolition here. And this is what I was mentioning earlier. Sometimes these worm strats just look insane. Isn't that push just insane? I mean, Lawlight also went for a Tree of Life behind this, which didn't really help him. But this timing looks so damn scary.
Yeah.
Lawlight staring at this undead army, being like, what do you do? What am I supposed to do?
That is a question for many Night Elves at the top level of this. The only one that seems to have somewhat of an answer is Life, who completely neglects talents most of the time. It's the swan song of Team FoCuS brought us a lot of joy here, especially the FoCuS, the Sock and Lawlight 2-on-2 yesterday. Mass Hunts and Pally Rifle. What a combo that was. I fear for you 2-on-2 plebs out there on Battle.net. But yeah, that's the end of the journey. That is Team FoCuS eliminated. All kill 1-0.
Yeah, I guess he really was the deserving favorite coming into today. I was mentioning on paper he looked like the strongest player today. The question was if someone was going to be able to break him. Sock came close on one map. Was a bit too sloppy, especially on the first map, to really make it a true competition. Sock still, I would say, not in peak shape. But 1-0, man, he is looking very strong. Him going up against Team Life tomorrow is going to make for a very interesting challenge.
Hell yeah. Especially with what happened at the group stage. when Life defeated 1-0 seemingly easy. There was no chance for 1-0 that day. Has to be said though, in classic Chinese programming fashion, they had a show match right after the group stage match, and there 1-0 was victorious. But of course, we also have to say that show matches are show matches and league games are league games. Goddamn. There was a hell of a 1-0 Life. He showed his skill today. Also, with the super close series versus Happy, 1-0 showed his strength today. This is gonna be the battle, man. 1-0 versus Life in the semis to face Team Lin.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be some fireworks for all us Warcraft fans. This is going to be, again, similar to today with a Happy game. Night versus Undead on the highest level. And it was so close against Happy. Excited for that match tomorrow. Now, we don't want to sabotage ourselves too much by jinxing ourselves too much, but King of the Hill being what it is, there is a chance that with players being eliminated in a certain sequence, we might not see Life versus 1-0 tomorrow. Maybe. But since they're clearly the strongest players right now of their team, it does still seem likely.
Yeah, there's always an advantage. The player that is challenging the king, the future usurper, after today, it seems like they have a huge map advantage. So maybe we get that here. But then there's also Infi on Team Life, who might have solutions with Human or even Orc or whatever against 1-0. And then there's Labyrinth. And in some weird way, he sometimes has a good shot in Mirror against 1-0, which, you know, on paper, you wouldn't think his style clashes too well. But yeah, this is going to be an all-out war. And we can't forget that Kaho is also in the team. And you can sacrifice Colorful early to get a map advantage on in the second series.
You can use him tactically. And, you know, not too many people are having hopes for Human right now. And maybe for Infi. It was 1 or 2 weeks ago, Gladiator Championship, where Infi played an amazing series against 1-0. Defeated him there, eliminated him from the follow-up stages, and he played impeccable, incredible. If Infi plays his very best, he still has what it takes to beat the best and greatest out there. He is just not super reliable at the moment, not super consistent. Yeah. But there's a chance there. There is a threat there.
Yep, very, very much agree. Depends. We had an Infi situation also in the group stage, where Infi tapped out without a fight against Colorful because the Demon Hunter items were too good.
Nice.
Yeah, that happens, but very, very hard to predict. Did you see, by the way, like 1-0 and Colorful are on one team, right? Did you see what 1-0 said watching Colorful's games versus Fortitude?
I didn't. I feel like it's gonna be mean.
Press the button. Why aren't you pressing the button? This looks like a brain tumor.
Sounds like me.
Are you having a stroke? To his own teammate, dude.
Yeah, sometimes finding the right button can be hard and can lead to disaster.
Ay. That was a fun quote. Mean 1-0. Thankfully, we will never have the super critical cast of you and 1-0 combined.
Oh, any button that isn't pressed, any cryptic that isn't perfect, immediately goes up on Reddit or Chinese Reddit.
Oh god, and then we put Death Note in there as well. Ay.
Sounds like a good time. Sounds like good educational content.
Yeah, you think so? Will you educate your future kid with a whip?
You know, there's a saying in German that if you don't use the rod, then you spoil the child. Actually, there's also a saying in English, I think.
Ah, in German we also say sugar bread and whip.
Yep.
I never got this actually. Is sugar bread supposed to be like amazing? Who puts sugar on their bread?
Dude, I think like whenever that saying first was created, like 200 years ago, having a bit of sugar must have been the most amazing, ecstatic thing ever.
Huh.
Dude, I remember my grandma once told me, oh, you know what was so delicious when we were children? It was milk soup. I was like, okay, what's milk soup? And she was like, well, it's just cold milk in a bowl, and you throw bits of bread into it. And it was so good. And I looked at her like, oh my God, those were tough goddamn times.
It's like the Eastern Germans always say, oh, we had nothing back then. Ay. Must
And
be
we
rough.
were happy.
And now we complain that cheese and pizza crust is not available currently. Mamma mia.
I'm not complaining. I was never a fan of that, to be honest. It's just too much cheese, you know?
No!
It's
There
gotta be
is
the right
no
amount.
such thing as too much cheese.
I disagree. Many people say that. Many people say, would you eat your cereal in the morning with half a pound of cheese in it?
Yep.
Would you?
If it's melted, yep. I
Would
would
you?
put my cereal. You know what? Skip the milk. We have enough milk thingy in cheese already. Melt the cheese, put the cereals in it. Yum, yum, yum.
So it's like macaroni and cheese, but with cereal.
Yes.
Okay, for breakfast.
Yep.
Let's say half a kilo of cheese. Right.
Half
And
a
then you
kilo
gotta-
is pretty excessive. I don't drink half a liter of milk with my cereals, but you know, okay, for the
I
effect,
sometimes
yes.
do.
Maybe it's time to buy a cow.
Anytime I buy cereal, like sometimes I get a craving, like once in a half year or so, and then I buy lots of cereal, I buy lots of milk, and like, this is so delicious, and then I have to run to the toilet half an hour later, very reliably, and I still do it every now and then, because every now and then it hits just right.
You know, wouldn't happen with cheese.
I mean, wouldn't it?
You gotta try it, maybe.
Nah, man, I'm gonna leave the cheese to you.
All right. I'm fine with that.
By the way, in case you guys are wondering what is the best cereal out there, it is in Germany at least, Tresor. That shit is amazing.
Top 3
on,
for
man.
sure.
You gotta admit, it's the bomb.
Top 3 for sure.
Okay. What else is in the top 3?
Lion.
All right.
Lion cereal, very good. And Topaz.
Yeah.
It's like
I never liked that too much.
Topaz is number 1.
Isn't that the one that is surprisingly low on sugar?
Do you think I buy cereals and look at the package and look at the nutrition?
Nah, I'm not
thingies?
talking about macros. I mean like taste-wise.
I
I remember eating that as a kid, and I was expecting a mouthful of sugar, you know, the way you love it as a kid, and I was just like, not so sugary.
They have this powder thingy on top, right? But yeah, it's 50-50, I would say. But I'm also not too much of a sweet tooth. So it's just perfect for me.
Yeah, me neither. But when I, like I said, when I get the cereal cravings, then I want the hardcore sugar.
Right.
You know?
Keep it balanced, you know? I always keep it balanced.
There is Frisian sugar bread. Suikerbrot.
I grew up there and I've never seen that in my life. But you know, it's West Frisian. Okay, that's a whole different world, man. It's so weird, Remo, you know.
Doesn't look very good, to be honest.
East Frisia is in the west and West Frisia is in the east. Isn't that weird?
Wait, East Frisia is in the west, West Frisia is in the east.
Yes.
That does not make sense at all.
That doesn't make any sense, but it's kind of true.
It's kind of funny that the Frisians are the ones to decide that, though.
But yeah, it's more of a Dutch Netherlands thing. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a little bit of upside down world where we're at.
But wait, is West Frisia in Holland or not?
It depends who you ask.
Because that would still put it in the west compared to East Frisia, where you are from in Germany.
Yes, I am.
What are the things you miss most about East Frisia? Is it the pushing over of cows, or is it something else?
Oh, that's been a long time. No, the Northern Sea. I mean, we have like lakes here in Hamburg. It's not, and we have the river. It's not the same as the Northern Sea.
But aren't you also very close to the North Sea in Hamburg? Can't you just like
I could easily go
follow the river and then you're there?
in my little boat, my blow up boat.
Dude. By the way, have you also had this fantasy of how about I buy a boat? Like the stupid cat meme that exists? Dude, having a boat would be amazing, wouldn't it?
My family has 2 boats actually.
Bro, that's so sick.
It's kind of
Chilling
cool.
with the homies out on a lake or on the sea, whatever, or on a river. You know, you have so many options. River, lake, sea.
Knowing you,
What mehr?
you would drown
In a boat.
in a boat.
That would be next level, bro.
I mean, I know how you party, you know? You would Kenta, I'm pretty sure. You would send people over the flank,
You know
over the
that video
plank.
where the dudes having a party are riding in the boat and there's heavy waves, the one that they emulated or the one that they repeated in Family Guy. Nah, I would be very responsible with the boat.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of responsibility, we usually have the responsibility of bringing people Warcraft, and it's scheduled to be 1-0 versus Lin. I see BBC is lining up a game of 1-on-1.
Oh, wait, let me ask Wolf.
You can ask the Wolf. Oh, BBC just got a WeChat message. Maybe that was you.
That was not me.
Oh, okay. Warcraft 3 offline tournament on a boat confirmed. Well, guys, there was a Counter-Strike tournament on a boat once, and guess how well that worked? Because they figured out you need internet for esports tournaments, and when you're in the middle of the sea, internet is kind of dog shit. It was ranked the biggest fuck up in esports history or something.
That's saying something.
That is, yeah, that is saying something. That was a hell of an event. But yeah.
Are you waiting for Lin or something?
It is kind of easy for me to get to the Baltic Sea, but not that close to the Northern Sea. And you know,
What?
What?
You must be closer to the North Sea. You're in Hamburg.
It's actually easier to get to to the Baltic Sea with like trains and stuff. How that works.
Ah, okay.
And
That's
you know,
weird. It's
the
very
people,
strange.
the people there, bit pretentious. You know, at the Northern Sea, they're all homies and they're down to
Really?
earth. And it's all good. Baltic Sea, wear their nose up high. You know.
Really?
Yeah.
But Sylt isn't that the crazy pretentious place?
Yeah.
That's North Sea.
That's North Sea, but that we exclude that. It's not
Alright, fair
really.
enough. Oh yeah, Lübeck must be pretty close to you, I guess.
That is very close. They have great, what's the English word? Marzipan?
Marzipan? You like that shit?
No.
Dude, I find that disgusting.
Once a year, if it's not too much.
What about licorice?
No.
I don't understand how anybody can like that shit. Marzipan, I'm like, maybe, but licorice?
I like licorice liquor, though. Just not the gummy licorice thingies.
That sounds like a Tarmok thing. Don't give him any ideas.
You can actually make that yourself easy. You put a little bit of licorice in vodka, wait 24 hours, done. Very good.
I want to never support the licorice industry in my life, so I will not.
Okay. That's fair.
I'm boycotting the licorice industry.
Oh, you know, maybe... I don't know if Wolf has access because it's a Yutiao competition.
Wolf said it's likely to be postponed.
Oh!
1-0 said he was tired.
Oh! Wait, after 8-0ing some nerds, he's tired all of a sudden?
Apparently. I'm going to ask him if there's any replacement games.
Probably working on that as well as we speak. Y'all eat Mettbrötchen and think licorice and marzipan are disgusting?
Bro, Mettbrötchen is the shit. Had one a couple days ago. I actually had 2 in the same day. It was amazing.
It's one of the greatest things to ever come out of Germany. That's right.
Dude.
Alongside Scooter.
I do understand, though, if people aren't used to it, it seems weird and disgusting.
Do you remember we were in...
Probably not.
I think it was a WCA tournament and we went to dinner with the Koreans.
Yeah.
And someone put a bowl of like raw meat on the table. That was a bit odd there as well because they also they put a raw egg into the raw meat.
Yeah. Yes, I do remember.
Right? And
That was good, actually.
That
was really good.
It looked odd, but it was really good. And I think other people have the same sensation with Mettbrötchen.
I thought, in my mind, there was the time we went with the Thai dudes.
The Thai
But it might have been with the Koreans.
No, with the Thai dudes, we ended up playing card games with 5 people.
Yeah, but that was at night. We also were at lunch together.
That's right. But
Yeah,
no,
it
I'm
might have
very
been a
sure it was
mixed setup.
WCA.
Okay.
The Taidu dudes, dude.
Taidu was the peripheral company of Sky, and we had 1 or 2 very fun nights with those guys.
They know how to party.
They showed us Shanghai a way that we hadn't seen it before.
That's right. And we had seen Shanghai in many different ways before. It is, I miss Shanghai.
Yeah. Dude, I would love to go back. So many places I would love to go. Would love to go to California. I haven't been there in a while. Would love to go to Shanghai.
Really?
Would love to go. What do you mean, really?
California.
I mean BlizzCon, not just California in general.
Ah,
BlizzCon,
because
you know?
of BlizzCon, not because of California. Okay, I hated it there.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like on the last day when people gave us a little gift, you didn't hate that so much.
When people gave us a little gift. In California?
Yeah. Or it was actually the second last day, not the last day. Or was it the last day? It might have been the last day.
I do not know what you're talking about.
They gave us they had to leave and they couldn't finish their smoke reserves, so they gave us their smoke reserves.
I do not remember that.
Do you not remember that?
I do not remember that.
What? We were so blasted. We were confused by the lizards on the street. You don't remember that? Really?
It very, very slowly comes back to me, but there was... Yeah. Yeah, that happened.
Yep, that happened.
Now that you mention it, yep. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
That kind of semi-killed me, but it was kind of funny. Yeah, BlizzCon is happening again this year, September or something. There is going to be Warcraft taking place there as well, as part of the Classics Cup. I wonder what is going to be happening there.
Did you see the rumors? Or the Chinese are talking through the grapevines.
I have not seen the rumors. What are the rumors?
Remo not reading our Twitter. My God. The Chinese have leaked that a previous WCG champion was invited to BlizzCon.
No, I saw it.
A retired Chinese WCG champion. So they had Infi, Fly, Ted, TH, and Sky.
Infi, Fly, Ted, TH, Sky. God damn, they got so many.
Yeah, they got a lot. So I think Infi counts as active.
Yeah.
So he's out. TH maybe also still active. Same for Fly. Like, I wouldn't call them retired, really. Bit of definition, I guess. So who's it gonna be, man? Is it Sky? Is it Ted?
I mean, Sky would get the biggest pop from all the old school fans.
True. If there's probably 2 ways to approach this. If you want to please, like, the Western people from back in the day, Sky is the more household name because of 2-time WCG. If you want to please the current Chinese scene, they would pop so hard if Ted comes back. Because because they have Sky pretty much every day on their stream.
Yeah, I miss Ted, dude. It's so sad that he left us.
Well,
Why do people always leave me, Neo?
Well, 50%
Don't
of the
say
time
it!
because of
Don't say it!
because of Infi most of the time, actually.
Sad but true. Would be cool if they both made it.
As a 2-on-2 Infi and Ted. Oh,
No,
Sky
Sky
and Ted. Yeah, that
Sky
would
and
be
Ted.
fun.
The gamer unks.
Very much Unk. But good for Ted that
Okay,
he didn't need Box anymore.
Wolf said, by the way, maybe there's going to be an Infi 2v2 show match.
Ah,
Let's see what Infi's up to. Infi stream? Has he woken up yet?
he was too late for one of the competition days.
You don't say. No.
Yeah,
Really?
they got a they got a penalty.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean, they had to start a 2-on-2 with 0-1 because he was too late.
Happens to the best of them.
What about Remind and Creo? Both not Chinese. It's Infi Shaokai versus Chinese Science and Fly.
BBC is streaming his own POV, though. He's practicing to get the revenge against you, but we all know that's never going to happen. He's never going to have what it takes to beat you.
I mean, he can ask. He can
free money, bro. Free money.
He can try to get his revenge, but I mean, he could try.
Okay. Infi is actually playing 2v2 already. Didn't get invited though. Seems like Wolf isn't the admin for that.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of twos with Shao KK. Every day we switch to 2-on-2 show matches afterwards.
Kind of a shame, dude. Lin vs 1-0 would have been super hype.
Yes, but it's gonna be super hype another day now.
Maybe tomorrow. Unless 1-0 is gonna be exhausted again tomorrow. I mean, don't want to downplay that. This is really exhausting having to play so many games. Even if you win every single one of them, it's still
How
lots
did
of
you
games,
know
high
that?
level.
Did you play in a best of 5 show match? Or even a play all 5 show match?
Wait. Skill Cup Silver Champion is who you're talking to right now. All right? Neil. Put some respect on his name.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I give you that. I was cheering hard for you that day. That was correct. It's like don't you think it's time to like come up with new accomplishments?
Yeah, it is time to come back. It is time to come back for me. I want to come back with orcs. Orcs.
Oh, the overpowered noob race. Betraying the undead.
It's definitely not a noob race. It's a hard race. It's a cool race.
On 2000 MMR?
What do you mean?
I mean, on super high level, of course, Orc is super strong. On 2000 MMR, they demolish everything.
No, I don't want to play orc because it's super strong. The choice was between human and orc, and human is just straight up depressing right now.
Why aren't you staying with undead?
Next patch, human.
So you're a patch player.
I would say I have been neglecting the other races for way too long.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're making excuses. I like that. You're making good excuses. I like that. Why are you abandoning undead though?
Like I said, I think I've neglected the other races. I wanna get to know different experiences. I want to see other people, Neo. You see?
Yes. So, okay. See you on the other side. That yeah.
How's your Night Elf journey going, by the way?
I wanted to start my Night Elf arc.
1900 MMR immediately. I think that's how it works on Warcraft Champions.
That's what I think as well. So I did look up a build order. I start to memorize it. I did win on stream against Computer Insane, so the basics are there. I did win my first Battle.net game, but now Yangfeng said that I have to play against Hera soon, and I want to play against Hera in Undead Mirror. So focus is on beating that AoE guy with Undead the honorable way. I don't want to say you just like that people say you just beat him because of Night Elf. That'd be cheap.
Yeah.
Gotta be the honorable way.
Yeah.
So, afterwards,
I like that.
Arc.
I can get behind it.
Very good.
Yeah. It's gonna be my orc arc coming up.
Maybe my Night Elf can beat your orc.
That would be fun, actually.
For you.
I'm actually interested to see how, like, it's kind of funny how lots of people have built frustration against Night Elf over the years, mana burn, Dryad Slow, and so on.
Yes.
But it is remarkable how every orc, like, without fail, hates Night Elf. Like, there must have been so much pain built over the years. So I wonder what's that like,
Yeah.
First person from that perspective.
Yep.
I've always hated playing against Night Elf, but it feels... I know it's my problem. I know that Undead actually has all the tools against Night Elf and always has had. It's just, pain in the butthole when you're not top level to do it.
True.
But I wonder what it's like, Demona runs in, Immolation turned on, take the hands off the wheel. Jesus, take the steering wheel, and 30,000 damage. I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think so too. It's gonna be fun. Then we can see. Oh, we can get so many awesome caster games. You, Soul, Carson can be all on a similar-ish level. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, Carson has been off racing a bit with Undead. Saul plays all the races. You've been night elfing.
Well,
Just
I'm
nobody
not
wants
in
to
the
touch-
same ballpark as you
No,
guys.
nobody wants to touch human right now for understandable reasons.
Yeah. Well. I guess the e-sport seems to be over then today. I will have
What?
Or not? Or do you want to cast the twos?
No, the what did you say?
The e-sport.
Ah, okay. Yeah, got it. All right.
Yeah, the e-sport.
Yeah, got it.
I can ladder a little bit because I got another tournament in 2.5 hours and it's not really worth quitting the stream. But I think you can call it. In case you're like, you can of course say let's cast the twos, but I personally am not too invested into that.
Not exactly, to be honest.
Thought so.
But you want to take like a little break, get something to eat before?
I can
things
eat on
start?
stream.
I thought you hated eating on stream.
I disable my camera, put on a video.
Ah,
I hate eating on stream, dude.
That's
Bah.
what I thought.
Yeah.
All right. Feels weird, like a day without Gladiator Cup.
Huh.
Strange.
Sorry.
It happens.
It happens.
C'est la vie.
I mean, we had Linverse 1-0 yesterday, so sometimes it's also good if you have to wait one more day to get that again.
Would be sick if we get in the final, to be honest. BO1 Ace Match Decider final? Bruh.
Ooh.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so I'm looking at a video. I'm gonna reheat my food from yesterday. Gonna eat a little bit, then I'm gonna ladder for 2 hours. Then I cast the Bremen Esport clan tournament, which will also be very fun. And then it's midnight, and then I go to bed.
All right. Cool. That's pretty crazy, man. Awesome. Then we're going to be seeing us back here together tomorrow for more Ancient of Wonders Cup.
Correcto, semi-final time.
Hell yeah. Hopefully also a little bit of Gladiator Cup. We'll see about that tomorrow.
Exactly. Mr. Remo Demo, have a wonderful rest of the day. It's probably 400 degrees where you are.
Until yesterday, it was all nice and cool, and now I'm starting to let him cook, as they say, and I've been sweating me balls off. But yeah, it's going to get even worse. Really nice.
Good. Then go wash them balls, maybe.
You know, it's kind of a nice feeling, actually.
Okay.
Bye!
Anyway, take care. Okay, the Demo Man, everybody. So, as I said, a little bit of a break. What do I put on, though? Do we have, like, funny Warcraft video that we didn't cast yet? We didn't see yet? I need, like, 10-15 minutes. I will put you on the break screen. Do you have the Soul Dia show? Unfortunately not. But, okay. We go into a little break. Then we go into ladder. Then we go into Bremen Esports Amateur Warcraft tournament. Gonna be good. See you guys in a couple of minutes. Too much Remo influence, guys. Too much Remo influence. A little bit of mute there, eh? Yeah, I know. Dia show would be sick, but usually, like, we never have breaks, really. And so, it's not that useful for us, it seems like. But, we go into ladder now. We have 2.5 hours till the Bremen Esports tournament starts. 3 series there. Will be fun. Very, very, very fun. Amateur Warcraft is always near and dear to us. We also have Inferno Division 2 matches that we can line up when I'm triggered from ladder. But there's been an epiphany in Neohausen. And that was... I've been playing Ted Fiends my entire life. When I started playing Warcraft... Well, when I started playing Warcraft, Ted Fiends weren't a thing. But I always played Fiends. And then Ted Fiends came around, and I always thought it's the most elegant and beautiful way to play Warcraft. And then I had a ladder stream a couple of days ago, and we got smashed in the face over and over and over and over again. But we're not giving up. We played a little bit of Diablo 4. That was fun. But we had to get back, especially with the potential Hera show match. We got to come up with something. And you know, Ted Fiends is a very, very, very micro-heavy strategy. Should I go into a micro war with Hera? Probably not. So I thought, well, there's got to be something. And I remember on the Undead Discord and on the Gym Discord, there's always the talk about the North Drakkar Fiends. The North Drakkar Fiends. And we played against our dear friend Vesti. And he beat us with this strategy. And I thought, what the fuck? This is freaking strong. And that was the can opener. The can opener in my mind. To explore the Ted Fiends. And that is with Cryptlord. And that is with Fiends. And that is with the Siege. So far, I don't want to brag, but I think the slump is over. We went on a tear yesterday. We went on a tear. When did we start? I think we started like Crypt Fiending here, like Cryptlord Fiending here. When you know, it took some time to get used to it, but bam, 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 we winning. We winning, boys. We winning again. So let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. A little bit of lettuce sash. Screw-in Fiends better than North Drakkar. Is that on Warcraft 3? No, because North Drakkar wrote a wonderful, wonderful guide about the North Drakkar Fiends. If there's no guide, how could I follow this? Write a guide. You are my inspiration. You are my muse, Mr. Vesti. You are my muse. So this is the build I'm following, more or less. Let's see what we can get done once we have a game. Yeah, I tried to play that with DK. I have to say, oh yeah. That didn't work well. No. Feels like you need the summons. In one game, by the way, I forgot to make ziggurats, like at all. And I still won. That was crazy. I had a nice little best of 3 with Madabla. I pushed him, he adapted to me, then I adapted to him. It was fun. It was fun. So, don't come at me with that nonsense of don't play Crypt Lord versus Night Elf stuff. On our level, everything can work. And we win! Just like that. Boom! 1-0 for Neo. That is good MMR. Easy MMR. This is exactly how a strong win streak starts. That was 11 MMR. Too easy. Exactly, man. Too easy. People see my name and they leave. People see my name and they afraid. Or, you know, there was some technical difficulties. That could also be the case. But we take it. We take the MMR. Gimme, 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 gimme that MMR. Dude, my profile picture is from when I had hair. I can go for Death Knight already. Damn. Got a couple. Frostworm would be sick. Screw-in better than North. What is the difference between Screw-in Fiends and Northrakar Fiends? Because I haven't heard about Screw-in Fiends. Needs a guide. Needs a guide. I have a big issue, by the way. Here we go. Starkey. Ooh, 1484. Damn. Okay, we're a little bit of an underdog. We're a little bit of an underdog. I played it after the game against you. Works well. Right? It's so cool, dude. It's so cool.
I gladly obey.
Ah, I have my overlay still on.
Thy will be done.
Hey-ya! Oh, that's awesome, mate.
Stand ready.
We're live right now. We love amateur content because most of us are better or worse. Yeah. Dude, I had a time where I don't know. I don't want to say I got embarrassed playing live, but it didn't feel good. Now, I don't care anymore. I just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun. Okay. We learned there is no forgotten ziggurat. Performance pressure. I like that. We're live. We're live. Yeah, we're live.
More gold is required.
Yeah, I feel like the build that is on the WC3 no page is can be optimized. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, again, disclaimer, my Warcraft is pretty bad. But if you're here for the amateur content, then we're gonna fuck up, but we're gonna fuck up together, boys. I feel like I did forget something.
Summon more ziggurats.
Oh.
Summon more ziggurats.
No, this is just the downtime of this build. Ah, I got the Chinese logos again. We have to switch that up. Wait, why am I so... Oh, so rich. Okay, everything a little bit late. It's the first game of the day, okay? We take that, we take that. First game of the day. Everything is a bit slow. Actually, I did play a game on stream today, but that was like 7 hours... No, 6 hours? 5 hours ago. Oh, damn. Now what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
From the depths I summons.
Pulling a little, huh?
I might cannot be matched. Speak
Okay.
indubitably. Time is fleeting.
I saw you there.
The living and the dead. I serve only the frozen throne. More gold. Feel the venom of Narum. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
Hey, why are you doing this? Okay, that was not right. Kinky.
Our forces are under attack.
Why? What the fuck? They're not listening to me! Oh shit. Okay, that was not as much control as I would like to have.
I have heard the summons.
But hey, we're warming up. We're warming up.
I serve only the frozen throne. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Our forces are under attack.
Come on, give me that sweet XP.
Indubitably make your choice. My might cannot be matched.
It's not there anymore, right?
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I serve
Okay, it's leaving us alone. Ah, he doesn't.
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot
Lovely resummon from him.
by Neru.
Our
Well,
forces are
what
under
can you
attack.
do?
Speak. Speak. Feel the venom of Neru. I serve only the frozen throne.
What do you want to do? Yeah, leave my shit alone, boy.
I have heard the summons.
Struggling a bit with the macro
Cannot
and everything else. But we're good. We're fine. So I guess this is the time we'll creep up, huh?
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
Our forces are under
Might
attack.
cannot be matched.
The head
I serve
this one's done.
only the
Alright.
frozen throne. Cheeky, you ran see to
Upgrade
it.
complete.
Thank you.
I did it, Master. I cannot summon. I gladly obey.
Speak.
Our forces are under
Heard the
attack.
summons. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
We just push him home. The one is obviously not optimal. This is what we want.
Speak. I have heard the summons. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
I stand ready.
Our forces are under
My
attack.
might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
My life for this.
Oh, sometimes you just gotta click on heroes, man. Oops. That was terrible.
My might cannot be matched.
More gold is required.
The frozen throne by Nerum.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched. The summons. Time is fleeting.
Ah.
Time is fleeting. You ran. My might cannot be matched. Speak. And consume the living and the dead. Rage. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
Shall be done.
Ouch! Dumb. Dumb.
Indubitably. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Where is statue? When is statue?
Matched. Feel the venom of
Feels good.
Speak. Time is
Our forces are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne.
I don't think I should allow this.
I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen choice.
Our forces are under attack.
Time is fleeting. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
Go, go, go.
Our will shall be done.
I have heard the summons.
We don't have summons. That sucks.
My might cannot be matched.
Wants to stomp so bad.
Summons. Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. The frozen throne. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
I wish only
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Is it time?
Speak.
What are you doing here?
be spilled.
Oh no!
The frozen throne. My might.
Okay, he's gone on the left hand side. We can siege a bit. We could also creep a bit.
I have heard the summons.
We should be extremely fast.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched.
Trifle
Time is fleeting.
One brave field.
shall be done.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Summon.
Speak. I have heard the summons. I beseech you. I have heard the summons. Choice. I serve
You're so rich.
I bow.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
Good check, right? Yes.
I bow to your
My might cannot be matched.
Maybe we're a little bit late with that. Fuck! No, 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 no. Oh shit. Not good, not good, not good. We might be all alone here. Fuck. Okay. We have a little bit of a problem.
summon.
Question is, for how long? We never got the level though. Does he remember that we have the thingies here? No? Oh, sick. Oh, that's a saving grace, mate.
The frozen throne. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
No, 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 no. bit of a pickle that you don't have a great orb carrier.
Our town is under attack.
Fuck. Is that just a scout? Just a scout.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
No, we need another zig. Fuck.
Heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
Research complete.
Heard the
Our
summons.
forces are under
Okay.
attack.
Time is
When is destroy upgrade ready?
Research
My
complete.
might cannot be matched.
Ah,
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
is that weird to have coil on 3, dude?
My patience is
Ah, fuck, that's so bad.
Cannot be matched.
Okay, this is optimizable,
I have heard the
I'm sure.
summons.
But he has no expo.
Speak.
No heal. Thanks.
I serve only the frozen throne and obey. Time is fleeting. Time is fleeting.
yeah.
I have
I
heard the
will not be
summons.
trifled.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More
Why are
gold is
frostworms
required.
that expensive?
I'll consume the living and the dead.
Makes no sense to me.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Oh, fuck!
My patience. Our forces are under attack.
Whee! Ah, okay, okay, okay. Ay, that was wobbly. Wobbly, 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 wobbly. But successful. But successful. And that's the thing with this strat in comparison to Tet Fiends. I would have died 750 times with Tet Fiends against this guy. But with Cryptlord Fiends, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. There was 1484 MMR. There was a platinum player. And we whooped him. That strat is so powerful, man. That's so crazy. Okay, what do you guys say? Cryptlord DK Pitlord. Yeah, I always feel like DK is so late. Corayo, thank you. Screw-in Fiends almost made Tyler quit Warcraft. What the fuck? I have to reset the models. Every time we come from the Chinese server, my models are changed. Have Beatles on autocast at first. It's all on autocast. Worms versus Riders, rip. You need a bomb? Nah. You need a worm, bro. You need a worm. You need a worm. Didn't you want to start the Night of career? Yeah, but apparently I'm playing against Hera at some point, maybe. And I don't want to start a new arc before this. Mr. Lord, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the offer. That's very nice. I will, dude. I think about 99.99 all day, every day. When I go to bed, 99999. When I wake up, 99999. When I see your name in chat, 9999999. That's my entire day. That also goes for when I look in the mirror, of course. Mr. Schorsch ready to kick some ass tonight. Might be the second highest ranked player I've ever beaten. Looking in the mirror, seeing 9 out of 10. That would be spooky if all of a sudden someone else shows up. Very hyped for the matches, man. Kick the Dutchies in the balls. In the Dutch balls. In the meatballen. Harik meatballen. Yeah, so yesterday when I played this off stream, the games were a little easier. But of course we're climbing. Like a frikandel. I would never insult the Dutch cuisine. They're amazing. Is Netherlands part of the 4-nation battle? No. Unfortunately not. It's Germany, Ukraine, Poland, and France. When Kata announcement? We have to see. It's all a bit impromptu. But we're talking. We're talking. Talked to Nase, my co-coach, 3 hours this morning. Good talks. Good talks. Ghost TV Obla. 1500 platinum. Okay, so he's ranked. Dude, I've never been in these spheres before.
I gladly obey. My fate is sealed. Thy will be done. Yes, master.
Dude, I only play 1500 players when they have created fresh accounts.
The damned stand.
More gold is required.
This is new to me.
Where shall my blood
Don't forget
rest
to tie Skype Sports to go for this. Yeah, yeah. I think the build Zeitung will be leaking soon.
done?
And then they'll be wrong. Like with El Mala yesterday. Is this a Fiend opener? Yes. Cryptlord Fiends.
I wish
Would be
only
funny if that's my
more
opponent
gold
asking
is
in chat.
required.
Like, yo dude, what do you do?
Summoning
More
is
gold is
complete.
required.
The build is this. 600 MMR, it's perfect for you, bro. It is perfect for you. Maybe
My
the
life
best
would as-
starting build for Undead.
I gladly obey. My summoning is complete.
Dude, I couldn't even do my control groups correctly. Last game.
Summon more ziggurats.
Summon
Summon more ziggurats.
Yesterday, out of habit,
More ziggurats.
I built DK
Summon
3
more
times
ziggurats.
complete.
when I wanted to go for Cryptlord.
I bow to your will.
Crypt Mode fast expands? No, we push!
More gold is required.
I never pushed in my life, really. That's also why I was so low. Most likely. Yes. It's an entirely different way of playing for me. I never did tier 2 pushes in my life. It's kind of odd. I can't coil. It's everything is different.
Summoning is
No, I went oh shit, I misspelled. I went armor first. Whoopsie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well. That's gonna be a bit annoying. We can still win this. It's only 500 MMR. What can we, what is there? What is there? So bad. Happens to the best. Happens to the best. I'm a dum-dum. What do we got? Night Elf. Used a lot of mana. Early shots? Maybe just for turret?
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
my life for Nezu.
My might cannot be matched. The sleeper wakes. Make your choice. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
Oi, 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 oi. This is not gonna be easy. But hey, we try, we try. Ring, awesome. We love the ring.
Speak.
We're unfortunately a bit hurt, but that's okay. It wasn't a shot trick. What the hell? Hello! Oh no, I didn't see that coming. And we don't have reveal. Ha! Fuck my life! That's terrible! That's so bad! We might just get wrecked here!
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. I serve
We also don't have impale.
my life.
Ay, 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 ay.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
I believe, master.
My might cannot be matched.
Research complete.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I'll see to it.
The damned stand ready.
My might cannot be matched.
Dude's gonna be back soon.
The summons. Speak. Oblivion awaits. My might cannot be matched. Feel the venom of
No!
I serve.
Fuck! Everything is shit here! What the fuck? Fuck Warden! Fuck forgetting to burrow! Fuck everything!
Our forces are
Only the frozen
Oh, yo, 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 yo. Yep, this is terrible. This game was a nightmare. Doesn't matter. We just go. Maybe we're lucky. Maybe we are incredibly, unreasonably lucky. I don't think so, but you never know.
Time is fleeting. I'll consume the living and the dead. I serve only the frozen throne. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is
That's a
fleeting.
lot of options.
My might cannot be matched. I hear the summons. They speak. My might cannot be matched. I hear the summons. Speak the seed. Time is fleeting away.
Okay. Yep, that's a game to forget. Oh, how bad can a game be? How bad can a game be? Yes! Yeah, I should have known what he is and what he's doing, you know? Let's start at the basics.
I gladly obey. My fate
Let's
is
start
sealed.
at... Let's not F up completely.
Thy will be done. Yes, master.
Game deleted from mind. Yes.
I wish only to serve.
For everybody who's waiting for like esports matches, we're gonna have it back in like 2 hours ish. What's the purpose of graveyard? Fiends. You need them fiends.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
More gold is required. More gold is required.
I play this build for half a day, okay? There's a lot to improve. There's a lot to improve.
Thy will be done. Yes, master.
Dude, I can't even control my groups correctly.
Summoning is complete.
There's so much downtime here.
Summon more ziggurats. 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 Summoning is complete.
No, you chill.
My life for Nezul.
Should have opened up here with the building so we can creep faster. Obviously no pro plays like this. It doesn't matter. What the fuck did I forget?
Your seed from the dead. My might cannot be matched.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I didn't start with beetles here, right? So that was quite the thing.
Only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Your seed. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. Time is fleeting.
This autocast is not reliably autocasting, is it?
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen
Come on.
throne. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
Everything poisoned.
Choice.
I will, Master.
Speak. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
More gold is required.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched.
Okay, okay, okay.
Kinky. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
Then we get level 3, and then tier 2 is done, and then we push
Time is fleeting.
and crack him.
Summoning
Is complete. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Feel the venom.
Feels so weird to play.
upgrade complete. I wish only
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
I end
My
my
might
torment.
cannot be matched.
I bow to your
I have heard the summons.
Direct my
Speak.
hatred.
By no wait. I serve
I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
Who is ready?
time is fleeting.
He has a lot. He has a lot. Ah, what am I doing?
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. Proceed. Time is fleeting.
I will aid you.
My might
Does nothing.
matched. I have heard the summons.
End my torment.
our town is under attack.
Fuck. Oh, fuck my life. Is this my future now? Is this 1500 MMR? Ah, there's no corpse because fuck, I play this so bad as well.
Our town is under attack. Where shall I find
Oops, I ate that big time. Give corpses!
summons. I heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
More gold
Time is fleeting. Speak.
Okay.
Speak.
Let's see. Who gives a fuck about gold, dude? Who gives a fuck about gold? You just get a Crypt Lord, you just get a bunch of beetles, you just get a couple of fiends, and then you click. Do you know how much I had to sweat with 10 fiends to get a victory like this, dude? It doesn't matter what you do with this build. You can do everything. You can play hands-free with your nose. Why did he TP when he killed the gold mine? I have no fucking idea. What an idiot. No, not what an idiot. What a bad decision that was. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I don't care. I was about to tap out when he killed my gold mine. You can do everything with this build. This is how North Drakkar got to 1800. Ay. Fair. Fair. Not a bad start for the first day with the build. Use mana and impale when he used flame strike. Oh yeah, that's for the future. That's for the future. I gotta say, with the Dark Ranger wasn't bad. It was the first time I played it with Dark Ranger. We need more corpses when Dark Ranger is involved. Build is good. The build is fun. You play as bad as you possibly can and you win. This is my real preparation for the Night Elf arc, actually. Oh shit. That's crazy. The power of this build is crazy on this level. Could go Firelord. Ooh, tempting. I do like Naga as well, though. But Firelord, of course, cooler. I have not been in a position in my Warcraft 3 ladder arc where I win such games. This is a new experiment to me. This is a new experiment to me. Experience to me. Is this why people play like expansions and Orc and Night Elf? I guess so. This is how it feels. You can do Crypt Lord Alchemist. Heal Spray keeps the beetles alive. Screw-in, you're truly evil. Yeah, Dark Ranger was fun. She died too young. The poor Dark Ranger was sacrificed to the towers. She died too young. Then Dark Ranger can also heal you, right? That's actually quite sick. I didn't expect such power. I will be countered hard probably with this build. This is ridiculous. Dude, every undead coach in Grubby's Invitationals that is coaching someone with more commitment than Dante's should teach this build. That's fun. That's fun. Dude, I was on quite a losing streak with Tet Fiends again. Or it felt like it. Oh no, it was 50-50? Okay. I definitely hit a ceiling with Tet Fiends. Yes, Mr. Neo is playing a new build. Mr. Neo is having fun. Mr. Neo plays like he has 2 broken hands, but he gets the greens, man. He just gets the greens. To be I don't know how. I don't know how. Whew. Too high MMR. Can't find games no more. Too high MMR. I'm pretty sure my highest MMR ever was 1500 for my placement matches. And it was all downhill from there. Ooh, 99 to 66 is kind of nice actually. Looks good. Nighty. Okay. Let's do it again. Ah, it's so weird that sometimes you have a countdown and sometimes you have not.
Fate is sealed. Yes, master.
Okay. New game, new start, new everything.
Stand ready.
More gold is required.
But yeah, certified fun newbie build. Did you beat Sharky's org? Yeah, that was Sharky that we beat. Sharky 700.
Where
Easy
shall
clap.
my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
No, the name was Starkey. Close, but not the same.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
I gladly obey.
Too much fun. Didn't know you can have this much fun playing Warcraft.
Summon more gold is required.
Also, like, what an incredibly chill start to a game this is. You just do nothing.
My fate is sealed.
And you still fuck up the building
Will
placement.
be
Whoops.
done. Summoning is complete.
Wait, was I supposed to build the ziggurat already? Maybe?
Summoning is complete.
Summon more
No, I don't think so.
Summoning is complete.
We do that now.
My life, Wenezu.
Yep. $1,800 easy. If I grow a new pair of hands, maybe.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
And replace the nerves from my brain to my hands. That could also be nice. So that it's faster.
Summoning is complete.
You just sit here, chill. Easy.
Summoning is
Dude, the hardest thing is not skilled carapace.
I serve only the frozen throne. I summons. I serve only the frozen
Hey. build the second one? No. Okay, I have to get used to the fact that I don't have
Our forces are under attack.
coil.
Speak.
That's not natural to me yet.
Time
In every game I ever played, I had coil to my hand. Ay, bad. We didn't get the beetles here at all. Oh, shit. That's bad.
and the dead. I have heard the summons.
Nice, gonna pummel me. How the... How? Why?
Speak. Time is
Our
fleeting.
forces are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Okay, time to recover from a bad start, but apparently with this build you can do almost everything, so I'm still hopeful.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Summons. My might cannot be matched.
Using a lot of damage.
My might cannot be matched.
Yes.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Ok.
See to it. Time is fleeting. Speak. I have
Our
heard the
forces are under
summons.
attack.
I serve only the frozen
I
throne.
stand ready.
Time is fleeting. Speak. I have heard
No!
the summons. My
Shit, this
might
gone. This is
cannot
annoying.
be matched.
Ah, come.
I await. Time is
Dude, I'm playing like Tyler, not having my army together here.
I serve only
Ah, imagine I have the freaking Naga here, man.
cannot be
I
matched.
will not be trifled.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
Fuck.
I serve only
I
the
will
frozen
not be
throne.
trifled.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. I heard the summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
No. Fuck.
The frozen throne.
Another.
Proceed. You rang. I have heard the summons.
No. Oh, I forgot the Ziggy.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Time is fleeting.
I give him too much time.
I await. My might cannot be matched. Rage. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits.
I might be losing. Okay, maybe it's not as easy as I thought.
Life for this
Why did I build an acolyte spare?
will be done.
Okay, that's problematic. We might not win this
I
one.
wish only to serve.
We might not win this one.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
I will not try summons.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen.
Oh god.
Speak. Unseat it. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. And soon. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen.
Okay. Strong beetle, carry me. Carry me home, boy. Carry me home.
Time is fleeting.
Naga's in a bad spot. Skull of the Beast is nasty as well, man. Dude! Everything is shit! Okay, Torrent is bad. Dude, that was not good enough. That was not good enough. Everything was all over the place. Different playstyle. Doesn't matter. He played better. Ay. Dude. Just a different game. Oops.
My life for this.
I'm not used to
I
any
gladly
fights yet, to
obey.
be fair.
My fate is sealed. I will be done.
I F'd this up. Let's not F this up. Let's not F this up anymore. But unlike playing like Ted Fiends, I don't feel bad when I lose.
The damned stand.
It's like, yeah, this was not good.
Yes, master. My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be spilled?
But we conquer.
I bow.
More
to
gold
your
is
will.
required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
Hey, I'm not forgetting ziggurats anymore.
Done.
We good.
More gold is required.
Early game, oh, like goes smoother and smoother and smoother, I think.
Thy bidding, master. Yes, master.
The people, right? They do respond when other people say good luck, have fun.
Summoning.
But they're never the ones to initiate. Why not? Where are the manners?
Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete.
Summon
Summoning
more
is
ziggurats.
complete.
Again, I must build closer to the creep camp. I don't do that.
More gold is required.
I gladly obey.
I'm not here. But here.
More gold is required.
Okay, so early game was a mess. We misrallied everything. We didn't scout properly. Let's do it all better.
Summoning.
I hope the 99999. You know, that's the good thing when you have zero ambition. Doesn't matter.
The
And you know, the most stuff I know myself, I just have to do it.
Summon more ziggurats.
That's the bigger problem, man. To just do stuff that I know. Like, you know, go to the graveyard, get a skeleton or something. Hey! Oops, I should have checked already. Here? Yep.
I wish only to serve.
He's expecting me to expand, I think.
My might cannot be matched.
Because we saw a beetle. But I don't want to do that. He doesn't know that.
Oblivion awaits.
I don't know if that's smart of him, actually.
The summons. I'll see to it. Heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
I know so little about this build. I did upgrade this
My
one.
might cannot be matched.
I know so little in general. Yeah, dude, I have a lot.
I serve only the frozen throne. I heard the summons. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. Indubitably, I'll consume the living and the dead. I'll see to it.
Is there no critters here, man?
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I heard the summons.
Why not?
I can know my fate.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Speak.
No blockers.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. We survive their room. Time is fleeting.
Thank you for the XP. Oh, or not.
Frozen throne. My might cannot
He's depleting
be
all his mana.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
End my torment. Go on, death.
Asleep.
You're the lucky one.
My might cannot be matched. Proceed. Time is fleeting.
That's my hatred.
The summons.
think he has much, man. He has nothing. Ah.
End my torment.
And now the floodgates are open. Whoops. Staying in that arcane tower was not the wisest choice I ever made. He didn't even use the beetles yet. Oh, this build is so easy.
I have heard the summons.
Alright, let's go on.
My light, Vanessa.
Speak.
Looks like he's not even really trying anymore.
Time is fleeting.
It's not even too many towers. Oy, 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 oy. Remarkable.
I will end you.
My might cannot be matched. Time is
Dude, you can have like 2 APM and it's working. Nothing spectacular.
My bow is ready. End my torment.
Don't get surrounded. Thank you. I need like 5 APM. That's it. This is what you need. You click a bit here, you click a bit there, and then all of a sudden the game's over. Yeah, I think he got very much fooled into thinking that I'm expanding, and he pressured me with level 2, and then I don't think that's good at all. Bingo rematch!
I gladly obey.
Rematch.
Thy will be done. Yes, master.
More gold is required.
Stand
More
ready.
gold is required.
I said good luck last time. He can do it now. If he has manners. You DOP? This build seems very, very, very strong. But he also, I don't know, didn't threaten me at all.
Yes, master.
More gold is required.
Thy will be done. I wish only to serve.
So, up to him. idea. If you don't know this build, what a build, man. What a build. But I actually don't know like strengths and weaknesses yet. Obviously, if this push doesn't work, then I'm screwed big time.
I bow.
More gold is required.
Transitioning out of this is, I guess,
Gladly
impossible.
obey. Yes, master. Summoning is complete.
Why do you never bring Blight? Usually I go for like Tavern Hero. And then I'm not going home to get Chin.
Summoning is complete.
Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete. My life for Nezu.
That's the only reason. Otherwise, I like the idea.
More gold is required.
What would I have microed my ass off? Try and steal last hits. Do damage with DK and skeletons.
Summoning is complete.
All unnecessary.
Summoning is complete.
Choice. From the depths I curse. I serve only the frozen throne. You ran. My might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Shit, I again went for a late tap,
More gold is required.
unfortunately.
My might cannot be matched.
Who? The enemy canceling. Is he expanding there? That'd be
I serve
so bad if he
frozen
does.
throne.
Because I have the easiest time punishing that. Okay, respect that.
My might cannot be matched. I serve the frozen throne. Summons. I have heard the summons.
I wish only to serve.
Our forces are under attack.
I serve
Heli rifle.
frozen throne. Sleeper awaits.
Well, I should have possibly attacked earlier. Oh no!
My life for Nezu.
I serve only.
Feels like he got a bit triggered.
I have heard the summons. You ran. Speak.
More gold is
My
required.
might cannot be
More
matched.
gold is required.
Speak. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be
Summoning
matched.
See, creeping. That would be the greatest luck if we catch him
And the
here.
dead. I serve only the frozen throne.
Got lots of mana though.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is fleeting. Cheeky. Indubitably.
Summoning is
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. I have heard the summons. Brave. My might cannot be matched. Choice. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. I see to it. Time is fleeting.
Research. Our forces are under attack.
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
I bow to your
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
Ah, not in the group. The damn Naga. Shit.
My might
I
cannot be
will not be
matched.
trifled with.
Ah, that's so unfortunate.
My might cannot
I
be
will not
matched.
That's a lot.
I serve only the frozen throne. Good deed. I await. Time is fleeting. Feel the venom of your cannot be matched.
Oh, I don't have my slaughterhouse in the group either. I'm getting wrecked. Take this bad.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
It's not even low mana. I have no mana.
Serve only
Our
the
will
frozen
shall
throne.
be done.
The summons. I see to it. Feel the venom of my might cannot be matched. Time is
Unsatisfying. But not unrecoverable, I think.
I serve only the frozen throne.
It's only Pally Rifle
My
in the
might
end.
cannot be matched. Speak. I have heard the summons. I have heard the summons. Raid. Oblivion awaits. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
If he techs, I think we're dead.
Our forces are under attack.
Summons. Time is fleeting. By Neru. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
Oh, wow. Why is he always burning the Naga, bro? What the hell are you doing there? Not having a DK sucks, you know? Ah, because he pulls them back and I am too slow to respond. Ah, execution sucks big time. I micro like shit. Oh, I have the cloak actually. Use it, dude. Just use it. Oh no. So bad. Okay, this is not great. We lost like a lot, of course.
Summons.
But we are alive.
I serve only
With
the
what,
frozen
though?
throne.
Oh, why are you there? That's an odd place for a statue, if you ask me.
Time is fleeting.
Our will shall be done.
Summon
Where shall my blood
Our
be
forces
spilled?
are under attack.
My fate is sealed.
More
Cannot
expo,
be
good.
matched. Time is fleeting.
Come on.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. My might
I
cannot be
would
matched.
probably like retraining.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's take one.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
I wanna go there.
Speak. I have heard the summons. Return away. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
My life would
Oh, yes.
Matched.
Inventory is full.
I will not be trifled.
Speak. Make your choice. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
I wish only
I
to
have
serve.
heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Okay, he cleaned it, but he doesn't have
Cannot be
expo.
matched.
Still no expo.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Insufficient mana.
What? I hit it! I hit this button!
My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen
Knights
throne.
seem
I bow
annoying.
to your will. Where shall my blood still
I
lay?
serve only the frozen throne.
No statues are also annoying.
I have heard the summons.
Research.
I was a bit afraid he would go Griffins
Is
though.
fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched. Speak. I have heard the summons.
I will not be trifled.
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Damn, it's been a long time since I got these Peli rifles in my face. Ouch.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
I wanna go.
I'll see to it. Yes, master. I serve only the frozen throne.
Shit.
I have heard the summons.
I'm a bit lost. creeping seems good. Retraining seems good. Ah. Fuck, this is not good. Got some solid kills in, but we need to pounce now, I think. We have very little gold. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Time is fleeting.
Okay, I can probably forget.
What we do. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Oh, let me through, you idiots! He's gaining time. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Dreadlord that's in the way. Fuck.
Take your time. Look around.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. What we time is fleeting.
I am annoying myself.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
What? My life for this.
Okay, this is a bit funny. Just a bit though.
My life for this.
That expo wasn't the smartest idea.
Proceed and enter. Speak. I have heard the summons.
Okay, I had to make sure I have web. That's good.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Ah, fuck, man. Dude, what's that fate? Okay, I'm dead. I was super dead before. I just wanted to see what's possible. His banish shackle thingies were good. Bro, I'm so lost in this fight. Didn't expect Pally Rifle. Ran into a wall. Lost way too much. Okay, maybe it's not that easy. Even with that build. Yeah, the succubus sounds are terrible. Yeah, I'm very lost without a DK in fights. Best of 3 against Bingo Bango Bongo. Let's see if we can take this one now. Let's take the series, okay? Let's take the series.
I gladly obey. My fate is sealed. I will.
9!
I cannot summon them. Yes, master. My fate is sealed.
Also, I want to say he didn't say good luck, have fun. Bad manner. Did they add the countdown? Yes, they did.
The damned stand ready. I bow to your will. Thy will be done. Thy bidding, master. Yes, master.
If you take Impale earlier. Yeah. I have 0 experience with this
My
build,
life
so
witness.
that is definitely
I
possible.
gladly obey. Thy will be done. I gladly obey. Summoning
More
is
gold
complete.
is required.
This is gonna be fun though. If I had, like, there were a moment where I could have connected and the Naga wasn't in the group. That fucks me up.
To serve. My fate
I think there was some good damage possible, to be honest.
Summoning is complete.
And if I creep and he pushes me,
Summon more ziggurats.
we can still do some good stuff.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more
Summoning is
ziggurats.
complete.
Wow.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
So he's definitely going to play the same. 1000% he's going to play the same. I mean, we're going to scout, but he's definitely going to play the same.
Gold is required. More gold is required.
Usually, you know, Cryptlord Ghouls harass would be the best, but I ain't playing Ghouls. Ghouls belong in the base. Ghouls harvest lumber. That's what they do. That's what they live for.
Summoning is complete.
Let's make our choice. From the depths, I come await the frozen throne.
Summoning is
Speak, will see her.
More gold is required.
Time is free. I serve over the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak. I consume the living and the dead.
More gold is required.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. I have heard the summons. Speak. Indubitably.
Upgrade complete.
I bow to your will.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
What the fuck? He's not playing the same. Okay.
I serve only the frozen
Our forces are under attack.
throne. My might cannot
And he is
be
playing
matched.
expansion. For sure.
Speak. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Make your choice. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen
Level
throne.
no, that's very close.
Speak. I serve only Oblivion awaits. I have heard the summons. Time.
Obliteration.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. I say only the time. My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is fleeting.
I will not sustain.
I serve only the frozen
Our town is under attack.
might
No,
cannot
oh my TR.
I have heard the summons. Proceed. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
Fuck, my slaughter. Oh, my Burrow as well. Fuck. Oh, shit. Messy. Okay, we push him all the way back now. All the way.
Shall my blood be spilled?
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is
Research complete.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Speak. Kiki. I have heard the summons.
Wait, what?
Time is fleeting. My might cannot
Our
be
town
matched.
is under attack.
Okay, shit. We have a base race?
I serve only the frozen throne.
Summoning is
I have
complete.
heard the summons. Feel the venom of doom.
Our forces are under attack.
Cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen.
This is weird.
Speak.
Our town is under attack.
My life for this.
Fuck.
Upgrade.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
It's my base now, buddy. Fuck, I'm not sure if that's too great. I need the statue so bad. Fuck.
My torment.
Thy bidding, master.
I don't have mana. This is crazy. Not good. Fucking water elementals!
Summoning.
I have nothing left, man. Dark Ranger dead. We're surrounded. Fuck, that annoys the shit out of me! Oh god, I got so much gold. Nine! Oh my god, I forgot the world, dude. What a shit game! What a shit game this is!
Our forces are under attack.
So fun. Nine! Ah! Come!
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. By Nerub, speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only.
Where's my... Didn't I build a statue, dude? Never, really?
Might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Make your choice. My might cannot be matched.
End my torment.
I have heard the summons.
My light. Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched.
Fuck! He got that MK. I wanted to prevent that at almost all costs. And I forgot that. Nobody deserves to win this game. Nobody. Man, when does this water elemental shit end, finally? God, this is a clown game.
Proceed. You drained of life. Make your choice. My might cannot be matched.
What a clown game.
The frozen throne. I'll consume
Our
the
forces
living
are under
and
attack.
the dead. Speak. Yes, I serve.
Click this thing, hello!
Wait. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Indubitably.
I think bro will be a bit pissed
My might cannot be
if he doesn't win this game.
might cannot be matched. Wait.
I think we got this. We could have played everything so much better. Does it matter though? Oh, guys, what are we even doing here? I should contact the Warcraft Champions administration to delete this game from the database or to give it a draw or something. That was, oh my god, dude. I don't deserve this MMR. I don't deserve this win. Nobody deserves anything here. I'm embarrassed that this is a win. I'm freaking embarrassed that this is a win. This feels so wrong. I haven't played many strategies in my life, but this is the lamest, this is the most undeserving way to win I've ever had as an undead. God damn it. That said though, he didn't play this brilliantly either. But I've had better games at 1100 MMR than I have with this stuff. God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. It worked. Yes, it worked. It worked. Yes. What can I say, guys? Nostrakar, it's an honor to have you here. Leave him on autocast. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Nostrakar, do you feel joy when you win games? Or is that just the pleasure of not losing? You beat Night Elf with Crypt Lord Naga? Yeah! That was fun! Against Night Elf it feels more deserved. Against Night Elf it feels more deserved. Yeah, you know, yesterday evening I thought, Vesti defeats me with this and it looked brutal. Why not? Why not try? And so I tried, and then I won, and then I won, and then I won again. If I ever get to 1500 MMR just with this shit. That against BBC. Oi, oi, oi. Imagine the Chinese scene if I beat BBC with Crypt Lord. Ay, 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 ay. Can't do that to Mr. BBC. Can't do that to Mr. BBC. No, 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 no. Please, dear Warcraft Champions administration, delete 100 MMR from my account. Just delete it, man. Just delete it.
Yes, master. I gladly obey. Thy will be done. My fate is sealed.
We take him! We take him! This is why we play this! It's good to expand the portfolio, right? What a clown series that was against this guy.
The damned where shall my blood be spilled? Yes,
Ah,
master.
you know, as
My
the new
fate is
German
sealed.
national
I
coach,
gladly obey.
maybe I should seat myself as undead.
I wish only to serve.
Ido is of course the goat of this, but he's also a very busy man,
Thy bidding,
so he probably can't play all the time. It's an amazing pocket strat for when you're drunk and get sub 100 APM. Yeah! Dude, I'm usually slow. With this strat, I'm even slower. And then you put this on autocast and you're even more slow. Ay, 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 ay.
my life for Nazul.
This is a funny thing to experience.
My fate is sealed.
Do you queue the ghoul at 170 so you don't have to wait for Ziggurat to finish?
Summon more ziggurats.
I love this.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Thy bidding, master.
I love to see people's faces when they see it's all crypto. Yeah.
More gold is required.
It's another evidence also that you can make everything work. The dumbest shit. The spider run. The spider run. Itsy bitsy spiders, man.
The sleeper speaks. From the depths I come. I serve only the frozen throne.
Summoning is complete.
My might cannot be matched.
Naja.
Is fleeting. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Feel the venom. No choice.
Demon Hunter. Oh shit. What do you do now?
Heard the summons. Time is fleeting. My narrow
Oh, this?
my might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Away. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Speak. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Go, go, move.
I'll see to it.
I bow.
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Wakes. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Cheeky. Indubitably, I'll consume the living and the
Ooh, the lad knows how to use wisps.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Ouch.
My might cannot.
Can't say that doesn't hurt.
Yes, master. What's done is done. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. Speak. Betrayal of life.
shall my blood be
My
spilled?
might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. My Nerub. I serve only the frozen throne.
Insufficient mana.
I have heard the summons. Make your choice.
My light possess there.
My might cannot be matched. I serve
Mana burn sucks ass, dude. I give it every stretch. Should have maybe gone for Carapace actually.
time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
I'll stand ready to act
Summoning is
for the Empress.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Speak. I have
Summoning
heard the
is
summons.
complete.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
Our will shall
Seek. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched. Indubitably, I'll see to it. By no. I serve only the frozen throne. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Wait, speak.
I will not strike.
Time is fleeting. I have made my summons. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Yes. I will not be
I have
trifled.
heard the summons. Indubitably. Time is fleeting. Speak.
Grow anxious to act.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
Time is short.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Speak. I have heard the summons.
Is it time?
Ha! Wand of negation would have been nice.
My might cannot be matched. I serve the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Oi, 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 oi.
My might cannot be matched. Summons. Speak. My might cannot be matched.
serve.
The summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Feel the venom of Nerub.
Do whatever you want, man.
I will not be trifled.
Your choice. Firstly, I await what's blood is done. I have heard the summons.
I will not
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
complacent.
Is it time?
Our forces are under attack.
From the depths I summons. I have heard the summons.
I wish only to serve.
My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Our will shall be done.
Proceed.
I will not be
Time
trifled.
is fleeting. Speak. You rest only the frozen throne.
Ah, dum 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 dum.
Our hero.
Yeah, hurt yourself. Hurt me. Hurt yourself. It's all good.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Make your choice. Speak, Kinky. Time is fleeting.
Summoning is complete. Upgrade complete.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
Our will.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I will consume the living and the dead.
Fuck. Am I losing this?
I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen
It's just running me down, dude.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched. Proceed. Is fleeting.
Ah, shit.
Our hero has
Oh, oh. When is this stupid upgrade finishing?
Proceed. By Neru. The time is now.
I might have taken this too lightly. Oh, and he gets that stupid statue in the end, man. Fuck!
Your choice.
Now it's done.
Proceed. Make your choice.
And he's not here. Ah, I thought he's there.
I will not be trifled with.
Hmm. This worries me.
I bow to your will.
Oh, not having disease is annoying. And this takes so much longer. Yeah, disease is better. Hmm.
You rang.
Okay, then we crush him with worms. Who cares? We chill a bit, restructure,
I grow anxious.
and then own. We're gonna pump quite a bit.
Some research is complete. We demand additional lumber.
Dude, lumber.
We demand additional lumber. We demand additional lumber. We demand additional lumber. Gold.
How are these A-bombs so expensive? What the fuck? Okay, we chillin'. We chillin'. No way he has a counter to this. we go.
I will not be trifled with.
I don't know if you can do much against this.
By your command.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Our will shall be done.
Time is fleeting, Kinky. I serve only the frozen throne.
Wonder if he built an X-Ball. Because he was so passive.
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Alright. Cool. That's good.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Speak. What we do, we don't wait. Time is fleeting. What we do, my might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
Ah! Gone, 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 be gone, be gone. Well,
My might cannot be matched.
that was lucky.
Oblivion awaits. Speak. I'll consume the living and the dead. The summons. Time is fleeting. What we do, my might cannot be matched.
Ah, I'm so nervous! Why?
Frozen throne. What we speak. Speak. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
Why is that thing not casting? Ah, because my lich is not the 2. My lich is the 3.
Our hero has been killed.
What we do and turn. Make your choice.
I grow anxious to act.
We don't wait. You ran yours to command.
Our goal has collapsed.
I will not trifle. Our will.
Fight with half my shit! Did I not? Oh god, that takes forever. That's a lot of them, boys. Did I lose my worm? No. Nine again! I got my heroes confused so bad! I can never lose this! I'm such a fucking noob and I deserve every single bit of pain that I feel right now. Oh god, that was such an easy win! And I got complacent and I fucked it up. Oi, 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 oi. Very much confused with the hero order here. But hey, that was something. Yeah, okay, so not bad, not bad. This is very much improvable, but God is a chill. Could have gone DK as well, yes, yes. That was the service. Okay, bit embarrassed, but I mean, you see the potential. You see the potential. Shouldn't have lost this. Shouldn't have lost this ever. Naja. That brings us to the next point in the program, though. Bremen Esports. Clan internal battle. I love this, man. They were asking, yo, Neo, we're gonna fight to death. Do you want to cast it? And I said, hell yeah. Of course I want to. Of course I want to. I just have to figure out if it's best of 3 or best of 5. Best of 3, best of 5. Okay, so I think semifinals best of 3, grand final best of 5, and then we know who the best guy in Bremen Esports is. We have a bracket up on Liquipedia. Shout out Domi for organizing this. Bremen. Love the lads of Bremen Esports. Supporting quite some Warcraft players here from the region, and I love the lads as well. So we have yoo-hoo! Thank you, Zuko, for the prime. We got Thedelius versus Razor in a Dutch orc battle, and Der Schosch as the only German stemming against all the Dutchies here versus Cool. This is the game we're looking forward to the most. Shoshi versus Cool. Oh, yes, please. You can, like, nobody can know what's happening there. No one. The one guy likes to play lumber mills in the enemy base. The other guy is towering left and right with, like, I don't know, with everything. This is gonna be fun. The guys are still vetoing. Quick AFK, then ready for everything. So yeah, some cool 2000 plus MMR. Bremen Esports. How did I call this? Bremen Esports Clan Battle. Shosh versus Zadelius. No, Shosh versus Ich bin cool. Zadelius versus Razor. Okay, title done. Shosh is also in a lobby. Love to see it. If you guys like what we do, feel free to support us like Zuko just did. Gonna be great games. Hell yeah, man. Very much looking forward to this. Some high-level amateur esports. Gonna be brilliant. And I thank you very much for tuning in basically the entire time. I'll be right back. All right, Shosh is here. Mr. Cool is here. Dude, I can't wipe the smile off my face. What the hell? What the hell? I really, really hope that the guys deliver. The Dutchies, absolute rah-rah legends in many different ways, providing the greatest fun maps, drinking most beer, most likely also. And Thedelius had some great results at Rara already with his Blade Master mirror image build. Shosh in the top 4 of our German league, the playoffs next weekend. Hey man, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Yeah, Thedelius made top 8 at the Rara LAN. That was a very good one. That was a very good run. Alrighty. We're getting ready for the match. Do Dutch players get orange color by default on W3C now? Shosh, what the fuck? Shosh says, I ate 1.2 kilograms of chicken. I'm ready. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's crazy. Alrighty, this has been in the making for quite some time. Domi reached out like in March or something. There we go. Nice. In March or something. And then we had it scheduled for last week. And then was, of course, Grubby's invitation. And we're like, oh, damn, guys, this is the invitational weekend. Can we reschedule? And everybody was super fine with it. Have fun, have fun, have fun. Let's. Okay, Mr. Cool. Ready. Oh, wait. 1 sec. I have to restart the overlay, otherwise the overlay doesn't work. Whoo, almost missed it. Zuko with the gift sub for Domi, thank you. Overlay was bugged, sorry. Ready. Okay. Shosh has selected Orc. Mr. Cool has selected the humans. And we're ready to go. Who will be crowned the King of Bremen after this one? Bremen, a city in northern Germany. Of course, known for SV Werder Bremen. There's no Bremen-Spieler here. But the Netherlands are very, very close to it. Kinda for international standards, I guess. And we're ready to go. Oh, damn. We get Shosh. We call him Tower Shosh. As his name is basically Shosh. Who is the favorite here, man? I am not too sure. Maybe Shosh? Maybe Shosh. But if I learned something in the past couple of weeks, never, ever, ever, ever underestimate Ich bin cool. Ever. He has some great ladder results, but same goes for Shosh, actually. So then, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? We kick things off with a mirror image build. And as I said, both players are a little bit weird. Both players are a little bit next to the meta, if you want to say that way. It is Farseer Headhunter. Okay. Zuko comes in with the prediction. Shosh 2-1 Ich bin cool. With Coolio, you never know. For now, this looks all normal, right? But I'm not entirely sure if Ich bin cool has a build order or if he just vibe building. You know, sometimes you find a blacksmith in positions like here. Sometimes there's a lumber mill here. In Germany, that wouldn't fly. You need a building permit for everything and everywhere. But in the Netherlands, it's totally fine. Put on the klokjes and you're good. Shosh 2-0. Shosh bad versus human. I don't know about that. Archmage Farseer, like back in the old days. For now, for both of them, it looks somewhat standard. No Shadow Hunter first, which we might see down the road. The Golem. Oh, nicely releashing. Well done by Mr. Cool. Everybody had a lot of time to prepare for their opponents. Very cool that in 2026 people are still coming together in clans and become friends and socialize, and this, you know, this is Warcraft how it's supposed to be. Ganging up and joining communities. Now, oh, nice little kill here by Shosh right away, and the wolves are hungry. Yum 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 yum. Militia, good armor. Is it an eye? I love that Ich bin cool is orange. And I love that we get some color variety finally. Yeah, never ever ever underestimate their Shoshberry. He can be a beast, and so far, I think the game is looking nice for him. Archmage, of course, got the levels, got the mana. That Headhunter, a little bit forgotten about. But you know, what's a Headhunter really? We have a scout tower coming up against the Wolf Harass. Bit of an odd position, but it covers the lumber here. It covers the gold here. Doesn't cover the lumber there. Little shopping trip. And so far so clean. We still also have tier 1. But only 2 farms. Like, oh no, 3 farms. Okay. Usually that's a fast level 3 archmage. At least that's the goal. And now, see, this is what I mean by like we're vibe building. I don't know if fast expansion was the plan all along for eer0. I think nobody knows. I think Mr. Cool doesn't know what his plan was in the beginning. But Shoshi, I know Shoshi coming into our German championship 2 months ago via qualifiers. And damn, has he been tearing up that league. Instantly in the playoffs. Top 4 performance. It was really close though. There was only 1 point between playoffs and relegation. But Shosh made it work, man. He had 6 playoff points. 6 chances to qualify for playoffs where he only needed 1 map. And the 6th one he got. Footmen are falling for eer0. Supply-wise, it's kind of the same. But we see spikes already, and that is indicating pressure. That is indicating towers. But the headhunters are that hurt here. Would have loved to have tier 2 just a little bit faster, so the potential Firelord could come out right now. Or a Naga maybe. But eer0, another land legend. He's been around for possibly 20 years. Oh no, Shoshi! No, no, no! Wake up! He was microing somewhere. Goes for TC and Lodge. So no towers. I think he also lost a lot of momentum. Unfortunately. And eer0's expo is up. So do we tech now? Do we expand again? Do we just tower tier 1 double income? We'll see. We'll see. But the base is ready for potential footmen. But we only have 3. So there's not too much that Mr. Cool can do right now. Shosh needs levels. Shosh needs healing. And then either a counter expansion or a very, very dedicated push. You will have time because the tech isn't done just yet. But ideally, you want defend on the human side. He can harass the entire time, right? He doesn't need any levels. He doesn't benefit that much from it. Good last hit. And with headhunters, you can
A player's forces are under attack.
creep fast if the human allows that to a degree. Good counterplay. Half of the army is creeping. The other half is defending. Double Rags. Against Orc. Double Rags. I had to play him. So I did some research. He had plus 39 on the blade. Oh, that's nice. I mean, he who can afford more than a kilo of chicken for dinner can afford a lot of claws in game. Very tight battle here, and it's just footmen. I mean, as long as the fast here doesn't have level 2 chain lightning. And the TC has no stomp or shockwave. Footmen are pretty good. They will potentially get wrecked by lightning shield and the AoE. So when do you stop building footmen? Soon, I guess, with rifles. Double racks. Rare to see, but if you think you need stability, why the hell not? Scout grunt. Oi, Mr. Cool with the surround closer. Nice. And now lightning shield is up. Counter expansion. So looks like we go for a little bit of a longer game. No dedicated all in. but seems like both players are a little bit nervous, eh? Big tournament, bragging rights and money is on the line. Broadcast on top of you as well. Stomp it is, and that is of course a perfect setup for Lightning Shield. Archmage has no TP. Oh no! He got an invul potion, but a little bit too late. On the other side, all of a sudden we have a surround of the Fascia who also has no TP, but Shosh blocks his way free with the wolves, looking nice. And Mr. Cool is probably gonna get a bit destroyed. Ich bin kaputt. Hero kill would be funny. Oh. Run. Archmage coming in for the kill, but end snare. Oh, dodges the stomp. And the TC goes down. What the fuck is going on? This is pretty much the level of chaos that I expected here in these matches. Oh, damn, am I glad that I signed up for this. Let's see if I caught this on camera. Yep, Archmage comes in. Oh, the dodge, so sweet. Oh, yes, please. And the hottest Fire Lord in the Netherlands brings in the W. We have rifles, we get casters, and I guess we have an open game. 4 production building on the human side. For my taste, 2 little lumber mills in enemy bases. But hey, was nicht ist, kann ja noch werden, wa? Mountain King will be a weapon if he has a little bit time to breathe and to level. TC was close to level 3, man. If he had the uptime now for this camp and this camp, would easily be level 3. So this TC kill by Ich Bin Cool was a very, very big roadblock for Shosh. Oh, no, that is not the way, dear militia people. Caster production starting, both at around about 50. We have no Dispel yet, so the Book of the Dead could come in really handy. Oh no! Shosh runs straight into that army. Can the Mountain King carry on 2.6 with these 2 big potions? Lightning Shield in general good. On the TC, of course, way better! Shocking turn of events for Mr. Cool. And the TP necessary. Couldn't stop the big bull. And damage done. In the meantime, Footman is preparing some damage here. But still double income. 1000 gold on Shosh. Also getting ready to break upkeep in a bit. Damn, still a 50-50 game, huh? I don't know if the second Rex was worth it for Mr. Cool, but who cares? If you have the resources, throw him out the window.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shosh has a TP, can respond. Whoa, doesn't get a level here. And economy is down, but he had a lot of gold. If he holds that expo, that's still fine. Oh, we jump right on top of things! The Fascia! The unluckiest position in the world! Fascia, after the TP, just getting wrecked. And we have the Book of the Dead dispelled as well. Lightning Shield on the TC. Shosh is fighting. Storms a lot, but the dispel against the Lightning Shield. This looks like a pretty solid fight for Mr. Cool, but it's a lot of grunts, it's a lot of raiders. It's just about the heroes here, it seems like. Shosh is killing the army. Level 4. We have more mana. We have a lot more mana. We have blocks. We have slow. We have a Storm Bolt. Follow up, follow up, follow up. Oh! Heal scroll. Does Town Portal. Oh my god. Bash. Stormbolt, no way! Does he get the bash? Ich bin lucky. That was the luckiest bash I've seen in a long, long, long time. Archmage 5. Man, Bremen Esports is delivering some some entertainment here. Big mana pot, bash into kill. Dude, you cannot write this map 1 any better. Isn't Warcraft a wonderful sport? eer0, thank you.
Moin smile.
Moin smile indeed. Especially when the broadcast is coming from Bremen, right? Moin is just more than fitting the Norman German version of hello. Oh shit. Tower up, shop up. Still not a lumber mill. Mr. Cool, solid macro now. Needs a farm though. This peasant is attacking the peons, man. Workers of the world unite. Fastia only back in 50 seconds. The bull is strong, but also very low mana as he just comes back. And the shop is up for mana potions. No TP on Mr. Cool. He gets lots of vision here with the Zeppelin. And weird to engage into this position. We get towers up. We get a shop up. The Kodo got a breaker and is probably safe from that. Zeppelin reposition. And where are we going now? Yeah. Demi, thank you. Holy hell. Kodo falls. It looks like Ich bin cool might be running away with this, but the TC is level 5. Has very little to work with though. How long does this Kodo survive? What the fuck? Got the storm done. Fastia is back if Shosh remembers this. Raider down. Grunt about to fall. Zeppelin there to the rescue. Archmage level 5 with level 3 Brilliance Aura. This is so much ammunition and towers are coming up like tulips in the Netherlands. But yeah, Fastia is back, but only wolves with the little mana that he has. Oh, clap. No bolt. Hey, that's interesting. I thought bolt would be maybe a bit better. Maybe it was. Maybe he just hit the wrong button. Who the F knows? But towers are, towers are here. Looks like they're protecting the base, but they're not. Mountain King needs to stay alive though. We have potions. Lovely done. Stomp into pretty much no man's land. But Fastia level 5. Shosh is holding on to dear life. He is used to very odd situations. The Ich bin cool special. We surround the Great Hall with lumber mills and towers. Yes, please. More lumber mills. Ich bin cool. More. This makes absolutely no sense. He just loves to do it because he can. If this gets punished, guys, I'm gonna laugh from here to Holland.
Players' forces are under attack.
Mountain King next to the shop. Got the hammer down. We got the zap. Oh, please use the zap if you need them. Yo. This time the TC survives. 3 lumber mills. The Ich bin cool special since 2003. Gotta say, this is probably not the most efficient way to get rid of a Great Hall. But what's the saying in English? Steady drop puts a hole in the stone or something. Clap, clappity, clap, clap. These guys are teammates, by the way. I just want to point this out. These guys are teammates. And this is how you treat a teammate in Bremen. Fastia diving. But then dying. GG! Well played! Holy shit! What a start into the Bremen Esports team battle. This couldn't have been any better. And you know, I promised you weird shit. You got weird shit. That was a beautiful, beautiful game. I didn't want it any different from what we just saw. Glorious. Glorious. And ik ben cool with the W. Oh, man. Lumber mills. 3 hearts for 3 lumber mills. Lumber mills for Neo. He knows, man. He knows I'm a big, big, big fan of the lumber mills. But I'm also a big fan of Shosh. And he probably also knows what I want to see now. Lovely game that was. Exactly. What exactly do the lumber mills do for taking down the Great Hall? Nothing! Absolutely nothing. Ik ben cool knows that I love this move. And just for me, he put lumber mills in enemy bases. This is what we do. We had a fair share of beers at the Rara events. As I said, the Dutchies. Big, big offline legends here. And now, Shosh fighting for survival. The playoff participant of the German Dach Inferno might get eliminated here right away. Afterwards, the Dutch Derby of Reza and Thedelius. And then the grand final. Let's see how Shosh deals with the pressure. In the German league again, he had 5 chances to qualify for playoffs, and when it mattered most, he showed the best performance. What an odd build that was, man. What an odd build for Mr. Cool that was. Not everyone would go triple farm, defend, harass into Expo. But hey, expect the unexpected is the motto of Ik Ben Cool. Oh, Mr. Disengage with the first series answer in the chat since 2018. Real answer is it takes away surface area to get to the hall, making it a pain in the ass to get to. I don't even know if you wanted to get there at that point. But of course, overall, you're right. You use lumber mills. For example, here would be perfect to clock chokes. Or we might even see it here, to be fair. Especially when the human when the orc has a lot of melee. Then it's a good blocker. Disengage, thank you for educating the people when I fail them. You are better than I am. But we knew this before. Now, the Shosh special. The Blade Master.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, Shosh special usually would be Shadow Hunter first, but we are saving that, it seems like. And are we going for the pull? Finding a claw. Blade Master a little bit too late for the party. What the hell? We're running straight into the orc. What the? The Tour de Netherlands. Okay, trying to find a creep camp where the Blade Master doesn't find him, but Shoshi got the scent. Can he prevent level 2? That would be crazy good for him. And no. The footman will suffer. The footman will suffer. This is a problematic. Ah, there we go. And he got that last hit too. Militia were creeping here, and he's going for an expansion once again. Chop. Chop. Okay, he got that XP. That's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
So later, Warmill still producing, or now producing grunts. But supply blocked at the beginning of tier 2. Uh-oh. Was the 1 kilogram of chicken maybe a bit too much? Is the blood not in the head, but in the belly? Double claw on the Archmage. Blade Master gets jealous. And Benny, how I like to call Cool, is not expand. Is expanding now. It is maximum confusion, dude. You scout something, and in 99% of the games, it would tell you the way of the rest of the game. Mr. Cool could turn everything around in just a second. You see a tier 3 tech, but maybe he just raises his own main hall and goes expansion instead. But this is a nice harass. This is annoying. Already a little bit of a delay and a deny. Beauty. So level advantage, ich bin cool, which translates to I'm cool. I know a little bit of Dutch myself. And Shosh has to do something about this. Raiders, good way of dealing with it. Shadowhunter, Warmill. Lumber is low, gold is low. I think Mr. Cool will spend a little bit of extra time on tier 1. You think the claw icon will ever get fixed? Ah, I'm waiting for Blizzard to fix it back to +4, where it belongs. It's my kind of protest, you know. Fuck the system. Claw +4. Another deny. This old man in the horde. Oh, no hex. This old man keeps the orc quite busy, eh? But at least there's gold. No second Rex this time. We're saving exactly lumber for the tech. Now we got it. Maybe round about a minute late. But also formidable distraction on the orc side. Chop, chop, double crit. A little bit more damage would be nice. He got a claw now though. Whew, the bone chimes are necessary now. Don't want to lose the hero in front of a big audience. No, no. And the more time Mr. Cool stalls, the better it is. So far, the Raiders didn't hit the base. Do you want to fight the footman with level 2 water elementals? Creeps are getting involved as well. But yeah, normal damage type advantageous versus medium armor. Blade Master 3, Shadowhunter 2, good level ups. And yeah, damage is not necessarily coming from the Raiders, but the lockdown is. Triple kill! in just a second, wiping the entire army. Okay, Mr. Cool, how do you play this game when your entire army gets trashed in the middle? He's not fighting at home. No. The heal wave comes in clutch, and this militia call was ambitious. Oh, all dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
You replace him with better... Nah, you replace him with just more footmen? Because why not? I said, if there's a Mountain King soon... I mean, soon is a bit of a stretch, but, you know, there will be a Mountain King. There is a chance to get easy pickups. Pickoffs? Pickies. Or you sent the Archmage on a journey. And maybe there is no Mountain King. Maybe the Raiders just raid the base, as the name suggests. Raiders of the Lost MK. Yeah, and the second hero was the way to go for Cool, but Shoshi delays the early game, slows him down. Not too many people play Blade Master versus Human, by the way. Solid defense. Shouldn't... Huh? Is this Burrow gonna fall? I don't think so. How does Shosh have so much supply? There's no pillage yet. And he holds this. With the invest of a lot of repair. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! One Rex down. Are we rebuilding here? Not really. I mean, the altar, yes. Second Rex, no. Altar most important.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a wild scenario. Supply lead is with the human now. He's getting Sorks, and Raiders are bad fighters. We know it for a long time. Mountain King almost done as well. This will be a bit of a surprise. I don't know if it's in the presence of mind of Shosh that the altar could be built at the other base. And where the hammer falls, there's no grass growing anymore. German saying. Shoshi is getting rich now with the pillage. And that Mountain King didn't necessarily have the most shocking debut of all heroes. Being grouped up, got an invuln, still got so many storm bolts, but Archmage next on the line. Potion, nice, TP available. This could cost Shosh a lot. Do we have a shop here? Oh shit! 15 HP! Jesus Christ! Praised be the Orc Lord. That was hella close. That was hella close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, we still hold these bases. And in the long run, Shosh is running out of options, man. Cool, an absolute fighter. But okay, we come back at it. No clap. No level 2 brilliance. But this push has to hit hard. Thankfully, it does. First caster intercepted. But you know why eer0 is losing, right? Only one lumber mill. This time, no invo potion, only one heal pot. And that's on the Archmage. But naked Mountain King. Many people are fantasizing about that. But this is an absolute nightmare here. Town portal purchased. Okay, potion. We are committing hard. We're committing very hard. Blade Master also seems stuck. He has no mana. He has no mana. You gotta get out. What the hell? What do you do with the MK? Is he safe? I don't know, man. Utter chaos. But I think Shosh might have thrown the game away with that Blade Master position. The Mountain King is still alive. Ridiculous. We are indeed lacking a bit of lumber now, but everything... Oh no, it's slowed and now the rally point is wrong. Stormbolt, 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 Stormbolt. Got him. We got der Tower Schorsch. There he is. Schorsch, a southern Germany name for George. And that's his first name, and he likes towers, so Tower Schorsch it is.
A player's force
Classic. Oh, what? You go red spot with this? Are you... How? What? Can he block him in again? Oh, no. Yeah, that was not the most successful red spot creep of all time. That was, to say the least, ambitious. But the towers also don't reach anything. So we got a stalemate. 9 raiders. You know, I always say raiders aren't the best fighters. If they connect to casters, they do a lot of damage. We gotta clap. We gotta clap it. Nah. And he drives them back again with a couple of almost kills. We have a shop here behind the towers as well, so whenever there's danger he can retreat, heal up. And this time we have no bash, which weakens the Mountain King substantially when there's no mana. Militia, dude, do we really need that much police in the Netherlands? So round 1. Oh, the damage. The damage of Militia. Come on. Throw a round of regen scrolls, man. These guys are fighting so brave. He has no lumber, though, because there's no lumber economy. And here's very little lumber economy. And the towers might do it. How do you engage into this? I don't think you do. I don't think you can. But we have masonry. Is our Chicago fill here? We finally got the masonry upgrade. Mountain King versus Blade. Oh, healing. We got the lead, but the Blade as well. 2 carry heroes dead. Only the supporter still intact. The tower position is a lot better. How is this 56 food by eer0? I don't know. I don't give a damn. We had 9 raiders once. We're down to 3. But we have tier 3.
Town is under siege.
We're still sieging, man. Fight forever, boys. Fight forever. Why did he build a second blacksmith? Never question Ich bin cool, Mr. Pishna. There will be a purpose that eludes even the creator Ich bin cool himself. But he is indeed cool. Cool, calm, and collected. Not getting stressed by the towers here. They won't be able to reach the main, I think. And I think he's thought that there's an exposed base. He surely wants to prevent the tiny Great Hall. With that, well, he's at the wrong spot because the shop is here and the town hall will be placed here, of course. He probably wanted to get upgrades faster. Yeah, 0 upgrades. And we go for the town hall. Only 35 food. Tiny coming. Base under attack. Can Ich bin cool just let this die? It will take years though to kill a fortress. It will also take years to get him supply blocked. There's so many. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Base raise up. No mass repair anymore because lumber is again so low. I think it's too late for a TP. Or is it? It's trying to do as much damage as possible with still 12 peons left. Plus the next Great Hall. Nope. That base is gone. Blade Master crits for 216. We're towering up. Now we got a workshop. Thankfully, we still got 1,000 lumber on Shosh. Does Ich bin cool think that this is the only base? Probably, right? Because who expands here? We just rebuilt.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, this is what the orcs are doing in the Warcraft 3 campaign, right? It's just lore accurate. Just find a new home. And sometimes that's on Tide Hunters. Bit annoying, all the peons have to change their address and get new IDs and stuff, but both players relocating. Unbelievable. And people in Bremen say... No, people say about Bremen that it's not as spectacular as Hamburg.
Players' forces are under attack.
Absolute cinema between the two. Pillage MVP. Yes, sir. Reveal. No, not again. Bolt in 2-1. Ah, there's no damage though. It's only level 1. New slow. Heal wave ready. Well saved. And now we got 2 bases. And now Shosh is getting really rich. He doesn't have an army though. These towers might actually save the game. I would almost love to see Blizzard. But against all the... Okay, against all the raiders it makes no sense, right? But hey, this worked well in the north, so let's just try this again. How do Razor and Thedelius try to top this? Main still up? The main is still up, yes. But nobody's mining here, he just has tier 3. Mountain King is pretty much soloing this. But how do you get through the towers? We have a workshop, by the way. We did build a workshop eventually.
Players' forces are under attack.
Guys, when you see a Flow TV game and it says Cool or Shoshile, go for it. Go for it. It's guaranteed entertainment. Oh, the Invis cast here. Look at that. He lost the mortar? Oh, I didn't catch that. Okay. Unfortunate. Well, will he die at the spikes? We'll observe this. I'm pretty sure a footman is not enough to kill the fortress with spikes.
Under attack.
It's not even close. Oh, these spikes do so much damage. He's so brave. Oh no! His base is gone. How much gold is in here? 3k. Okay. 3 minutes. No, Stormbolt level 2 noise. Why'd he go there? I guess he wanted to stop the main. We tech again. 1 base down, 2 to go. Classic Battle game, Mr. Murphy. What can I say? What can I say?
A player's forces are under
Cool
attack.
might even outshine you. And now we tower push the tower push base where previously there was a tower push. There must again be a tower push. Do we even have a lumber mill? He can build a cannon tower. Or can he? No, he needs tech for that, right? I always forget. 5/5 Orc Heroes. 3 Raider Lockdown. Double Mana Pot. Vamp Aura. So much good stuff. He will... Yeah, Arcane Tower. Let's siege this...
Players' forces are under attack.
this great tower with Arcane Towers.
Town is under siege.
Oh, Cool is out of gold. Yes, that's right. That is right. Cool has to expand here now in the middle between the 2 Shosh expansions. Or go for a hero kill. We throw everything into this. Surround the shadow with the peasants. Come on. I know you want it. Hex against it though. We have a Stormbolt ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shosh has so much gold though. But no army. He's also not producing. Archmage close to 6. Mastelli or Brilliance Aura level 3 could be great. I have no idea. Is it the sustain of the human? Or is it the 2 base income by Shosh? Stormbolt? Ah, heal wave ready. What's happening here? Ah, Arcane Tower and the peasants are sieging the peons, of course, as you should. Shadow! How did you end up there? 7-second invo. You gotta keep this closed. He will press the button and you gotta keep this closed. Oh my god. What the fuck? Imagine this with Bash, dude. We have a Stormbolt ready in 5. Archmage under fire. Has another potion.
Forces are under attack.
No, 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 no. Yeah, this Blade Master is a threat. And Shosh is alive at 26. He's... The Arcane Tower killed the peasants, bro. We ain't healing. We ain't regenerating. We keep on fighting. Kukuro says best game ever is brilliant, man. It's brilliant. We have a little bit of mana now. And Shosh needs a little bit of time for just a little bit of mana.
Players' forces are under attack.
No, don't. The militia against the fortress. Ben! This cannot work!
The town is under siege.
The poor militia. Level 6. Ah, of course the militia are not fighting the building. We're fighting the peons. Of course. Burrow down. Shosh's supply blocked.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 6 Blade Master, yeah, could be a game changer. Could be. There's still gold. 1200. Can you... I don't think there's space for a town hall, but what if you build a town hall like here? You would still get income. But you have no gold. Ah, he's hurting everything with the spikes again. Oh my god, if he keeps on hitting this and we get blade... oh no, easy fodder. And then there's no mana for Blade Storm, thankfully. But we are committing hard to this Great Hall. Then there's no mana potions no more. I see the idea. I see the idea. But it's still 500 HP. No mass teleport, by the way. It's Brilliance Aura. Hit the heroes with the hammer. Surround. Oh my god, he sold the cloak. He sold the cloak. He sold the cloak. He sold the cloak. He's surrounded. Guys. Level 6. No mana though. He has mana. SH. Dead, but the Mountain King doesn't get XP because he was hexed. Can he Blade Storm? Yes, he can! Yes, he can! Yes, he can! Yes, he can! And Snare! FoCuS! MK! No way! He can't believe it! Der Shosh wins this with a massacre! Blade Master against everything! What a match! What a match! What a match! What a match! Legends! Both players! Absolute legends! Domi, cancel the other game. Make this best of 5 or 7 or 9. I got all night. I got all night. Just extend this series. That's everything we need. You guys are maniacs. The beauty of Warcraft 3 in full display. 31 minutes. Too sick, GG, Storm, GG, oh shit, legendary sick game. They fought to the last possible person. Mr. Cool says that's a normal game for him. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We get another one. We get another one of this. Shosh is asking for a little bit of a break. Understandable. Legendario! Exactly. Bye, Sly. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, mate. You can say a lot of things about Dutch Warcraft. And to be fair, most of that is very, very, very positive. Positive people and epic games, man. Doesn't really matter who grabs the mouse and keyboard for the Netherlands. It's always entertaining. Oh my god. Yes, I want you both to win. Woo! There's no better game than Warcraft 3. There's a lot of Warcraft creators like Death Note and Knorf and also Grubby, they'll be playing Age of Empires because Hera invited them. But no game of Age of Empires can beat the beauty of Warcraft 3, with all due respect to the also wonderful game that is Age of Empires. Ah. The emotions, man. The emotions. Bremen Esports delivers. Bremen Esports delivers. 1-1. Shosh left hand side. Ich bin cool right hand side. Away we go. Gamba for game 3, Mr. Beisley. Whatever you want. Shit. Remo. Okay. Didn't complete the prediction. There we go. The prediction. Who wins the first semi-final? Der Shosh. Ich bin cool. Okay. Here it is. Here's the Here's the prediction. The MMR. Ich bin cool is 2100. Shosh is 2130. And now the grand final on the line. The grand final on the line. What are we doing now? I was half expecting a Shadow Hunter by Shosh, but apparently we're sticking to our guns. You can, of course...
For the most awesome entertainment. Much love, guys.
Meister Eda, thank you for the 5. Much love as well. In the background, shout out to Domi organizing all of this. Letting the other lads veto already so we can go pow 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 into the next game after. I mean, I knew what I signed up for. But do you really know what you sign up for when these guys are on the bill? You have certain expectations as a caster when it says Shosh vs. Ich bin cool. But they find ways to topple that. They do. Okay, we reset, we calm down, and in Ich bin cool's situation we play it safe. Arcane Tower up, triple farm. Then invocation. Could be a tech, could be an expo. He'll show us. Ooh, that is a lovely level 3. We creep here. We creep here. Three grunts. Footman sees absolutely everything. Not worth to deal with that. Very annoying. But we have our new... I feel like a lot of players start to snipe gold mines from their opponent. It's a pretty cool way to take something away from the enemy. But this might be devastating. This might be the most normal game that Ich bin cool has ever played. Tier 2. Level 3. Rush into the enemy base. And there is no TP for Shosh. This will hurt. We have a speed scroll. So at least there's that. But you know how painful this can be. Surround attempt number 1. Not working. Surround attempt number 2. Not working. Is the shop really worth more than the burrows, I wonder? Well, no clarity for the Shadow Hunter then. And now we go for the burrows. Blade is here. And this will cost so much resources. But we still have 300. That is somewhat enough for tier 2 buildings and hero. Body block. We tried to surround this goddamn grunt 3 times. You want to get it, whatever it costs. Throw it all in there. Oh. Is that the boy who lives? No! He might have... I don't... He was looking like a surround, but he couldn't get it. Actually, because of that grunt kill, Shosh can go for the Shadow Hunter. Otherwise, he would have been supply blocked. Ooh, eer0 might regret that. He might regret that later. And how well can he play on one base, I wonder? We've seen him twice with Expo. But, shout out to him. There's a shop up when he needs it. Bremen mentioned. Yeah, it's a Bremen team. With Dutchies and Southern Germans, but it's a team with Bremen origins. Oh, what? Firelord tower push! Body block. If he gets the Shadow Hunter, that's so sick. Oh my god, eer0 with the body block of a lifetime! But he actually survives with 5. Are you kidding me? The Firelord stops moving. The Archmage isn't intercepting. But he also can't heal. Puta Keltalas! Last hit also to Shosh. This could have been the end. This could have been the very, very end. Eventually, solid distraction, and Shadow Hunter can heal up now, right? He's on the opposite side of the map where he wants to be. But the attack is rolling. We got Wyvern against Water Elemental and Lava Spawns. Oh, but the shop is down also. Kit towers, and away we go. How long till towers? 37 seconds. Lava spawns extinguished. Wait a second, wait a second. Firelord, get a healing. Noise. The grunts are about to fall here. We do have rifles against the Wyvern too. They both know each other from ladder, I guess. Hex again. Blade reaching. This one heal self on the Shadow Hunter, man. Brilliant. There's so much damage. There's so much damage. And good repair. We have no lumber no more, so we can't repair forever. Obviously, Shosh doesn't know this. Tower. One tower is up. And the Wyvern is down. And the Shadow Hunter might fall as well. eer0 finalist? Maybe? Supply is still dead even. We get a Raider, we get a Kodo. But if you say hello to the Shadow Hunter, and he does the entire time, super annoying. How is he supposed to hold this? Do we have a shop in the back? No, we don't. We built farms. Because why not? Heal potion might be swapped. Oh, Hex! Oh, Firelord dead. We still have so many lava spawns though. It's 4 of them. 5 of them. Surround eats his way through. That's a hot meal. Good luck. Tomorrow. But back it is. Does the hit counter reset when you get eaten and then released again? Nobody knows. All of a sudden there's a farm, there's a tower. Of course there's a farm. The lava spawns don't have much to hit right now. And Shosh? I mean, there's no army, right? There's a tower. He can do this, man. Power of the Blade Master alone. Arcane Tower gotta focus that Shadow Hunter so there's no additional hex. Does it now? Invo Potion committed. No! No! He doesn't have him surrounded here. Oh! Crit! And good night! Of course he gets surrounded in this triangle, and the Lumber Mill celebration once again. This was eer0 on the verge of dying. I don't think he has He doesn't have the resources to build back the Blade Master. He doesn't have the lumber. And I don't know. This is like 50-50 Igben Cool's base, 50-50 Shosh's base. Sharing is caring. Oh man, what is... Oh, Blade is back. Is there any play that can bring him back? He's surrounded again. He is surrounded again. But the crits are strong. The crits are strong. He gets him, but no level up. Both die. Ridiculous gaming. No XP on the Fire Lord. We chased this Fire Lord with everything we got. Invisibility, double kill. This must be it, man. The finalist of the Dach Inferno might not be in the grand final of the Bremen Esports tournament. In the main, yep, more arcane towers, guard towers as well. Oh, snap. Blade is back again. There's an end snare. Hold the phone. Invis doesn't work under the effect of end snare, but we got the level 2 now and Soul Burn. And with Soul Burn, you reduce the Blade Master damage by 75%. And the lava spawn block was sweet as well. Yeah, this is your home now. Little bit of an invader. Every inch of my body is filled with joy. Archmage back in 30. One Blade Master to rule them all. Soul Burn, man. Minus 28. And now he blocks him with the farm, dude. This is insult to injury. How do you get out of there with all these towers? The windmills of the Netherlands, legendary. In this case, it's towers. Shadow back. Demolisher coming. 12th minute in. The fact that the shop is here is actually quite nice now. And the demo survives. It's not that Igben Cool's army is necessarily steamrolling this because his army is a priest and a sork. Archmage back. He needed this old man. He's getting masonry. Of course he is. Soul Burn on the Shadow Hunter, so there's no healing, but there wouldn't have been healing anyway because there's 0 mana. Oh, big damage, but also the Demolisher very exposed now. One more potion. The priest would be... What's the priest doing? Ha! Is that level 3 Shadow Hunter here? I guess so. I still refuse to call this game in any way. Given all normal metrics, Igben Cool should win this, maybe? But hey, let's go. Blade Master with Butzer Keltalas, but also the Soul Burn is so annoying. Get another Demolisher out. And that is the last one, because the Rex is gone. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What's the last Hail Mary play? It feels like you need to kill both heroes with one swipe. And you can't. GG! Well played. Netherlands defeats Germany in the semi-final of the Bremen Esports tournament. What a series this was, man. Ich bin cool and der Schosch. Prime time entertainment for your weekend start. What a series. Shout out to Schosch for the games. That was brilliant. Brilliant. But Ich bin cool goes through. Unreal. Unreal series. Congrats to Ich bin cool. It will be a Dutch derby now, and it will be a Dutch derby in the grand final. But can the next games top this entertainment? I got no freaking idea. Tough fights. Tough fights by both of the lads. Ich bin cool goes through. Okay. Okay. This is the amount of entertainment that Warcraft games from Bremen can cover. Now we go into Thedelius versus Razor, where I'm very curious, man. We do play Orc Mirror. Razor betraying the undead again. And we determine Ich bin cool's opponent. The Dutchies always have a LAN that's really cool. I think at Thedelius' place, where they gather like twice a year, maybe? And it's a wonderful bunch of people. Wonderful bunch of people. Every single one of them. It was at your place. Which of the 7? We switch up the locations. Ah, sharing the load. Sharing the load. I see how it is. Except Razor, he's a horrible person. I mean, Razor is pretty much solely responsible that Yamato beat my man Pox as he trained Yamato with the Warden. Can't confirm. Horrible person. We're down to the picks. Razor with Concealed. Thedelius with Autumn Leaves. Thedelius played Blade Master Mirror Image before it was cool. Way before it was cool. And he owned quite a bit with that at the Raras. Another best of 3. Good luck, have fun, lads. Razor, stream mute. Keep it up so we get the view. That's important. Every view counts. Maybe Netherlands server. No countdown there. Old. Ah, fuck. I only have a countdown at New Year. The Dutch would be even better if they would finally decide for one real language, not that mix of drunken English and German. Hey, Dutch is super awesome. I think it's so jolly, but it can also be insanely angry if necessary. They both play orange now. No. Ping equalizer with ping 4 and ping 6. Perfect conditions now for our contestants. Imba. Have fun, have fun, have fun. Alright, we kick this off where... Whew. We ended the last series. Map number 1, semifinal number 2, the Bremen Esports Clan Internal Tournament. Thedelius, possibly the favorite in this entire thing, up against Razor, possibly the underdog in this entire thing. The winner plays eer0. I'm pretty sure both of them are very, very, very much looking forward to this. And away we go. Away we go. Take it home, lads. We got an orc mirror. Only one of them was able to pick orange, so the other player is obviously at an immediate disadvantage. And away we go. Can Thedelius impress the world again? Veel geluk, jongeman! Danke, je Onkel. Breaking Bane! Thedelius doesn't know what that means. It's like Hals- und Beinbruch. Break a leg. Yeah. I grew up very close to the Dutch border. I understand them all. Tay versus Razor the Patch Orc. Oh, do you call Razor the Patch Orc? I mean, he betrayed the undead. And got actually pretty good. Also, solid FFA player. So, we got the Blade Master, but with grunts, that is. Oh, are they playing the Torrent style? Maybe I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to our duchies, but hey, we'll see. 1 burrow versus 2. We got Razor in Oranje. We got Thedelius in the blue, and he's still going with the mirror image. Love it. Please never play anything else.
Players' forces are under attack.
Are we getting a mirror image mirror? No, we don't. Yeah, Orc Mirror is very hard to predict these days. It could be anything from Tier 1 Mass Headhunter Rush to Tier 3 Mass Torrent, nothing's ever dying, and if it dies, it's resurrected immediately. So, I just buckle up. I recommend to do the same. And we enjoy the ride. Look out the window, see some tulips. Everything smells like cheese. That's the Netherlands. And fried things. It's beautiful. Only the fondest memories of my trips to the Netherlands can recommend. Oh, mirror image surround attempt. Oh, little statement here, getting that diamond surround running. Thedelius, good inventory. Staff and boots. Okay, one of the originators of the strat. He must know best. Netherlands great. Last time I spent the whole week at the IJsselmeer. IJsselmeer is gorgeous. Could also recommend visiting monkeys in Emmen. Amsterdam, of course. And techs are progressing. Okay. Not the craziness so far that we had before, but it's an Orc Mirror match. Craziness will come in soon enough. Oh my god. I just noticed the Razor meme got another layer. So Razor Man is not Razor. It's not Razor Moon. It's not the other Razor that is FPXY. Razor is just Razor. There's a lot of Razor people in Warcraft 3. You're right at that. But no, very, very, very different people. We play Radar Walker, which with mirror image, I always think makes a lot of sense. You have tanky disposable units, apply them with mirror image, let them soak up the damage. Smart plays, Thedalius. Oh, we counter the mirror image with Wand of Illusion. Nice. SH on both sides, a little faster for Razor, and he also goes Radar Walker. That's old school. They wanted to play on a server with no countdown, being very traditional in that sense as well.
The town is under siege.
And then we get Orc Mirror almost as we had it in the 2000s. Blade Master roaming, Shadowhunter creeping, Radar, Walker, Kodo, go!
A player's forces are under attack.
So who gets the better spots? Who has the better creep routes? So far. Thedalius has, of course, with mirror image a little bit of an advantage in creeping. And Snare almost at the same time. This is basically the Dutch National Championship now, I just noticed. Sponsored by Bremen. Bremen stayed in the league, right? In German football? I think so. Not ultimately successful, but just barely squeezed through. Maybe they should hire a couple of Dutch players. How about that? Worked well for the Warcraft department.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm pretty surprised actually to see this classic Orc Mirror. No tier 3 tech, no rushes, no Fire Lords, no towers. We actually cracked hour 9 of the broadcast here today. Oh, and snare lock maybe? He's still visible, but not worth a second end snare, it seems like. Sobi Mask, Heal Scroll, Wand of Mana Stealing. On the other side, Razor got the big mana pot, which is a lot of healing. Reveal and snare. Hex. Wait a second. He got him. You overstep one time, and Thedalius punishes it hard. Oof, that is pretty brutal in the mid game. And that's, yeah, the instant call to go for tier 3. Alright, alright, alright. Maybe Razor should open a couple of beers. Bremen should get Arnautovic back. Dude, I watched a video where someone did a Legends 11 of Werder Bremen and they didn't mention Andy Herzog. What a disgrace. I never dislike videos. I disliked that video. That was rage bait. I'm a 90s kid. I'm old. How can Razor bring this back? Blade Master actually only level 2, but the level discrepancy on the first hero is huge. Different philosophies also as well. With Mirror Image, you keep on creeping with the blade until you pimp him, and then at some point he owns. The Mirror Images can be dispelled, of course, as well. Well, I shouldn't say of course. Lots of new people watching, hopefully. They don't know everything yet like we do for 20 years. So how can you overcome this? Both are going tier 3 now. Lightning Orb will be nice. Especially against Mirror Images, as they also dispel. And on Thedelius' side, after a calm mid-game with Radar Walker, we are now moving slowly into Tauren. And how can Razor stem against that? Staying at 50, one totem they got. Brilliance Aura on any side would be a huge influence now. Ja, Whoopi, happy Friday, wa? I think everybody enjoys the start of the weekend, especially Whoopi. How many beers today? Oh my god, Razor. What the hell did he do to deserve this luck?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
That is colossal. Well, on the other side, we got a Shadow Hunter with increased mana regeneration. But it's all about the walkers. Don't count. Fair. Fair. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. We got a fight by Tay. Master upgrade. Not a fight. Like a little bit of a push. Trying to force a TP. Doesn't work. Razor, calm and collected.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very obnoxious playstyle at some point with the mirror images. Of course, both know each other inside out. Usually I'd have to root against Thedelius here now, I guess. Oh wait, is he on the Undead Discord? I was about to say, the only person of these remaining guys not on the Undead Discord. But I think he is there actually. As an honored guest or something. Let's see. Yep, okay, I didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. Everybody who survived in this tournament for now is in the Undead Discord. Superiority. Undead superiority even when the orcs and humans are playing. Razor said it in the chat. There's no way we can beat the entertainment level of Ikman, Cool, and Shosh. Oh, we have no TP. Oh, we have no TP. What do you do now? Your base is getting attacked, brother. You're losing a lot. That's the entire... Most of the production just gone. And 68 food. Okay. Well, we gotta fight till death now, it seems like. Oh no! He doesn't have the upgrade for the Tauren and the Walkers, so he can't even revive them. I think this is looking spectacular. spectacular for Thedelius if he keeps his Shadow Hunter up. Yep. Despite the Brilliance Aura, Razor not at home for the upgrade. Oh, damn, that feels bad. Little bit of hero focus, maybe. Stomp, nice, but the heal wave goes through. We get the Torrent back. Moo. And yeah. No gold either, as everything is in the burrows. Razor is just fighting desperately for survival. Critical strike level 3 on a +10 Blade Master feels nice. And having units that can never die is also pretty alright, I have to say. Blade dead, so is Razor. GG. Favorite Tay goes up in this series 1-0. Bit unfortunate. Sometimes, you know, one player is just minimally ahead and then he takes the steering wheel and just runs with it. And this is pretty much what happened with Thedelius here. Having the second lodge, nice. Having the higher levels, nice. Playing with mirror image, style points. And then Razor wasn't able to follow that up, unfortunately. That's right. Wonder if Razor would be better with Orc against Thedelius's mirror image. I don't know. I don't know. Shout out for the players picking the color. Thedelius asks for 1 minute. Probably wants to bask in the glory of the broadcast that we had here now. Time for you to check if your Prime subs are available, of course. Throw them at me if you can, if you want, if you have it available. We gladly take them for the Friday evening entertainment. Get the prediction here right. Oh, damn, there was a lot of channel points burned, by the way. People did not bet on eer0. A little bit of a people's underdog. That match was funny. That match was hella funny. Shosh, I think you don't have to apologize after what happened on these matches. That was some of the most brilliant Warcraft that I've cast in a long time. It was fantastic. I had no brain cell left after that game. The goddamn eer0. What can we say? He's just built different. He's just built different. We got the same colors with the same players. 1-0 for Thedelius. The favorite goes through so far. And now a little bit of a different map. Razor's map pick. But yeah, the final of Thedelius versus eer0 closer and closer. After game 2 my brain was AFK. I thought if it's maybe the chicken's fault. If it's maybe the chicken's fault. That was just unreal. 31 minutes. No Dutch talks anymore. Just the classic good luck, have fun. Shenanigans are over. Ooh, wait a second, what is that? Late altar. So I'm not too familiar with orc cheese. What do you build here? Headhunters, like, of course. Firelord Tower Rush immediately? Beastmaster Tower Push, maybe? Begs the question, of course, isn't every Dutch strategy cheese? In a way? But Razor, show us, man. On Concealed Hill, you can rush across, get a Tavern Hero here, and be straight in the base of your opponent. Super fast, if you do that correctly. With Mirror Image, there might be a way to stop this. You have a little bit more tankability. All up to Razor.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orc Chains out yucky. They probably don't even refrigerate it. Maybe they don't have to because they have burrows, right? In the basement, it's cold anyway. And we get the Dark Ranger. Okay, many pronounce them weak these days. And Mirror Image can get rid of Life Drain, but the mana sustain, like, you can't sustain this mana-wise, I think. Trying to bully that blade. Interesting approach, Mr. Razor. Interesting approach. Chop. Thaddeus doesn't seem stressed by this, and I don't think he has to. Keep the Headhunter safe. Maybe harass a little bit. But with Dark Ranger, you can creep a lot as well. Kind of similar in a way, right? Very, very solid against Headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that approach. I like that approach. Going toe-to-toe didn't work. Switch it up a little bit. Oh, are we pulling? Oh, what's his mission? Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, you're not here. No. Not much to be done here. It seems like Thaddeus is rock solid against this strategy. Oh, builds a burrow to cancel the life drain. Lovely. Yeah, it feels like Thaddeus has been exposed to this before. And he didn't like it. And he came up with good solutions instead. Circlet Claws, lovely. Replenishment Potion, also lovely. And here come the towers. Ooh, Dark Ranger Firelord push? Maybe? It's a solid kill, right? Or should be. It is. And, oh, the Headhunter didn't see the peons. Interesting. It looked like Thaddeus wanted to snipe for it, but couldn't find anything. I mean, he sees a lot of Headhunters here. Look at the body block, Razor! Not playing like an underdog here on map 2. And it is a Firelord, and guess what? Thaddeus has no TP. And Thaddeus also has no speed scroll. And Thaddeus will have Orc Towers in his base, but he's not gonna like it because it's not his. What's the play now? Buy a town portal? Then you can't go for a second hero. Oh, snap! It looks like Razor is surprising him big time. We got a Tally Staff. That's a lovely solution. That's not too expensive. And Micro by Tay is looking top. I say that and then it's not for a second. But yeah, you can camp on the towers. Does a hit against an illusion count as a hit for the Firelord? Hey, we get a Firelord mirror. Getting hot in here it is, eh? Trying to get rid of the lava spawns as fast as possible, as of course they can duplicate and snowball like crazy. Peons are coming in with a tiny little bit of normal damage, but it's all about one tower. Establishing a foothold. And a demo early up as well. Bring the machines, boys. far neck and neck. Blade Master can of course be the difference maker, as this demo has not been moved at all. Blade Master's taking good care. Tower also down. There is spikes, but only level 1 and 1 tower down, 2 towers down. Trades it for a grunt, and we now finally have Black Arrow, but it might just be a little bit too late. Or can we get some snowballs running maybe? 30 food was 28. Lots of losses on both sides. Headhunter save to the left-hand side. And he builds towers again. It's like a game of whack-a-mole. What even is this? This is a major, major move here. The lava spawn splitting and Razor tapping out. He was rushing home after work to play this game, and then the series is over. After more or less 20 minutes, the favorite prevails. The Delias with a 2-0, and we do have our grand final in the Bremen Esports team internal battle. The cheese didn't work. The standard didn't work. Tay just a hell of a gamer. Sometimes flying a bit under the radar. Sometimes overshadowed a little bit by people of the Reforged era, like Armin VB, of course. But no, that looked clean. And now we go into a best of 5 grand final between the two. The two strongest duchies in that circle at the moment. Toe-to-toe for the Kingdom of Bremen. Cool series regardless. Orc Mirror rarely disappoints these days. Super cool to see that people take the initiative, like Domi in this case and Bremen in this case. Putting in $40 for the participants, 20 or euros actually. Euros, I'm sorry. 20 for the winner, 10 for the runner-up. So double the prize money here for both of the finalists. Damn, these guys are rushing through the pick and bans. Razor probably already at the bar. 5 beers down. I will grab some water real quick, cue you an ad, and then we see each other in a second for the grand final. The rest of this weekend, we're going to get you covered as well with the Ancient of Wonders team matches. A little bit of 2-2 and then King of the Hill. We've been covering that the entire week. Been a beautiful tournament. Team FoCuS eliminated today. Happens. There wasn't their tournament. The all-Korean team couldn't really get it done. But tomorrow, Team Life versus 1-2-0. Damn great, man. Damn great. Okay, game is up. The map picks and bans are done. And hopefully we get a full out best of 5. Wait, you can pick the colors? Yeah, the host can determine the colors. This is really nice. This is really nice. I have a picture with Moon and Razor Moon. With Razor, Razor, Moon, Moon. Brilliant. Brilliant. Mr. Cool says, if I win this tournament, I'll spend it on Neo coaching. I say, if you win this, you get the first hour for free. As Ikman Cool wants to learn a bit of Undead. Oh man, the duchies. The duchies are the best. Those who can't do teach? Screw you! Did you see my win rate the past couple of days? Also, did you see my performances in show matches? And I think Thedelius, like whatever you do, if you invent a new race that he has never seen, mirror image. Against every race, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. We got a grand final, everybody. Have fun, boys. For the crown of the Netherlands. And at the same time, Bremen. In between both. That's where I grew up. It's a Dutch derby once again. Thedelius has beaten Razor in the semi-final. Cool. You know, people say the blockbuster of the year will be the Avengers or is the Star Wars or whatever. I don't know. No, it was the semi-final against der Schosch. What an epic, epic, epic series that was. He had a little bit of time to recover after that. He might need it. It's now a best of 5. And the winner is the champion. Thedelius in the orange, as a good Dutchie does. Mr. Cool in the pink. We started here. This is where the craziness really unfolded between Schosch and Cool with, I don't know, man. Both people tower rushing each other at the same base. I mean, that sentence doesn't even make any sense. But it was the case. We had towers here by Schosch. We had towers here by Cool. And then there were different bases of different players in the middle. Gelacke van Uwe? Damn, I don't know what that means. Maybe that's a name. I don't know. Smiley face. It must have been something nice. Dutchies, you know, as much as I got to know them at LAN, always very, very nice. Old man. We got an Archmage. We got a Blade Master. We got Mirror Image, of course. I did understand what you were chatting in your game, Razor, but it's too much slang now for me. So, Tide Hunters, we open with the lab once again. Both will be creeping then. It's not going to be the instant craziness that we had in the Schosch games, as he's going to be alone. If he breaks in hand, I got a chance. Yeah, yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
Next time you have to send some people. Maybe from your work, you know. Then it might be a reality. Thedelius always, always, always Blade Master Mirror Image. Regardless of the matchup, regardless of the tournament. One of the pioneers, as I said. Cool in general. I'm pretty sure he's been around for 20 years, right? Like, I don't know. Cool was a name that was always around. When you see him in real life, he doesn't even look that old, though. Maybe he started very young. Who knows? Starting off nicely with the perfect drops. More armor for the mirror images. More attack as well for the blade. Nothing to complain about. Archmage can hide from the evil Blade Master, and it looks like we are playing this different than the Schosch game. Enough with the expos. Back to level 3 creep routes, and damn, look at that. That's almost Leon-esque here. Creeping a little there, creeping a little there, and that will hit the shop pretty damn hard. Or the Headhunter. Body block with the horse. Lovely. Archmage doesn't have boots, but that one's cancelled. And that one stands still. And that one's a kill, and I think Thedelius is in a little bit of trouble here. Next Water Elemental. Big damage. No spikes, so the Footman will only get killed by the by the peons inside. Voodoo Launch down again, and I think the Blade Master, I mean, he has still a little bit of mana. Peon down 2. This goes hard into Lumber now. 40 seconds. Can he switch to the peons? Should he switch to the peons? That's the last Water Elemental. This one's down. Oh, Thedelius might hold this, but he can't. The damage is too much. Humba in full effect. Gets level 3, feeds a little bit, but the damage to Thedelius' base is big. He can't creep, really. Not up to level 4. He does have crit level 2. This Water Elemental is falling, but all the lumber, all the resources, only for burrows. You want beasteries. You want maybe lodges. There's a grunt falling as well. Cool plays such good Warcraft today. What the for dummy. Did he macro behind this? Teching, rifle, caster. Okay. Tech was very late, but I think, if I remember correctly, that is quite a signature of Cool. Interesting tech timings.
A town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
This is an early tech. Okay. For his standards, yeah, probably. Just gotta be careful to not fall victim to the blade. But he has cloak. Clean game by Cool. Mountain King second. That was a very, very successful second hero pick before. And we chop, and we chop, and we chop. What's the prize? 40 euros. And of course, bragging rights. I think the most important thing is bragging rights for these guys. Even though Thedelius, I don't know if he's a bragger, to be honest. He doesn't come across as one. But maybe Silent Waters. If Razor would have won, we would have heard about this for 5 years straight. Yeah, that's what I thought. He isn't. Very nice tiny moves here. I don't want you to heal. Dude, I'll do the same about my win against BBC. You'll hear about that match for decades to come. I understand. He should brag. Not that he can brag, you should brag if you win. Warcraft people do that way too little. What's competition about when you don't rub it into your opponent's face? Thankfully, I didn't get BBC rubbed in my face, but that's a different story. We got no Shadow Hunter. Got a lot. And this is the push, right? With the Kid Tower. Workers are here. Took a little pit stop for level 4. And I think since Thedelius and Cool know each other for many years now as well. He knew this would be happening. He knew this would be happening, but how ready is he? Not that ready, right? The army is 2 grunts. The mid game was a disaster. But okay. We create a little human shield. This tower is mostly bait. This tower is the real one. And from 2 grunts, it's only 1 anymore. Oh, damn. I don't see a bright future for Thedelius here. You know, everybody always says human is so weak, but they win the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups, and here in the Bremen Championship, it also looks phenomenal right now. Because let's be honest, what does Thedelius even have? Might get a power up. TC is only a walking grunt. Fucking himself. No, no, no. Dude, this Blade Master damage. There's nothing. Now a crit. How is this Blade Master damage so little? We got another surround in. Potion necessary. More resources. That is not army. Just pure survival. And a shop. The order of merit is Arcane. Arcane Bolt. Into Lumber Mill. We had 4 Lumber Mill in enemy bases so far. Will not be the last one, that's for sure.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think there's no way to stop this anymore. It isn't. Thedelius sees it the same. Great minds think alike, but eer0 wins match number 1. 1-0, 1/3 of the way done. You can see the crown already on the pedestal. The crown of Netherlands and Bremen. Whew. Thedelius got pretty much wiped off the map, we have to say. That was a bit tough. That was a very overwhelming mid-game. And that's, of course, the downside of eer0's, of Thedelius' strategy. Takes a long time. It's strong. He knows how to play it. He got the puzzle pieces. He puts them in place if he can. But if you know what's coming, you can counter that. Yes. Yeah, Cool Bro played a hell of a match. He's 100 MMR lower, but this looked like he's 300 MMR higher. Classic Leon level 3 creep route variation into the Orc base. Water Elementals big time strong. Oh. Freudscher scoreboard error. There we go. That's better. Can Thedelius strike back? And do we have any variation on Thedelius? I don't know. He probably has a twist to his strategy, but the foundation is always going to be the same. Yeah, Razor says eer0 won a map against Starbucks, so I think he's higher than 2100, but he does so much random shit. That's the tough thing, right? Thedelius knows him. Thedelius knows his ticks. But then you never know. You never know. There could be towers. There could be Expos 8 minute in the game on tier 1. Very hard to predict. Of course, not a favorable matchup for that Blade Master mirror image style. But hey. He must win against some people with that, otherwise he wouldn't play it. Well, I say that and I played Tet Fiends for 20 years and didn't win shit. Principles are important, though. We stick with our guns, guys. We stick with our guns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grants it is one more time. Wait, I gotta check who won the last LAN of the last.
Battery low.
Oh no! Can fix that. Dutch LAN 2 was also a win by eer0 against Thedelius. So same result there. Bremen thought they could spice it up with Shosh, but nobody is more powerful than the mighty eer0 and his war mills. Good creep route again, very similar to Tidehunters actually. Not up on the high ground to the lab, but still a lab, still a consumable, still a level 2, and Wand of Mana stealing. If he's using that on the right Blade Master, that could be...
Charging battery.
That could be rough, actually. Loihi! Thank you for the 3 years, man. Holy shit, long time. Much love.
Player's forces are under attack.
So Thedelius is surely relying on these mirror images. Last time he left his base. Here, he can creep closer to the base and should be in like punching distance if FoCuS can do it again and goes into that base again. And I think he will. Level 3 already. He's even overshooting in XP. That's rare. But yeah, this was expected. We have a grunt. We have the headhunters. And we got a little more XP. How much is mirror image in mana? I don't know that. With all these things that weren't used when I learned the spells of this game, like mirror image, I don't know the data. Oh, not a surround. No, no. 80. So you basically take away 3/4 of a mirror image. That's a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a grunt kill early again. Dude, there's no room to unfold. And I think Thedelius and Scars were mostly the people that made mirror image famous in Europe. And it's just a pain, man, when you can't level. Can't level. We had the same in Meisterschaft back then. It looked so cool. It is such a cool strat. But human, man. Human just punish you. Gotta find a way out. Tech is again crazy late. He's 90 seconds behind.
A player's forces are
Holy
under attack.
shit.
Is under siege.
On the other side, though, Thedelius is delayed as well. Can't go for a second hero because a burrow is missing. Maybe just both overwhelmed a little bit. It's not late. No, no, no. It's the I mean, yeah, you can say it's the standard timing. But, I mean, does it really matter, man? Because there is no second hero. The Blade Master's not level 3. He's not that powerful. He doesn't have too many items. Footmen are super annoying. And there's no tier 2 timing up. There's not even a second hero up. What the hell, man? And we got invaders. You know, the orcs originally invaded the human territory. Here it's a little different. Another grunt. Ooh. No long swords. And that was quite painful. There was 3 footmen here, right? So finally crit 2. But without damage amplifiers? What?
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Building production in-house is outdated. And this might be misleading, if not scouted. If you only see the bestiary... Mexican standoff. Or... Dutch standoff. Aura too. Yeah, yep, okay! The Sock Beastmaster push, look at that! So, Brilliance Aura level 2 usually doesn't make much sense, but if you want to rely on more summons than just Archmage, giving more mana to, of course, Archmage, but also to the Beastmaster might make sense. But in general, Sushi, I think even the Duchies tried or gave up on making sense with Cool strategies, and that so far is punished quite a bit. The Beastmaster needs to be far away here, but he can't go to the fountain because it's daytime. He doesn't have boots either. This does drag the Blade Master far out.
A town is under siege.
Zeppelin? Oh, no way! Zeppelin, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up! Ah! Oh shit, dude! That feels so bad! He must have been unlucky! He must have been unlucky with the damage roll! There's no way he survives this. Ich bin lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh my god. Purge? FoCuS? No TP? Well, if you don't... Shit. You save your level 1 Beastmaster that has pretty much no value. And you lose your Archmage. That is your entire backbone. Oh my god. Interesting, man. What a game. And of course, we lose our first hero. What are we doing? Let's go for the expo. We try to out-micro the creeps. Let's go. Well, expo play worked against Shosh, so why not try it again? Beastmaster needs some longevity. He can't carry this by himself, but he got the mighty, mighty bear now. What a trade. Perfect, right? I hope he's not in finance. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Fidelia strikes back big time. The Blade Master's getting stronger and stronger. Stomp will be great because there is no breakers and no expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then we go for a push. You know, if the one plan doesn't work and the other plan doesn't work, we always have a plan C. This is what the C stands for in his name. But this is a big time punish, man. Cool revenge. Cool revenge. And you know, if not for the Lodge, and I think this is the genius of this proxy position, maybe Cool thought, okay, I did a lot of damage in the base again. He has a Beastry and his Rax, but there's no Dispel. Let's go for the Beastmaster, but there was Dispel. And that makes the Summoner strat so bad. So bad. I mean, respect for Cool for trying this, but there's quite some counters here now. Maybe mighty Zeppelin play. It has to be the way. Micro the Zeppelin like Moon in 2007 and we got a game. At least there's no Brilliance Aura this time. But if you can purge bears, you know it's looking pretty bad for you.
Player's forces are under attack.
Stomp. And not even a need for a surround because the damage is way too good. GG. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen. We have a series as Thedelius strikes back. People that have no clue said, why would you even play this against human? There is no shot. There is no shot. Thedelius will show the world. He defies Warcraft logic. And he shows again. Even against human. With his playstyle, there is a way. If you really, really, really want, there's a way. I gotta remember the number. No, I don't. Domi doing a very, very fine job as an organizer here. Shout out to all of them. I take that personal. Sushi, you could never take anything of me personal. You know that. You know that. I know that. But you knew the mana cost of mirror image. So that was good. Yo, thank you for that kind YouTube comment. I have no clue how to pronounce your name, man. But shout out, greetings to Kiev. Get the ad out of the way. Nice. Thedelius is taking a sweet time. I like that. I like that. Let him boil. After a loss, let the enemy sit in the lobby. Let him think about this loss on the last map. Oh, remember that Beastmaster? Oh, that was nice, right? But I got your Archmage, man. Do you remember that when I got your Archmage? Oh, that was so fun. Sapper the Lodge. To sapper something, you have to scout it first. That was a bit of an issue. That was a bit of an issue. Meftly, nice to see you here. I think I saw you in Yamato's chat or something last week. And you tried to give some good advice. And you got a timeout. Like, what the fuck? That was unjust. That was very unjust. You were treated poorly in that one instance. I saw that. I saw that. What's the snacky? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a good time. Have fun. Alright, Thedelius got a snack in. He's eating a bounty. Very divisive snack this bounty is. If you like bounty though, you're in such a privileged position, man. Because if you have the celebration box where all the different candies are in, the bounties are always the leftovers. So you can fight for the good stuff first, and you still got something at the end because the bounties are always the leftovers. Like me at a party. But hey, different topic. We got Cool on the left-hand side. We got Thedelius on the right-hand side. I don't think we're gonna change it up a lot. I don't know if Cool plays Mountain King from time to time. I prefer 8. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, apparently some people really don't like it. I never had any very positive or very negative feelings for bounty. It's just there. It's just nice. Better eat chicken? I don't know, man. There's like, because fake chicken is so good, I rarely eat real chicken anymore. But 1.2 kilo, you know that's crazy, right? 1.2 kilo of anything is crazy. Are you doing stuff with Florentineville? Once a month we try to do Creep Jack, but Florentine very busy, man. Very, very busy, man. Last month we did. So, we got the same builds. Blade Master Mirror Image. As well as Archmage. Looks like we go for that level 3 again. Wonder if with Lab or not. Last time we didn't. We had a long break. Deep Talk Nick. Every Thursday I was ready. 5 p.m. Looking at the clock. Florentineville again busy. But last month we did. Oh my god, we got Scroll of the Beast. And now he has to tech because he went for... Wait, he 3-farm teching. That's a fast tech by InfernoFinals. I had to check the farms. Dude, this Scroll of the Beast is 25% plus damage. He will reach level 3 fast. Yo, Sneeze, what's up? Thank you for the 20.
Hello.
Hope you have a great Friday Eve. Level freaking 3 is on the way. Sedelius has to scout this and somehow try to counter it. This could throw back Sedelius like minutes. But okay, he sees it. Hopefully he checked that inventory and now all the alarm bells must be on. Wee-oo, 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 push is coming. But that's the thing, like we see it in the German league all the time. You know it's coming. You know your opponent is doing that. You still can't do anything about it. That's Headhunter number 1. Just dies in fear. We have mana. Oh, we're gonna have 2 water elementals soon. Then Scroll of the Beast. Oh, he didn't wait for the second one. He had the mana. But the cooldown wasn't on yet. Is that really the timing? We'll see about that. It is an opportunity to kill the second Headhunter. And...
forces are under attack.
Blade Master's only killing a footy. Here we go! +9, dude. +9. Just so much more damage. Everything in shambles. Everything in shambles. Nice deny as well. Damn. That is a fast thing. Yeah. This is the fastest InfernoFinals has ever teched in his life.
Players' forces are under attack.
Probably misclick. But we have to say, Sedelius keeps the burrows up. Lumber is okay. InfernoFinals was also 20 seconds late with the push. No defend, 1-2 more footies, and no way they could hold here. I think that's the adrenaline rush of teching so fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
He just couldn't handle it. The speed of tech. The technology. It's like when you give a smartphone to an 80-year-old. He's also overwhelmed for a while. Has to figure out what that is. That's at least how I assume this went. still, we got an entire level lead on the Archmage. Nice interception here. Oh, that's 2 workers down. I mean, lumber... Is lumber important? I guess, with Double Sanctum. First time we see Double Sanctum, right? Mountain King at the ready. To the rescue as well. Blade Master still not 3. 7 minutes in is rough. And we go Raider Shaman. That's not really good if you're up against mass casters, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Why is he not harassing anymore? He built 2 production buildings. He was waiting for his Mountain King. He was waiting for his tech. And now he gets a lot of priests and Thorks and breakers. And that's now when he goes aggressive again. Oh, the Orc. Waiting for Dispel, I guess. Once again, we have a Shaman far out. This time it gets scouted early. Stormbolt timing. Stormbolt timing is everything, man. The power of a Mountain King early. You just want to be as far away from this dwarf as possible. Because this happens. And then this happens. And then this happens. That was pretty picture perfect display. Why? Once the Mountain King is there, dude, you just want to run. I think that goes for everyone. Creeping with heal wards on top. Even better. What is Bounty? Bounty is a chocolate bar with coconut inside. Can you explain what kind of tournament this is? Why is my hometown mentioned in the title? This is a tournament, like, usually this is a one-on-one discipline, Warcraft 3, but some people group up together in teams or clans. And one of the teams is Bremen Esports because it has its origins in Bremen, or the managers are from Bremen, and they thought, hey, we got a bunch of players, let's pick the strongest and let them go against each other, the top 4, to determine who's the best currently between us. And I like the people, all 4, a lot. I like the people of Bremen Esports, and I thought this could be funny. And here we are. But none of the players are from Bremen. They're from Netherlands and southern Germany. Yeah, very, very, very nice people. So, wild fights, 40-40. Actually, quite impressive how Thedelius fought back here. That is, of course, the strength of a Blade Master mirror image. Scales. Into the bag. Double kill with the lightning shield. Not bad with a little bit of mana that was left here. But now level 3 MK. But also level 4 Blade Master. More mirror images. More chaos. The Kodo ate a sorceress. Yum, yum, yum. She's finally free. Probably a lot of goo around her. Not too nice. Must shower after this one. No TP. No potion. Body block with the illusion. Tries to get rid of it. Nice save here by Igben Cool. But there's still wild. Oh, Stormbolt! Invo potion to save him. Sick save again. But the TC can't really do too much against the breakers. And there's more and more and more breakers. But what can you do? Purge! Couldn't do anything here. And Snare flies again. Archmage! No way he survives again. Bro, can he tell stories from Concealed Till where he survived, where the Beastmaster survived, now here the Archmage survived. Jesus. Does feel like he kind of needed that kill. The Shaman are more or less useless without mana. Unlike the humans, the Orc has no natural regen. on the caster unit mana. And when the Archmage is back, we will see that trickle in for the human, and this is where he takes over. Oh, damn. Nice brawl between them. Very, very nice brawl. Archmage is coming back with the potion and some healing and some mana as well. And he's checking. Do you have an expo behind this? Because usually an orc fights as long as he finally got a second place. Second base. It's been a long day, everybody. It's been a long day. We cracked the 10-hour mark again. So what's left in the tank for Zedelius? And there's no expo here either. Who thinks he scales best? I mean, with the level advantage. You know, the duchies, they are investigating a lot when it comes to hackers on the ladder. And we really appreciate that. Maybe they have to investigate InfernoFinals' account, because there's no way he's just 2100. No way, he must be higher. He must be higher. It's a bit of a downside. If you go for this mass caster army and one of the big creeps is magic immune, it takes forever. And there's no TP. There's pillage on the way. There's raiders. The shop is gone, so we can't build breakers anymore, because that's part of the tech tree. Claws plus 12 on the Archmage. Okay. And now we fight again. Similar situation to what we've seen before. There's not enough breakers to stop the big cow. Blade Master, can he figure out the real one? Dispel! Invo potion to save Zedelius. Storm on the way. But there's Mountain King is so tanky. Lightning shield on top. Doesn't hurt too much. MK versus Blade. Who survives? Maybe nobody. It does. Mountain King does survive with the potion swap. Damn, what a brawl. These guys are holding nothing back, of course, here in the grand final. And InfernoFinals strikes back after taking the initial win. GG, 2-1 match points. For the person, that's very cool. Sick series. Sick tournament also. Now I'm curious. Ah. Both in the lobby immediately. No break this time. Match points, everybody. Could be the last map of the day. MMR-wise, the underdog in the lead. God damn. We got some good Warcraft people here in Bremen Esports. But we also saw a lot of game 5s recently. So why not one more? Why not one more? My mom is part of the tech tree. You think she's requirement? For anything? Okay, you must know. Always a pleasure, man. Ah, Domi. Having a blast here. It is a very, very cool tournament. And it feels like it's important to the people. I love that. And I mean, we had pretty much the series of the month. Hampan, thank you for the prime. Don't want to miss the final map of the grand final, eh? Whatever happens now, we're definitely back tomorrow, around about 1 p.m., maybe a bit earlier, for the team battle Ancient of Wonders, when the Asians are playing again. We also will broadcast next week a 4-nation championship with Germany and France and Poland and Ukraine. That will be phenomenal. Very, very, very much looking forward to that. Team is shaping up. My coach assistant Nase doing a banger job, and hopefully we represent Germany well. Matthew McJoy, thank you for the 5 months. Didn't get an invite. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Vesti, Black Rayman, and then we'll see. Maybe we fake some IDs or so. I think we tried to bring Stocky in as well. And then I think that should be enough. I'm fairly sure that's enough then. Pixel owns, damn, is this shaping up to be a little bit of a hype train? Let's go.
Players' forces are under attack.
That makes me very happy, guys. Thank you. We do this full time, reliant on your support. And yeah, seeing the subs come in is a great feeling. After 10 hours plus. We have an Archmage with a fine inventory. I'd love to bring Big Murphy
A player's forces are under attack.
into the tournament. Sushi, ideally with a lot of planning time, I'd love to. But you know, Sonic is the main organizer. Can you imagine? But so far, it is very professional. Just short notice. Expo up. Or coming up.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Blade Master finds some sweet tanky items as well. Now the first time damage. This kind of like back to the semi-final strategies for Cool. There he played expansion. Usually against Mirror Image, you don't want to play the long run too much. As we've seen that the Blade Master is getting real good. But why not both? Cool says. He got level 3. Going for that Expo. Tech will be very late. And with that, Dispel will also be late. God, you keep the orcs so busy. Damn. Thedelius really needs this burrow to get the second hero started. Otherwise, he's gonna be supply blocked. How much longer? 4 seconds. 3. Tech finished. And I don't think he gets what he wants. Stanson, thank you for the prime as well. Oh, when is he running out of resources? Not anytime soon. But the footman damage is gone. We are not close to another water elemental, really.
Players' forces are under attack.
Thedelius holds here. Thedelius holds well here.
The town is under siege.
But he has no... Oh, damn. Thedelius has no resources for the second hero. I did not see this. Still 100 resources short. And the Archmage is still around. Has to cancel the lodge one more time. That's why he built the lodge outside the base twice. And you know, Mr. Cool is starting to get rich. He will rely on footies for a long time. And Archmage with the boots, man. He can't just run away. He can just easily run away. Orcs versus Footman. Nicely defending the outskirts of the city. Brave, brave, brave footy militia. Wall off. Should be fine. Dude, what the fuck? It's again double blacksmith, bro. Why? What's he doing? Okay. Very cool attack. This is not fun for Thedalius. This is not fun at all for Thedalius. Cool. I thought the Dutchies are all friends, but Cool is not playing like he's friends with anyone in this team. He's even guarding it with two. Oh, nice. He is kind to his peasants. You gotta live somewhere. So the big advantage that Thedalius was supposed to have, the tech advantage, kind of went poof into like nowhere because of all the harasses. The tier 2 buildings cancelled multiple times. We got a what? We got a mechanical critter? Or Pishna, I would have never noticed this without you. Like, where? Why? How? Why? Well, the mechanical critter is a very, very rare item that you buy in the human in the human shop. It gives you vision. I got no clue where that thing is, man. Seems like Cool is having a lot of fun. Lots of fun. There's no indicator, right? It is sad to see, by the way, that our poor peasants are now finally homeless. I hope that Cool will make up for it and take care of some affordable housing. This is a nice wall off against raiders. But Footman got decimated here. I mean, you want to rotate out of these units. Oh, everything's hurt here. Archmage still chasing. Oh, damn. Bad news if you can follow this up. If you look at the minimap, you see a little circle of vision. Oh my god. It's the scout chicken at the expo. Bok 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 bok. Ik bok cool. Ah! Invo Potion catches him nicely here. Man, Thedalius is really trying everything to tie this up. He's not expanding again, right? I mean, he's been cool. Ik ben cock! Yes, that's perfect. He is expanding again. I mean, it's been cool. Why am I even asking? Of course he's expanding again.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Thedalius got the expo up. I mean, the chicken had one job, right? It scouted the other side. Should be enough mana, yes. So we're fine here. If you see this, in a grand final of your team competition. Ain't that an insult? Ain't that a bit of an insult? But the thing is, it's working. It's working, guys. Will he be able to macro up and spend all the gold from 3 bases? I don't effing know.
Players' forces are under attack.
I said it at the beginning of the tournament. Expect the unexpected when InfernoFinals is in the game. Voila. Damn it. What a roller coaster of emotions by Sedelius this must have been like. He sets up this expansion, it is natural. He's like, oh, great, he's not coming, he's not coming, he's not scouting. It's all good, it goes through full 2 minutes, and then he walks across the map and sees the 3rd phase. Oh shit. Stompadoo! That Archmage is stuck. That Archmage is surrounded. Trying to get him free. Crit! Archmage dead! TC freed! No way. Did InfernoFinals bite off more than he can chew with that 3rd base? He could have built an army, he could have been ready, he could have marched across, he could have punished that expo, but he wanted to be cool and he wanted to be special, and he got greedy. And if greed poison man's soul, then this is what you get. That was a nasty pun. You know what? He deserves this. InfernoFinals deserves this for the cheeky triple base. I think, you know, you're supposed to build 2 main bases and triple Sanctum. He just mixed this up. He wanted 3 bases and 2 Sanctums, and then it doesn't work. And now it's 2 base, 2 base. And 2 blacksmiths, yes, of course. Yeah, well, he built double blacksmith and researched 0 upgrades. That is also freaking, that's just genius. It would have made more sense to build double lumber mill. He got 2 upgrades there at least. You know what, guys? You know what has to happen? We need a Great Hall here, if you ask me. Vengeance for Zul'jin and all. Do it. Do it, Sedelius. I know you're not that guy. I know you're not toxic from what I know. I know you just want to play the game. But do it. Or here. Right there. Catches him. Town portal. Off we go. He doesn't have the gold at the moment. I think Sedelius just wants to tie this up and go game 5. And fair game. Shout out to the chicken, by the way. Man, it's making miles. "15 minutes in. Still going footman. Great all at the lab. Oh, does that work? It should work, right? It's buildable till until like here. I like that he's trying to pool a couple of units, but yeah. The Horde invasion is here. Good luck creeping this in time. We have a TP. Can go back. But yeah, it needs a colossal upfuck by Sedelius. But knowing Benny, he'll be fine with that. He'll be fine with that. Okay. Oh, I was about to say final fight, but no, not with this position. I guess it makes a lot of sense. Man, I have such an urge to play myself again after this tournament is over, you know? 11-hour casting or whatever. I'm gonna go straight into ladder afterwards. It's so much fun right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Eventually it's 2 ways to it, but it's 5-4 versus 4-6. Like, levels do a lot. We have we have Blizzard for the first time. But we also have 4 Raiders. At the main side, there's still enough money in, right? 3 minutes. Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's so weird, by the way, to see an invisible Blade Master. Because he shouldn't be invisible, because, you know, there's... Town Portal again. He has a mirror image build. We take it for granted that Blade Master is invisible because of Windwalk, but not Thedelius' Blade Masters. Oh, big mana would have been so sick! But eer0 had no time to pick it up. Yeah, good luck, brother. Good luck. It's so overwhelming. 2 upgrades for an orc is also not something you see every day. 800 gold, he can do whatever. But his base is under attack now. And we have only a town portal on the blade. And that blade is here. Wait a minute. With Clap Blizzard, he gets a lot of kills. Level 4. Okay, okay. And now it's getting cozy. I love that Blizzard play. I think, yeah, does he have enough damage, dude? Don't tell me. Clappity clap clap. He got rid of a lot now. But Ensnare must be there. Lightning shield as well. He might get the kill. Is he? Is he? Oh shit! Oh, he holds on 30 HP. Oh my god, that was so close. And now we still have 2 base. And there was quite some losses, guys. I mean, it cost resources, it cost workers, it cost a lot, but it was 40 HP. That's tough. That's tough. And we also have Blade Master level 6 soon. He's again invisible. What the hell? Who plays like this? I like this. And then we can Blade Storm. And you know what happens to this army when there's a Blade Storm? It's all gone.
Under attack.
Storm, Blade Storm, go, go, go. But maybe we won't reach that far. Like, both heroes are invisible. Mountain King in a terrible spot though, except if he wants to go for the hero levels, for the hero kill. But that doesn't fly. Mountain King, weapon of mass destruction. So is the TC. Blizzard! Holy shit! He's losing so much. Is Archmage saving this? Blade Storm! That was so much damage. That was perfect. Oh my god. I want to see this again with all the deserved eer0 tears in the world. Look at him go. I think this was just the end, man. This was just the end. I think I caught it a little bit too late. Wait. Ah, yeah, he was spinning to win there already. Ho, we go full distance. Bremen Esport delivers big time, boys. And so, does the lovely Michael Bradley in our YouTube section. Almost every day he's coming in with the super chat. $10. You're streaming later than usual. Hashtag blessings. Mr. Bradley, it is an honor. It is a pleasure. We were invited to cast this tournament of a team that we love very, very much. With people that we like very, very much. And of course I'm streaming longer, man. Of freaking course. Hell of a series. Hell of a series. What a back and forth. Man. Do you need a break? No, I need lumber mills and bases. Maybe time for another bounty. Last map coming up. Hammerfall is the decider. Oh shit. Dude, I could have this any week. I could have this every week. Have fun. One last round, one last ride, one last dance. Remarkable. Give it up to the people of Bremen Esports, everybody. Grassroots esports as it should be. With fine people playing fine games and being incredibly lovely souls. Shout out to all the players, shout out to all the organizers, everybody in the organization in general. This is for the crown. We have eer0 with 2 after eliminating Der Shosh. We have Thedelius with the 2 after eliminating Razor. And whoever wins this one map here is the undisputed champion of Bremen and the entire Netherlands. eer0 left hand side, Thedelius right hand side. Are we letting go of that expo play now? Are we going back to standard? Who's your money on, everybody? Shall eer0 be punished for that greedy third base again, even though it's a map later? Or shall he take it home because he's providing the most entertaining games? For a while I was casting lots of War 3 Champions ladder games, and eer0 and Fra were the people with the craziest games. I'm almost sad it's ending. Is Soul 8man playing? Is Soul 8man playing in what? Not here. Maybe Soul 8man will be part of the German national team. The German national team. The Polish national team. We'll see. Early backpack. Of course, he has to come up with some shenanigans for the final map as well. I think a footman is trying to steal items here.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's on a mission. This footman is on a mission trying to steal. Oh, but there's counterplay. We tame the Matkura in the base, so we creep it with the burrow. What a sweet play by Thedelius. If he steals his item, you see it here. But there's no chance, right? This must have happened so many times before. That you go for the counterplay. Totally worth not lying next to my wife tonight and all that. Insanely great game. 6 beers and a sports cigarette. The evening is perfect with me on these effing wild games. Let's go, Zuko. Let's go. Very happy that I'm your wife replacement. body pillows in the merch shop soon. Oh, damn. He denied the snapper. The level 5 snapper. Oh, no, 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 no. He was under pressure and he got the last hit with the burrow. And when a building kills a unit, it doesn't give XP. Oh, that's a setback. That is a setback. He destroys the tomb! Is that like book burning? Been there. Done that. Not cool. But orcs, huh? Not a big fan of books. Yeah. Yeah, they look like they haven't read in a while.
A player's forces are under siege.
More like dorks. Oh my god, I find this way too funny. I mean, we're all freaking obsessed by a 24-year-old game. How intelligent can we all be, guys? Well, he didn't want the Archmage to pick it up, so that's actually freaking smart. So the Archmage didn't get extra damage and extra intelligence. Sometimes you gotta destroy knowledge to appear smart or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a long day. Well, well, well. Archmage close to 3, but isn't level 3. I got that expo up again, by the way. No double blacksmith so far. Is there any Thedalius plays with like a Fire Lord? Ooh, wait. Ah, he has boots. Oh, he has to pass the slippers because he doesn't have enough HP. That must hurt. Probably got cold feet, this old Blade Master. But yeah, double income for Igben Cool again. It is a Fire Lord. Pretty much all in now for Thedalius. Can Tay-Tay destroy the human foothold here? Or will Igben Cool get richer and take it all home? Guys, we started with orcs towering humans and we ended with orcs towering humans. If we get shades of Igben Cool versus Shosh, I'm all for it. Pretty defensive towers to just establish them and have a radius. Yeah, attacking the lumber mill, not the most efficient one, but you somehow need a can opener. The lumber mill, Igben Cool's Achilles heel. Lava Spawn was about to split, but couldn't get it done. Of course, Igben Cool, no tech because of that expo. His tech in general always late. This game, 7 minutes not started. That is painful, but on the other side, Thedalius is almost supply block, gets cement up. And more units fed here, if he clicks correctly. Oh yeah. Towers forward. Demolishers here. So hard to hold this when there's no lumber mill, there is no guard towers. There's a backup coming, of course. For once in his own base and not in the enemy base. But Thedalius plays it smart, man. Will he get revenge from Dutch land too? Or Igben Cool was the winner? Dude, Mr. Cool will kick himself for that third base, let me tell ya. We bring in the boys. We try to arrest these filthy, filthy orcs and trolls. The Demolisher is nice and important. Militia duration? Ooh, that's lots of kills. No defend! He's running into towers and the headhunter with no defend. But what about the blade? Tier 1 versus Tier 2 tug of war. Is the Delius running out of steam here, I wonder? A shop would be gigantic. Well, I didn't mean a human shop, I meant an orc shop, but hey, the shop is a shop. But the siege is on. We need healing, we need mana, we need water elementals to extinguish that Fire Lord. You pronouncing Dutch feels wrong? What's wrong with that? Your face is wrong. Mr. Cool, not supply blocked yet, but soon. Tech has started halfway through. It's gonna get a lot of stability with that tier 2 when Mountain King is coming. That was a weapon of mass destruction. Fire is fighting water, water is fighting blades. Is a wild circus out here.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no real pressure on this base. I don't think there's even pressure on the workers. So Ikben Cool still has a little bit of time. He's not, oh, I say that. Fire Lord surround, this is a lot of damage. Body block again. He's diving into the towers, right? He wants the Fire Lord at all costs. Yeah, of course. Sacrifice everything, doesn't matter. Oh shit. He was over chasing a little bit. What's going on here, by the way? Oh, Archmage is coming from the back. They came from behind. That wasn't the play, guys. No, he also nah. That I envisioned that differently in my head. Nope. Because of that repositioning of the Demolisher. And of course, Thedelius tracked this the entire time, so it wasn't a surprise, really. Ikben Cool has no big bank. Mountain King is coming. Second Rex again. Probably just mass footman, mass defend. I guess he conquered this. Cost a lot. Cost everything, really. But there's not enough. It's 4 footmen. And this pathetic old Archmage. Gets the mana burned here, though. Wait. Is he stuck? He has a telestaff, but no time, right? Hit him! Didn't hit him. Again, a shop. Man, a shop would be so sick. How much muscle can we throw into this? It's still... okay. Stormbolt for some kills now. Every Stormbolt should be a kill. But there's a deny. No level 4. No level 2 Brilliant Zora. No infinite mana, but so many resources for Ikben Cool. Stormbolt. Fire Lord. And he got him. The level 3 hero's dead. Ikben Cool, is he... I mean, he kept his cool, standing true to the name. The tower position was always very defensive. We bring everything now. Shaman, Kata, and Kodo. This is so weird, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
He kills the Fire Lord. And then the defense just ends. He wants level 4 so bad, huh? But no TP. This is double demo. This is done. Are we building? You don't tell me he's expanding again up top. First of all, Mr. Cool is supply block now. Second of all, he's 17 food down. The Fire Lord might not be the most impactful hero, but you know, he's a solid right clicker, especially against the Fend Footman. I really like it. And I think we just continue the siege now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh damn. The Fire Lord kill wasn't enough. We creep. For the first time in 10 minutes, we creep a spot. And we have Blizzard once again. That did a lot of damage before. There we had 4 raiders. Now it's 2. There's also no Shadow Hunter, like ever.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's getting caught. Oh, snap, that's bad. That is so bad. He only got an Ankh. That doesn't help too much. Clap Blizzard needs to wipe this army. We have no heal scroll on Thedelius. Moving out of that is very, very hard. Speed scroll maybe a little bit too late, but also that Blizzard looks like 7 beers at Rara. It's down to the Mountain King, but without mana pots, what can you do? What can you do? Kill it, get a triple kill maybe, but without Mountain King there's no competition. You gotta run, boy. He has an Ankh. Okay. That's a lot better. Thing is though, he has like Footman, right? So he hurts himself a lot as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
The supply gap isn't closing. And I wouldn't mind seeing an Orc expansion here. Heal scroll, invuln, big invuln, level 5. This is so unreal. If you think back to map 4, Expo was up. He was ready to push across. He had a mechanical chicken scouting for him. And then he sets that 3rd base down, and that ruined the series for Cool. If not for an uber sick Archmage that kills 6 units, 7 units and ties it all up, good luck with that fight. Heal scroll will be massive, unlike that Mountain King. He is getting a lot of kills. The Archmage is getting level 5. Last time Archmage hit level 5 and he had to tap out. Not this time. Yeah, friend, foe, doesn't matter. Hopefully you get kills with Blizzard. That's the one and only important thing there is. But Archmage has nothing. He can pass the Ankh once. Or the Invuln actually, and try to save both. It was a lot of damage. It was a lot of kills. But was it enough? Probably not. Yeah, respect the Blizzard, boy. Respect the Blizzard! 17,000 damage, casually surpassing everyone. So I'm not gonna say there's a turnaround possible. But Archmage good.
Under attack.
And as long as there's a hammer and there's a will to win, you can possibly do that. Is the Delius running out of steam against the Blizzard? I don't see enough end snares. I don't see enough any, like, I don't know, other cancels. Tough to do though. When everything is slowed and a couple of units are clapped, that hurts. Big time. 18,000 damage. And rising. Gotta respect the crits though. Zeppelin time, right? But the Raider is just there. Wait a minute, this could be the end. If there's a Zeppelin, he can just ensnare it, and that is such an obvious play now. He could steal the Zap, the Mountain King. Dead. There's reveal as well. A last hurrah. Blizzard for a couple of kills, but the AM is dead too. Ankh, okay, but he's realizing this. Thedelius actually got the Zeppelin, got him stuck, and there is no way out for that old man, and there is a way out for the old man, but there shouldn't. There really shouldn't. There isn't. Okay. There we go. There we go with the critical strike for 248. What a stylish way to win the tournament. The hero of Bremen and the ruler of the Netherlands is the Thedelius. Revenge for Dutch land 2. Herculean task, bringing it back after a 2-1 deficit. He got back-to-back match points defended, and Cool gotta kick himself for that third base, for that cheeky third base. He thought he's so cool and he can walk away with the game and win the grand final in style with 3 bases, but Thedelius said no, nay, as they say in the nay, and took that home. Holy shit, what a tournament, man. Entertainment from front to back. Cool, as well as Shosh, Razor, and Thedelius in the semis. Everything great. Nay, nay, nay. Tay says nay. And then the winner is Thedelius, man. Damn. That was a hell of a tournament. I started into this broadcast with a huge smile, and it's still like it starts to hurt here in the cheeks a little bit because that was front to back glorious Warcraft. You guys know I appreciate you a lot. You bring a special flavor to the scene. And also shout out to the Bremen Esports people. Big fun. Big fun casting this. If it happens again, whenever, wherever, give me a call. I'll be there. There's no freaking chance I'm missing another opportunity to cast you guys. Yeah, I hope it transcends into your screens. Always love the grassroots, especially when it's here in like my area, basically. Mr. Cool, it was a pleasure. Definitely highlight plays of the day. You might not take the trophy, but you might get an Oscar for the best thriller or whatever it was. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Tomorrow we're back with Ancient of Wonders Cup. And you know, this was, what was it? 11 hours. Can't fucking wait. Can't fucking wait until games continue tomorrow. Thank you, Breem. Thank you, Domi. Thank you all to all the players. We're back tomorrow. And I rate you to someone who's also streaming this beautiful, beautiful game because there is no better content on Twitch. Who is it? Oh, Kevin is streaming. And Kevin, at the moment, low-key, best Warcraft content on Twitch. I thought you were going to let her. Yeah, I let her off stream. I rate you to Kevin. He is trying to conquer the German championship where he has to take down Leon, and there's some target practice going on, which is, I find fascinating. Like, of course, there's a lot of antagonizing against the elves going on, but man, seeing the prep that Kevin puts in so far alongside Sharky and Changer and X-Lord, etc. Laddering instead of D4. Pishy, I'm addicted. What can I say? I am a bit addicted, but first we gotta get some food in and maybe a cheeky drink or two. Yeah, what can I say? Much love to everybody involved in this. Domi, there was a wonderful initiative. I love when people come up like, hey, I have this idea, let's just do it. And then it works out so well despite the schedule postponement of last week. It worked out beautifully. Shouts out to you guys. Have fun with Kevin. I'm gonna watch this one as well, and we see each other tomorrow.